Good morning and welcome to the Ambassador Cruise Line ground at Chelmsford for the latest round of the Metro Bank One Day Cup as Essex women take on Lancashire women. Essex women, on the back of 2 victories on their travels, are back in home territory. After 4 defeats, those 2 wins have really turned the season around. Lancashire, of course, defending champions. And Essex have won the toss and have decided to bowl first. Quite often they've been batting first, but they've decided to bowl first. Izzy Duncan is alongside myself, Guy Swindles, this morning. Morning, Izzy.
Good morning, a pleasure to be here. A little bit nippy in the air, isn't it? And a few clouds around, but no sign of rain yet, anyway.
No, I think about 4 o'clock there's a 50% chance, something like that, so we'll hope for the best.
Yeah, fingers crossed here.
The first delivery is down the leg side and will be a wide from Sophie Munro, who started from the Graham Gooch end, and she is bowling to Eve Jones, who has played 5 matches this season for Lancashire. Got the high score of 82, that was against Durham. That's her only 50 so far. This is on middle and leg and is flicked round the corner, 2 fine leg, and there will be a single. So the scoreboard ticks over with the bat as well.
Yeah, there have been a couple of changes, haven't there, to the Lancashire line-up there. And with the openers here, we've got Alice Clark in for Emma Lamb. I don't know what's happened to Emma Lamb. Perhaps she's injured. I mean, she's prolific with a bat, isn't she? I mean, she was phenomenal last year, so maybe there's a little niggle going on there. But Alice Clark is here to take her opportunity, and we'll try and shine today here at Chelmsford. She's just taking guard at the moment.
Yes, Alice Lamb wasn't even in the squad, was she? So, there must be some good reason for that. But there's a big shout from the slips for LBW, but nothing at all from the bowler. She bowls to the left-hander.
Oh, we've got 2 female umpires today. I was delighted to see that. So Rose Davey and Anna Harris. I know Anna Harris quite well because she appeared for Fair Break on our tournaments in Dubai and Hong Kong.
Oh.
A well-known umpire. Very professional.
Good. And that is just nudged onto the leg side. There was a look, and Eve Jones said, yes, I don't mind coming to the danger end, so they race through for a single. They're tickling along at the moment. None of the scoreboards are quite working, which is slight. Oh, one of them is.
Has one of them just come to life? It has come to life. Well, hallelujah. That makes our job a little easier, doesn't it, Guy Swindles?
It does. As obviously we haven't learned to count yet. That is on the stumps, played out to mid-wicket. Cordelia Griffith does their fielding. There is no run.
Yeah, so Sophie Munro in for Kate Kopak, isn't she, in this game? And also we've got Esme McGregor, who's into the side for Essex.
Yes, yeah, Esme McGregor. They're looking as if they're rotating the seamers, which probably isn't a bad idea given the regularity of the games at the moment. That's a better ball, slower ball out of the back of the hand that rather throws the batter and goes safely through to the wicket keeper. And a very handy dot ball as far as Essex are concerned.
Yeah, well, there's just 2 points between these 2 sides. Essex with 8 points and Lancashire with 10, but Lancashire do have a game in hand.
They do, the current champions. Driven out to the covers, but no chance of a single. The fielders were on it very swiftly. That is the end of the first over. Largely singles, and there was the wide to start.
So we're just craning our necks here in the commentary box to try and see the scoreboard, because the one on the right hasn't quite flickered into light, but the one on the left...
3 for no wicket, I can see.
But it's rather obscured, isn't it?
I'm going to go and play with the television. Then we've got a little television that shows the score. So I will get that going.
Right, I'm sure you heard the announcement there through the TV that Eva Gray will be bowling here. And you know what? I've got such a poor memory, I can't remember the name of the ends. So you're going to have to help me,
This
guys.
is the Sir Alistair Cook end.
The Sir Alistair Cook. What a mouthful. Sir Alistair Cook. Can we just call it the sack end?
No.
The Sir Alistair Cook end.
Not in Essex.
Not in Essex. Of course we can't. That's blasphemous behaviour from me. I'm sorry about that. It's the Sir Alistair Cook end, which is also the media end. And Lancashire have. She comes in, bowls, right arm over. Oh, there's a genuine play and a miss there. And that is Alice Clark, playing and missing at that. The left-hander. And it's Eva Gray who's bowling here from the Sir Alistair Cook end. But well bowled, a nice start for her.
Just so you know.
Oh, the screen. One of the screens has flicked into life. Well done, Guy. Did you touch it or something? What happened? Did you switch it on?
I switched it on.
Oh,
yes.
well, that always helps, doesn't it?
I know.
There is Eva Gray in and bowls, and that's on the leg side. It's beautifully turned off the hips there of Clark, and she'll get a single for it.
Nicely played.
Lovely, vibrant grass out there at Chelmsford. You had a little bit of rain on Saturday. We got that at Surrey, down at Surrey, but we haven't had much rain, have we?
No, it did move up here. It followed me back because I was working in London that day and just basically travelled in the rain all the way home to East Anglia. So yes, there was some rain here as well.
Right. Essex win the toss and field, which is quite an unusual decision for them. They've rather enjoyed batting first. It's almost up there in the block holes. Nice variations here from Gray.
Yeah, no, it was bowling nicely. I think maybe the overhead conditions might have had some bearing on that decision because if the ball is going to swing around a little, then this kind of cloud cover will certainly help.
Just short of a length and forced onto the back foot there. Jones, it's a tidy over from Gray. I mean, she bowled really well in the last couple of games. We look at 2 for 49 versus Somerset and 3 for 51 versus Yorkshire. So I'm not surprised she's taking the new ball, 25 years old. She was part of the Surrey setup, the Surrey Stars team, a long time ago. The Kia Super League existed.
Played for England A as well.
There have been so many different formats, haven't there, for the women in domestic cricket. It's a little bit confusing trying to follow it. There will be a run here. No, they won't. That was hit firmly and denied a single.
No, good fielding as well. Joe Gardner moving swiftly in there to make sure there was no chance of a single.
So Eve Jones facing. She's had a few scores. She had an 82. It's been her highest score so far in this tournament. And she comes forward and watches that carefully under the eye line.
That is a really good over from Eva Gray, just the one from it.
Yes, it's quite helpful to have the screen up there to our right. We are craning our necks to look up, but it does have all the information that we require.
So, yep, Jones on 1, Clark on 2. That wide very first ball. And it will be. Sophie Munro to continue. Didn't play against Yorkshire in the last match, but took 2 for 58 at Somerset in the win for Essex before the Yorkshire trip. That's down the leg side and will be another wide. Just needs to get the radar right at the moment, Sophie Munro.
Yeah, perhaps it's quite difficult to control the swing because you expect quite a lot of lateral movement. And you talking, Guy, about the weather conditions being very overcast today. Feels a little bit damp as well. There's a slip in place, and so there should be.
That's much better delivery. Thumps into the pads, but I think probably pitched outside leg stump. Certainly there was no appeal. No, she bowled very nicely, Sophie Monroe, in the defeat to the Blaze, 2 for 28 in that match. The last home game for Essex. A little bit short, cut away. I think that's going to go all the way for the first boundary of the match. With the power play, not many fielders set back, and that one has raced away to the boundary. Lovely timing from Clark. And 4 more are added to the total. Alice Clark, this is just her 13th List A match. Only a second match in the competition this season as well. Oh, and there's a big shout. Even the bowler was interested this time. But again, not over-stressing the appeal. It was well bowled though.
Yeah, you get the feeling the ball is zigzagging around. I mean, Guy, you're more or less behind the bowler's arm, aren't you, where you're sitting to my left? You're seeing a bit of lateral movement.
A little bit, but it is. We are at a slight angle, and at the moment we don't have the replay facility, as that's flicked into the leg side. There is a single, so a few more runs coming from this over.
Yeah, I was just reading that Sophie Monroe last season was rather blighted by a stress fracture, wasn't she? So she missed quite a bit of last year, but making up for it now.
Yes, as so many seam bowlers seem to get, and that's a really nice Yorker, but also very well batted. Dug out successfully by Eve Jones, and mid-on set far enough back that they can trot through for a single.
Yeah, she only made 4 appearances last year in the One Day Cup. But she's looking fit now.
Indeed, indeed.
Galloping in.
Again, they're a little bit short. I wonder if she might change to round the wicket. There is a fielder out there now, though. So keeps them down to 2 on this occasion. But as we mentioned, slightly more expensive over that one. 9 coming from it, 13 without loss.
So, Guy, your end, which is the other end from our end, at the Sir Alistair Cook end, what's
Graham Gooch.
The Graham Gooch end. It has to be the Graham Gooch end. You can't ignore Graham Gooch when you're at Essex. So there we go.
So yeah, they were renamed last year, I think. But yes, that is the new names. I'm going to have a small play with the television just to see if I can get it working.
You do that. You're the technical assistant here today, Guy Swindles. So we continue now from the Sir Alistair Cook end as ponytails are adjusted. And it will be Gray to continue, number 10 on her back for Essex, who put themselves in the field. Eva Gray. And there's Eve Jones. Eva and Eve Jones withdrawing the bat at the last minute there. It's a lovely line just outside of the off stump. He's got great control with the ball here. Gray. And Eve Jones, the woman at the other end is Alice Clark, who's in for Emma Lamb, which was a bit of a surprise to hear that this morning. For Lancashire, opening the batting at the other end there, Alice Clark. Right arm over. Whoa, there's a proper play and a miss there. I'm wondering if she got any bat on it, but it's just beaten the keeper. No, it has gone for 4 runs. There's a little bit of bat on that. A thickish outside edge, and it's beaten the keeper and first slip. A bit of a poke at that one. Heart in mouth there for Eve Jones. Gets away with it though. That's the second boundary of the day now. 17 for no loss. Right, we have a team of people in here now sorting out our screen. We have got one screen up, so we're grateful for that, up there on the right. Jones facing. Oh, it's a big swish at that. Through the kitchen sink at it, and a play and a miss. And struggling here a little bit, Eve Jones against Eva Gray.
Eva Gray's bowled well, hasn't she, from this end? She's caused problems for the E at the end of the EV rather than the A.
The Eva and the E. You've got to get it the right way around.
Exactly.
That's, she's not quite ready at the other end. Eve Jones, she's taking her time, surveying the scene. It's looking a little bit ruffled at the moment. Ponytail swishing. That's a good length and quite tight outside the off stump, but a good looking leave all the same, because there have been a couple of plays and misses so far in this over.
Yeah, no, it was nicely bowled. I like that length, just sort of short of a length on or around off stump.
It's quite a green tinged pitch as well. That's a little bit of movement off the seam here. Whoa, that has come off the bat and has bounced in front of first slip, and that has stung the fingers of first slip there. I think it's Sophia Smale. Yes, it is. 16 on her back, and that looked a bit painful.
It did, but it was interesting. Batter played it with soft enough hands, didn't she? Because that was a very definite edge, but it also never looked as if it was going to carry through to slip.
Well, it's been a perilous over so far for Lancashire. This over from Eva Gray. She pounds in again. It's right on the money here. Just has to square up to that, Eve Jones. And very tidy over there.
Really good over.
There's a thick outside edge. She won't mind that too much, the bowler.
Yeah, slightly irritating to give the 4, but yes, she is finding the edge twice in that over. So obviously the ball is doing a bit of something. So we now have 4 overs under our belt here. 17 without loss, Lancashire.
Yes, and Essex have got a bit of momentum with them, haven't they? When they've had back-to-back victories against Somerset in Yorkshire. So they'll be feeling quite bushy-tailed, I'd imagine.
Yep.
Positive, a lot of positive body language going on.
Lancashire beat Hampshire by 6 wickets in their last outing. So, let there be light. Our television has come back on. Very excited.
Full colour as well.
I know.
The African violet, if you want to call it that, of Essex. I don't know what colour you call that.
I know. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. The purple haze.
Purple
yes.
haze.
There's the one of the over that at the moment poor Sophie Munro seems to be sticking down the leg side, bowling to the left-handers. There'll be another wide. Thank you very much, guys.
Yes, our saviours are now leaving, having fixed the screens. Let's hope it stays on all day.
Shouts from behind the stumps, but not from in front of it. Not for the first time. Sophie Munro has thudded into the pads of the batter. But bowling from round the wicket, I think largely the ball is pitching outside leg stump and then hitting the pad. So now that is a much closer shout. Just maybe outside leg, but it was pitched up. And Clark very missed it, trying to flick it to leg. It was a good ball, and that one was a little bit tighter.
Yeah, it doesn't look easy out there batting. I'm beginning to think that Essex have made the right decision to field first. We just need to make that breakthrough.
Exactly. They'd like a couple of wickets. They'd like a couple of early wickets to just make complete sense. Grace Scrivens, the skipper, who decided to field first when the toss occurred at 10 o'clock. Does the fielding there. Run rate 4. So not bad at this stage in proceedings, despite the problems both batters have faced at times.
Yeah, and it's a tight ring, isn't it, Guy, of course?
Yeah.
Because it's the power play, you're only allowed 2 fielders outside of that. I think it's a 30-yard ring. In old money, if we're talking yards.
Metres or yards, I don't...
I'm showing my age, talking about yards.
I know, but at the same time, I presume that a cricket wicket is still 22 yards, because that's what it's always been.
Correct, yeah.
So there are still some measurements in old money. Oh, what a delivery. That ball zigged back. Clark had a bit of a dart at it, and it's cleaned her up. Brilliant delivery. And there was a little bit of swing there.
Yeah, it did look like it was on the cards, a wicket. There's been a lot of playing and missing. Really good variations from both ends of these bowlers. And it just felt like a wicket was in the air.
Yeah, as that pitch is middle, swings in and hits leg.
So 18 for 1 now, Lancashire. And Essex getting a bit of movement with this ball. That really straightened up, didn't it, off the seam?
It did.
Bits on that green top wicket out there. So that is the end of Clark. He scored 8 or 14 deliveries. Was struggling a little bit to get going and find some sort of rhythm. And it looks like that's that sort of pitch, those sorts of conditions today. A lot more cloud around.
Well, just what Essex, that was why they decided to bowl first. Another couple of those would make life very interesting indeed, but there's been a very good over so far. There was the slightly loose delivery first up, but then a succession of dots and the wicket. And in comes Seren Smale. Born in Wrexham, good Welsh name, Seren.
So the two Smales, one for Essex and one for Lancashire.
One's a Smales and one's a Smale, isn't it? I think we've got a singular... Oh, no, they're both
No,
Smale. They're both singular Smales. I did...
Relations?
I don't think so.
No, but that's unusual, isn't it? It's quite an unusual surname.
It is. He's a chap at school called Johnny Smale.
It's just been thrown in to confuse the commentators.
I know. Oh, and there's a thickish inside edge. And she's got away with one then. That was nearly 2 in 2. And it's gone for 4 just to rub some salt in the wounds. But that was well bowled again. And you have to say, slightly unlucky Sophie Munro with that one. For it to go for 4 as well really didn't seem entirely fair. But it did, and it has, and that's the end of the over. The breakthrough has been made. 22 for 1. Alice Clark, the batter out, bowled by Munro for 8.
Yeah, that was a wild inside edge, and we are seeing a bit of movement out there. There's a certain amount of trouble at mill for Lancashire with the bat. It definitely isn't easy out there, and I think just to find a groove and find some rhythm is going to take time for the batters to get in. That's the feeling I get today.
Yes, I think you could be right.
Right, Emma Jones just really taking her guard down there. So we're back to the Sir Alistair Cook end again. And it will be Gray to continue. Bustling in with her action as a good leave. A little bit more circumspect this time from Emma Jones. We've seen quite a bit of playing and missing previously when... Eve Jones, because it's Emma Lamb who normally bats at the other end.
It is,
not
and
here today.
And it's Emma Jones who plays for the Blaze.
Yes, and there are far too many E's. There's
E.
Eve,
Jones.
and there's Eva.
Yep.
Just to scramble my brain. I think I need another coffee. As Gray is in, that's struck firmly and very well fielded. A slightly wild overthrow, so they will take a single from it, but fielded well in the covers there.
Brilliant,
the left-hander.
Brilliant by Flo Miller again, but yes, that throw, well, not... But it would have been 4 if she hadn't stopped it, but there was a gift single after that. But brilliant stop by Flo Miller. Not for the first time this season.
So, Eva Gray, 1 off the over so far. We'll be bowling to the new batter, Smale, at the other end. He's just surveying the scene, eyeing up the gaps. Very well stacked covers on the offside. Difficult to break that ring. It's short and it's down the leg side. Will they run off the... No, they won't run off the misfield.
She's averaging 30 this season, Seren Smale. Best score was 46 in the defeat to Yorkshire. A couple of matches ago.
She's only 21. A lot of youngsters out there. That's a slower ball. It is wide as well.
Yes, I don't think there are too many arguments about that one being a wide. It happens, doesn't it, though, sometimes when you're trying to bowl the slower ball.
Yeah, often sometimes you have less control, don't you? It's got the feeling she's holding it deeper into her hand, which often does allow for a slower ball, doesn't it? So Gray again, let's see how she can sort this out. Again, those covers are very well armoured. It's going to be difficult to score runs through there. Think about playing...
Top stakes too. Really good stop by the skipper, though.
Yeah, really good. Just think about going aerial in these conditions when the ring is so tight.
You have to be pretty sure of yourself there, don't you?
A little bit slower again, but spotted it nice and early. Smale, and she'll go through for a single. Plays it late. You'd be very patient to play that late cut.
Yeah, no, nice shot. Saw that there was a teeny bit of width there, made the most of it. Didn't try and hit the cover off the ball, just guide it away through the gap for a single.
We've just got to see off these new balls. I say new balls because you get a new ball both ends. So that ball's got more of a chance to swing. Oh, there is a play and a miss there from the left-hander again. Jones.
A really nice delivery again from Eva Gray, who has she's been pretty much on the money this morning.
Yeah, nice shape to it. She's got some lovely variations as well. You certainly learn your trade in T20, and women do play a lot of T20.
Yes.
You've got to have a lot of tricks in your box. And comes forward. Nice foot movement there to defend that from Eve Jones. She's still feeling a little bit shaky about when to score runs. It's not easy out there.
So 4 eventually come off that over, so they're keeping rolling along at about 4 and over. 26 off 6. A few edges in there as well, but at the moment none of them have carried.
I mean, 4 and over in the power play is fairly respectable.
It is.
It's not easy to score in the power play.
No, I think you at the moment both teams would be fairly happy. I think Essex would like another wicket if possible in the next over or two, just to make that decision to bowl first pay. But it will be Sophie Munro to continue. Bowling to the right-hander now after a couple of lefties. That's nicely played on the up to mid-off, but no run. From Seren Smale, who quite a lot on her shoulders coming in at number 3 in a match like this. Plays that very correctly indeed. Nice shot.
Yeah, she has played in England colours, hasn't she, Seren Smale? That tour of Ireland. 35 runs she scored in Ireland and 2 T20 internationals at a young age. She's played for the Manchester Originals and the Birmingham Phoenix in the 100. So some quite illustrious sides for her.
Absolutely. Oh, and it's a second wicket. And it's another clean bowl. And Sophie Munro has started very well. It was interesting. First over or two, she really was trying to get a radar right, but now it seems to have very much come good. We're just watching this one again. and that just followed in. I think the batter will be disappointed with the shot. Played round the long, tried to hit it too hard. It wasn't there for the shot. Went through the gate and has been cleared up.
Yeah, didn't really find the line there, the right line. But it did come in a little bit off the seam. Not a huge amount of exaggeration.
No, but you're right. It did. It kept swinging in.
Incoming batter is Maddie Penner.
So Munro doing it all on her own at the moment. Doesn't need any assistance from her colleagues out there in the field. So 2 bowled so far. Clark and Smale back in the hutch.
Yeah, second wicket falls with the score on 26.
Maddie Penner, the new bat out there, the all-rounder, the Australian, the uncapped Australian, but certainly proved herself domestically out in Australia.
And she knows Chelmsford well because she was playing for Essex last season.
You're right, in the blast.
So switched teams this year. Just played the one match pretty successfully. This season, 36 not out, took a wicket as well against Hampshire.
Yeah, she's replacing the injured Ireland batter, Gabby Lewis. So she's a last-minute call. I think she's playing in 4 matches. She's already played 1, so there'll be 2 more for her to go in the One-Day Cup.
Yeah, she's got a decent list A record though in her career. 300s, 450s, so takes wickets. So a handy substitute, if you like, for 4 matches.
And Guy, you've probably seen quite a lot of her. She played for Essex last year in the Blast. 313 runs, and she picked up 5 wickets as well. So very handy all-rounder.
Exactly. Bit of a leader as well, so a very good signing, I think, for Lancashire. She certainly impressed at Essex last season. But talking of impressing, a wicket maiden isn't a bad way to impress in any form of the game, and that's exactly what Sophie Munro has just served up. So excellent work from her. She now has figures of 2 for 16, I think.
Yeah, very tidy. And keeping it even tighter, but wicketless at the other end is Eva Gray at 0 for 9 off her 3, so going at 3 and over, just applying a bit of pressure. And these, it's going to be Jones to face now. The left-hander, 1 slip still there, still in the power play, of course, 3 overs remaining of the power play. Oh, there's a little bit of adjustment to the field going on here. He was Amara Carr, wasn't it? He was adjusting the field. The wicket-keeper. Plays out a little bit late, but it's looking solid, her forward defensive. Didn't get up much, that ball.
No, you're right.
Stayed low.
But again, Eva Gray right on the money, as she has pretty much been all morning. He said she's conceded 9 runs. One of them was a very streaky 4 through the slip, so otherwise she's been very difficult to get away.
Oh dear, it'll be... Well, they're appealing for a strangulation down the leg side, but Anna Harris has not flinched in response.
It's sometimes a good thing to do if you think you might have conceded a wide, which wasn't given, so it must have flicked off something. Maybe it was the pads.
Yeah, there was a noise, wasn't there?
There was a definite noise, and that certainly interested the Essex contingent.
Open face, played with soft hand, so it's along the carpet. It'll only be a single. As pressure is being applied here by Essex, turning the screws a bit during this power play, not giving away too many runs. They've tightened up in the last 2 or 3 overs. Wickets falling tends to cause that problem. Runs tend to dry up a bit. That run rate has dropped now to 3.6.
Yep. That maiden over certainly helped last time, and this has been backed up by Eva Gray.
Yeah, Penna looking solid there. Almost majestic in her crease, standing tall. Maddie Penna, the new addition. She did play against Hampshire last week for Lancashire. Got 36 not out. A proven performer. She's on a short-term contract for Lancashire. A very useful player. Let's see if she can help to rebuild for Lancashire here, because they've got a lot of work to do. Slower ball, and that is struck really firmly. That will race away. Beautiful shot.
Various search engines to discover exactly how tall.
Oh, that's pitched up and well worked into the leg side there by the Australian Penna. She really muscled that through the leg side through mid-wicket, and that has gone to a very long boundary out there as well for 4 more back-to-back boundaries there to rather ruin that grey over and to ruin her figures as well. There's 9 off that grey over.
It doubled the amount of runs she conceded, didn't it? It was 9 off 3 and now it's 18 off 4. But that was a really good shot from Maddie Penna. Just flicked it away through the onside into the gaps. I didn't really think it was massively overpitched by Eva Gray, but it pinged away.
It wasn't quite Yorker length, was it? But
No.
it was pretty well dug out.
It really, really was. So,
She knows where the gaps are, Maddie Penna.
So Sophie Munro, with her tail up, one imagines, after a wicket maiden last time out, is coming round the wicket now to the left-hander, who plays that nicely out into the leg side, but straight to a fielder.
Eve Jones is a prolific player, isn't she? I was looking at her figures from 2025 in the season. 843 runs in 27 matches. That's across the board. 750s, 100. That's in all formats, of course. She's got a lovely touch. She's going to take her time today to play herself in. That ball is swinging around.
There's a little bit of a delay, I think. Are we changing the ball?
Well,
I think we might be, yes. I think there's some further selection coming out onto the pitch, along with some water bottles. But yes, it does look as if we're going to have a little bit of a hold up now.
Wondering if the ball's lost a bit of shape. I mean, the umpire should have a gauge, of course, don't they? If
Yes.
the ball doesn't go through the gauge, if it's got a little bit of sag in the middle-aged sagging, they have to change it.
But yes, usually there is nothing wrong with it, and they fling it back in a rather frustrated manner to the bowlers, certainly in the men's game. But at the moment, we do have a bit of a hold up. Is anybody bringing a replacement ball out? Lots of drinks, but don't see many replacement balls.
No, because normally when the balls come out, they've got numbers on them, the number of overs that have been previously used, because it's got to be a like-for-like ball, of course, for fairness. Bit of indelible ink on them. But we haven't seen any. I didn't see any out there.
No, well, maybe they brought out a round measuring thing. Maybe we missed that bit, because the ball has now been thrown back to the bowler by the umpire. So now Sophie Munro, after a lengthy delay between first and second delivery, I think everybody's pretty much ready now. And that is crashed through the covers for 4. That's a good shot from Eve Jones. Just a little bit of width from Sophie Munro.
Yes, a sort of rare aberration from Munro, rather over-pitched, and she pounced upon that, Eve Jones.
Yes, I don't think that break helped Sophie Munro much. She was right, she was in a really good groove, but that one has been dispatched. Can she bounce back? She was also bowling over the wicket to the left-handers earlier and has now switched around. That's defended out into the covers, no run.
Well, we started this Lancashire innings with two left-handers, didn't we? And we've now got the
did.
left-hand, right-hand combination, which isn't so easy for the field either, has to keep readjusting. And for the bowlers also sometimes coming around the wicket, over the wicket.
Yeah.
They have to experiment a bit.
A bit of a checked run-up, but now we are ready to go. That's a good leave. It's also pretty well bowled, nagging, particularly on length there.
Yeah, it looked like an off-cutter, didn't it?
Yeah.
The way it came out of the hand. Again, the variations coming out here for Essex.
It certainly did enough to put Jones off any attempted attack. That's right onto the stumps. Nothing Eve Jones can do about that.
Well, I'm very happy. Oh, sorry to interrupt.
No, after you.
I'm very happy because we've got our food vouchers, our lunch vouchers. I have to say, I was very impressed by the Essex lunch last time I was here. I don't know when I was here, last 2 weeks ago maybe?
10 days.
Was it 10 days ago? And I think we had a sort of tortellini dish.
Yes.
So I'd like to say thank you to the chef for that.
Fine. Good. Always thank the chef. That's, again, there's a little too much width. And that has been placed through the covers for 4 more, and what we're seeing from this wicket is if you bowl it in the right place you've got a chance, but if anything is loose it is going. So that's 9 overs bowled now, 8 off that over with those 2 fours, 43 for 2, so the run rate up to nearly 5.
Yeah, perhaps these balls now are just losing some of their venom, their initial shine. Don't swing around quite so much as the red ball does, the Duke's ball, the white ball.
Well,
So change of bowling.
first bowling change, Esme McGregor into the attack.
Yeah, so Esme McGregor is in for Kate Kopak in this Essex side. She's only 21 as well. I love all this youth, this budding youth. Came through the Essex pathway. T20 debut age 16 versus Sussex in 2021.
I know, 21, she's already played 23 list day matches as well.
So we'll see a bit of right arm medium here from Esme McGregor. Another E.
Indeed.
All the E's are in today, aren't they, for Christian names? She's got a nice bustling action and nice and accurate first off as well. Slight misfield, but it won't matter. No run is taken. So the run rate is now looped up again above 4. Thanks to those boundaries.
Yes, we've had a bit of a
scored in the last couple of
flurry, haven't we? Sort of four fours in the last 2 overs.
I just get the impression that Eve Jones is seeing the ball a bit better now. She's been in for long enough. Faced 28 deliveries. Penner is facing. Oh, that's a beautiful piece of fielding there at cover point. A full leap and taken cleanly as well. That was Jodie Grucock.
Yeah, that really was good work.
A jack in the box for Jodie Grucock. Very athletic.
Saved a lot, yes, saved 4 runs. There was no one behind it.
Esme McGregor will be relieved and grateful. Well, that's thudded off the pads there. Looking for the big heave-ho from Penner. She's looking expansive.
Yes, and that's obviously her role, is to attack whenever possible.
And it's probably her mentality, isn't it? And you just know that some players like to get on with it. They don't hang around. And she looks aggressive to me. More ponytails here from Esme. That's a lovely looking shot in the V, but straight to the fielder there. So I feel that Maddie Penner will get frustrated in the end. Being denied runs at the moment. Nice tidy over so far from Esme McGregor.
Yeah, last one in the power play as well, so she can keep it tidy. And the field can be set back a little as well.
Yeah, really tight bowling. Not giving any width at all here, McGregor.
Pretty good swoop off her own bowling as well. Nicely taken in the follow through.
There's plenty of chirp out there, isn't there? We can hear it through the effects mic here from the players. And we talked about their back-to-back victories against Somerset and Yorkshire. So they're feeling chirpy, that's for sure, Essex. Good looking forward defensive to finish the big M, the maiden. Join the dots there for Esme McGregor. So welcome to Chelmsford, Esme McGregor, for your first over.
No,
Really tidy.
really did bowl nicely, didn't she? And 10 overs, 43 for 2. Essex might have, given that they put Lancashire in, might have wanted one more wicket in the first 10 overs, but that's still pretty good work. Sophie Munro with them both, bowling Alice Clark and Seren Smale.
Sophia Smale.
And talking of Smales, Sophia into the attack for Essex.
Well, it's a shame that the other Smale is out, because it would have been
Smale
fun to have
to
Smale
Smale.
versus Smale. But that's not to be today.
Sounds like a Hollywood film,
It
doesn't
does.
it?
What was the film? It was the divorce film, wasn't it?
It was with Dustin Hoffman. Kramer versus
Kramer
Kramer.
versus Kramer. That wasn't a happy film.
No,
No.
not the romantic comedy you might have
No,
hoped
it's
for.
not. I think we've got a little bit more bounciness and happiness out here at Chelmsford today. We're going to see some spin.
Well, 10 overs, get the pace out the way. Now we're into the power play, and Sophia Smale, who's bowled nicely so far this season, is immediately on the money. Taken, how many wickets she's taken so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wickets. 2 for 31 in that victory at Yorkshire, and 2 for 49 in the victory at Somerset. So very handy, and that's really well taken by Amara Carr. Standing up, the ball turned and bounced, and she made a quite tricky take look very easy. A little bit more air. And it's driven by Eve Jones, but she can't find the gap. Left arm spinner, of course, as well, Sophia Smale, so gives it comes in from a different angle to most of the slow bowlers out there. Again, this is tidy stuff, and you can almost feel Eve Jones' frustration. She wants to get on with it. At the moment she can't. How many balls has she faced now? 33 for her 16. Again, that's well bowled. Really tidy stuff. And that's back-to-back maidens for Essex.
Yeah, great to see some spin introduced quite early on as well. Left arm spin is all the rage, we know that. Tilly Courtine-Coleman has been talk of the town, hasn't she? As the fresh face in the T20 squad, the World Cup T20 squad for England, is also left arm, where she joins Sophie Eccleston and Lindsay Smith. So you just feel it's very much in vogue, really, left arm spin.
Indeed, indeed. And no Sophie Eccleston for Lancashire.
No, that's
at the moment.
Disappointing for us as commentators. It's quite fun to see a bit of England quality out there.
Well, we've got Kate Cross later to watch.
We have got Kate Cross, and we've got all sorts of other bowlers here who will, I'm sure, shine today.
Esme McGregor runs away from our commentary box, and that's pushed into the covers. Cordelia Griffith does the fielding, and it's another dot ball. So this is a good little spell for Essex, just applying some breaks.
You're taking my end, are you, Guy? You can.
I am. No,
it's I don't mind.
No.
I can have a little rest and sip my
I'll,
coffee.
I'll shut up.
You can. Here's Esme with her ponytail swishing. Bit of right arm over. It struck well, but it's finding the fielders here, Maddie Penner. She's got plenty of time. 8 off 14. She's already struck. She's only dealing in boundaries so far. 2 fours for her 8. And we're out of the power play, of course, as well, but it's still pretty tight on the offside. 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders on the offside in that ring and 2 on the onside. And there's a deep square leg. Whoa, it's gone in the air. Will it be caught? No, it won't. That was tantalisingly close there to the gloves. Is it going to go for 4? Man, it has been pulled back in. It's a good piece of fielding there. And they come back for the 3rd, it looks like.
But no, well, it wasn't a chance, but it was well bowled. He felt for Amara Carr. She really gave it a best college try. But Penna survives. Well bowled Esme McGregor.
You might get a replay at the moment and have a little look at the top edge that flies over the wicket keeper, tantalisingly close to the glove. So McGregor making things happen out there. So did they run 3? I think they did, didn't they?
They did run 3, yes.
So we've got Jones on strike. It's a thickish inside edge. She gets away with it, squirts behind square. But it's quite a dramatic over so far from Esme McGregor. She's certainly making things happen out there.
Absolutely. Oh, it wasn't an edge. It's been given us 3-leg buys, that previous delivery.
Right. We didn't see the replay in the end, did we? I don't think.
No.
Unless I missed it somehow.
But that is why. It's because there wasn't an edge. But she did get in a bit of a muddle with the shot, that's for sure.
That's in the slot for driving. Still a little bit of movement out there, a little bit of in-swing. Penna attempting to drive. Will she get impatient and do something rash? Or will she just bed down a bit? Like Jones has. Eve Jones has been the anchor so far in these nearly 12 overs. And 2 wickets have fallen for Lancashire. It's on the stumps and very well fielded with her follow through there because it was struck firmly.
It was. It really was. And it was very straight too. So just 1 run off the bat in her 2 overs so far for Esme McGregor.
Very tidy from Esme. I mean, it's applying pressure from that end, from the Sir Alistair Cook end, the media end. And that's what they need to do. And the run rate has again just dropped below 4. I'd imagine that Lancashire want to kind of keep it consistently above 4 if they possibly can, to post a competitive score at the end of the day.
A few more grey clouds just hoving into view at the moment, so we'll hope that that won't affect matters. Certainly gloomier than it was when we first started. As far as Smale, slightly quicker delivery. Eve Jones can't force it through the ring of fielders on the offside. That's down the leg side. Amara Carr can't take it cleanly, but it will be a wide anyway. Nothing extra.
The extras column has been kept quite busy. That's 10 now in the extras column.
You can feel Eve Jones' frustration. She leant back, absolutely crashed that. It was a great stop in the covers by Grace Scrivens. But she just feels she's missed an opportunity, good scoring opportunity. Again, nice bit of fielding, good throw. Esme McGregor fielding as well as bowling nicely at the moment. Change for the right-hander around the wicket. It's taking a minute to get ready. Inside out drive goes straight, well, not straight to the fielder. It was a good stop by the fielder. The Essex fielding so far this morning, They've saved a considerable number of runs. There might be a couple here. Cordelia Griffith in the deep. Oh, fabulous bit of fielding. She really is one of the top fielders. She and Flo Miller when they're patrolling the boundaries. Just helped into the leg side. It'll be a single. End of the over. Back up to 4 and over. Just bang on. 52 for 2 after 13.
Yes, and 5 off that McGregor over. Not quite so tidy that time, but these two batters have now played themselves in and seeing it a bit better, and the ball isn't quite so new and shiny either. It's got a little bit softer. And Eve Jones being the anchor. Penna looking to get on with it. The Australian. So McGregor will continue here. Her figures, look at that, 0 for 1 off 2 overs. Pretty spectacular. She's just giving the ball a polish in her shirt. It's a little bit damp out there possibly. Smale, the left armour, her figures 0 for 5 off her 2. Pretty tidy really for both bowlers. Field just readjusting here for the right-handed Penna. And the deep extra cover in place and a deep square leg as well. Very well fielded with that follow through, very alert. As Penna, she strikes it hard. She's quite a towering figure out there, very strong. But they're keeping her under wraps at the moment, containing her.
Absolutely. So you can feel she wants to attack. She got those 2 4s away earlier in her innings.
Drives again, and again just comes off the bowler this time, but certainly saving 4 there. A little bit of frustration possibly seeping through here with Penna. She's eyeing up the gaps, and particularly on the leg side. Square leg is out deep, so there is a gap or 2 on the leg side.
Esme McGregor hasn't given her a delivery with which to try and flick to leg yet, has she?
Bustling in, McGregor. That's too short. Goes on the back foot. There will be a single. It finds the gap well there for the single. Takes Penna off strike. So we'll see a little bit more of the left-handed Eve Jones now facing.
Yes, still trying to hurry things up. 18 off 38.
Four bowlers used so far by Essex. And the most miserly being that of Esme McGregor and Sophia Smale. Again, that was a short, but goes on the back foot and just not finding the gaps here. Jones. It's coming out the meat of the bat.
Indeed, but she was hurried up a little on the shot there. Couldn't quite get the control she was after.
Again on the money here, and no width given. And continues in her miserly economic way, McGregor. Just 1 off the over so far.
You're right, and you're right about the width, absolutely, Izzy. She just making the batters have to do all the work themselves at the moment. Good bowling.
Yeah, she's looking to be aggressive here. It's a sort of Harlem shuffle up the pitch from Jones. Looking for the gap, moving her feet certainly, but not able to find any runs there. So just 1 off that McGregor over. And those figures again, 0 for 2 or 3 overs. So impressive stuff, really.
Yeah, just what a captain would have wanted. keeping the pressure going. Sapphire Smale will continue. Don't see any immediate reason to take off these two bowlers. They're doing a pretty good job for their team at the moment. Essex have bowled well. The one thing, and it hasn't been easy for Eve Jones, but she is still there. And they've got wickets in hand. There's 36 overs left to go and 8 wickets in hand. That's not a bad place for Lancashire to be.
Just wondering about the light here, whether if you're allowed to use the lights in this competition, what the quota of days are for Essex, because in a residential area there's often a quota, isn't there, on the number of days you can use your lights.
Yeah. Oh yes, I hadn't thought of that.
Well, it used to be anyway. And it's getting a bit
I can
dark.
understand if you lose them at night, but it's 11:30 in the morning. I think probably be all right. That's punched up to mid-on, no run. But yes, you do feel as if the lights might have to come on in a bit because it is increasingly gloomy. Tiny patches of blue sky. That's smashed into mid-wicket, but straight to the fielder again, this time from Maddie Penner.
It's certainly pressure building, isn't it?
Is exactly, and after those 2 very early fours for Maddie Penner, she's been pegged back. Well bowled again, and you can sense the frustration of the 2 batters at the moment. They want to get going.
Yeah, they make a good combination, don't they, Smale and McGregor? With McGregor, a bit of pace from one end and left arm spin from the other. It's not easy for the batters to settle.
And yes, Sophia Smale, I think, got quite excited for a second there, but then realised there was a big inside edge. But it was well bowled again. Well, they do manage the single on this occasion, so it's 1 run to the total.
Well, runs are hard to come by, and you can feel the pressure building, certainly, for Lancashire here. Run rate just dropping again slightly. Just feel like the bowlers are in control at the moment.
So the final ball of the over, wides permitting, will be to the left-hander, who again is trying to get down the wicket, but bowler sees her coming, and it's just another single off the over. Good tight stuff this from these two.
Yeah, guys, wondering, do we have any interaction with the great general public out there? Is that encouraged or not really? Sometimes it's quite fun to hear from people, their news and views and moans and groans.
Yeah, probably.
Or maybe you don't want to encourage that sort of behaviour.
I'm just trying to think of the best way to communicate. If people have, I guess, we could find out what's going on the YouTube, because you can leave comments on there, can't you?
Can you? Or they could contact us as commentators.
True.
Or perhaps we're not using social media so much because it's bad for our mental health.
Do you know, I did take some social media off the phone the other day, and I haven't missed it at all.
You're not getting cold turkey or anything?
No, I thought I would.
Good for you.
But no, I don't. But yes, if you Guy WSC on Blue Sky, if you're interested.
Esme's back and keeping it tight as usual, finding the fielders here, Penner.
Do you have a handle which you would...
Well, I do have a handle which I don't use very often, so I need to sort of blow the dust off it on X. I don't go on X very much,
no,
but
I
I'm
don't
Fine Glance.
Ah, nice.
Fine Glance.
I like that. Yeah, very good.
It's a tickle round the corner, isn't it? A tickle round the corner of Fine Glance.
Indeed.
McGregor. Again, very tight. Oh, there's a slight misfield there. There's a good effort in the dive, but it's given away a single.
Yeah, but there were two players who got across and got crucial hands on that ball, even if they couldn't stop it. The bowler and then the fielder as well, Eva Gray. And I think that meant that they could only in the end take a single because it was well hit originally.
Yeah, she's usually pretty dynamic in the field as well, Eva Gray, and it was a full dive for her. She saved 4. Oh, that's been helped around the corner. It's come off a bottom edge, but there's a fielder down there at fine leg. We'll just get 1 for it. But Lancashire looking to keep the scoreboard ticking over because it's gone a little bit... It's slowed up to a sort of snail pace for them recently, very much thanks to the bowling of these two, McGregor and Smale. They've been pretty phenomenal, keeping it tight. Economy rate at the moment, 0.63 for Esme McGregor. And really keeping it tight. Jutting elbows here from McGregor. And this is a lovely crisp drive, very straight this time, and it will go all of the way in the V. Again, a classic shot there from Penner.
Okay, our 2 Smales in this match, Seren and Sophia, both born in Wales. So Smale sounds of one born in Newport, Sophia, and one born in Wrexham.
Okay, but not necessarily
but not related.
According
No.
to Cricinfo, not related.
No, but they may be distant cousins.
It's a Welsh name then, I take it.
It does look as if it's heading that way, yes.
6 off this over so far. That's a slower ball, and that's well struck. There is a fielder out there patrolling deep extra cover. It's a beautiful throw. Back in. That was Jo Gardner out there. She's got a good arm on her. Keeps it to 1. So this is rather ruining McGregor's very tidy figures so far, but she's still got good variations out there. Another single.
Well, according to AI, so it's probably not true, the surname... oh no, the AI has completely misread what I asked, so they've gone for small, not Smale.
No, have they? I mean, this is what happens, isn't it, unfortunately, they are very, very precise. You're not sure if you can believe it either, that's the other thing.
The etymology of Smale... it was derived from the Old English word S-M-A-E-L, presumably smale, and the Middle English word smell, S-M-E-L, which both mean small, slender and thin. The surname Smale was first found in Derbyshire, the parish of Morley, the Union of Belper, and the hundred of Maulston and Litchurch. There you go.
Well done. Well, this smell is particularly slender, I would say, and elegant looking. Sophia Smell. Lovely blonde hair to go with it in a ponytail.
Yes, right. Less etymology and more commentary. That's what we need, Guy. God, it's getting very dark now.
It is. This is why my comment on the lights.
Yes, but still no lights, and it really has got very gloomy here in Chelmsford indeed. Spinner is... I wonder if they'll be asked if... to keep the pace bowlers at bay for a while, but at the moment it is Sophia Smale bowling. They trot through for a single.
Well, there's no sign of any lights going on, because often they take time to warm up, don't they? So they put them on quite early.
Yeah. So I had a couple of singles so far from the over and a dot ball. I think about a single and then think rather better of it.
Well, this has been the first meaningful partnership, certainly, hasn't it, for Lancashire between these two. The rebuilding has been quite successful so far.
Yep, 2 away from a 50 partnership. No, that would be a 40 partnership.
Yes.
So 12 away from a 50
but
partnership.
worth commenting on for sure. The loss of those 2 wickets.
Once again, though, Eve Jones can't find the gap Very nice looking shot, but straight to point. This time she does find the gap. There's certainly one, and there'll be two. Good running by Maddie Penner to the danger end.
Yeah, certainly pushing for that second. It was always there. They're very fit, these women down there. Now that domestic cricket is fully professional, thank goodness at last.
Yes, it's taken a while.
It's taken a while. Well, I've got a little shout out to make here, Guy.
Go on, shout away.
I thought that John Knight, who sits at the gate at the car park,
Ah,
the most delightful fellow, had a lovely chat with him. And he says he listens to us, and I thought, well, at least someone's listening.
it's very good. But he also had a further conversation with me. He'll be listening when he gets home this afternoon, so we need to mention him again this afternoon.
But he needs to go back and watch the game, doesn't he, to
Exactly.
hear his shout out. But then
Exactly.
we'll shout out again this afternoon, because that's
We'll make
hours
sure.
away, and we've got time to fill, so we can talk about lovely John Knight.
Yes, no, he was. He'd told me as I came in. He'd just had a very nice conversation with my fellow commentator.
Well, I had a maths teacher at school called John Knight. He was very dishy.
Oh,
I
really?
seem to remember. And I used to quite enjoy double maths at A level.
Oh.
Yeah.
Different times.
As McGregor continues. And that lovely tight line of hers. All for 10. Yes, it was an all boys school, and most of the teachers were male. And
So,
Yeah.
were there? Why were you at an all-boys school?
well, my dad was a housemaster there.
Oh, okay,
And
that
actually, I
would do
say
it.
all boys. There were a smattering of girls in the sixth form. Not very many of us.
A handful.
A
Yeah.
handful of girls. It was quite tough.
Yeah, I
A
bet.
lot of boys. Very immature, most of them.
Yes. No, it's an interesting thing because I went to a completely mixed school all my life.
Much healthier, I think.
But then I think for some people, single-sex schools work really well. I know, but I think on the whole, yes, it's better to work out what's going on earlier on.
So it depends on the kid, doesn't it?
It
What's gonna
does,
suit?
exactly.
Know your child. Whoa, was a big miss there from Penner. Getting impatient, I feel. A very tight line, a little bit quicker as well.
And it moved off the seam too. That did dart past the outside edge. That was a really good delivery from McGregor. Had a bit of everything going on. Too good.
Yes, I went to an all-girls school started until I was 16. And it was so boring that I actually did some work and did very well until I got to the boys' school.
And then it all fell
And
off.
it all fell apart and the wheels fell off. That's a nice shot. We've got a long on out here. Very, very good field placing here by Captain Grace Scrivens. And that ball is winged back in by a Smale, Sophia Smale, the slender Smale. So we looked at the etymology of the word Smale.
Yes, they're
Slim
both
and slender.
slim and slender.
One off the over so far. Another tight McGregor over. Jones really hits that hard. Will it be cut off by Cordelia Griffiths? No, it won't. And that was really struck hard to that long boundary down there in front of the pavilion. It raced away. I don't think Griffiths had a chance there.
I think she got quite a lot of frustration out of her system with that shot. Eve Jones also, I think that's the most width that Esme McGregor has offered up so far in this very tidy spell that she's bowled. And Eve Jones just clambered into it.
Yeah, they're big chunky bats these days, aren't they? Really meaty bats. That certainly came out the middle. It was ages ago on TV. They had a modern bat as opposed. I think it was an A.B. de Villiers bat, and they put it next to a bat from an older player, Barry Richards, I think it was. And it was incredible the difference between the two.
Really?
I mean, the Barry Richards bat looked like a feather compared to the chunkiness of the modern bat. But they have a gauge now because I think it got so out of hand that umpires had to have a gauge to make sure the bats go through the gauge. So they're not too big, because I mean, hitting a 6 off an edge isn't really very fair on the bowlers.
No, it isn't.
So that had to be sort of pulled in a bit in terms of sizes of bats, but they are so much bigger these days. So 71 for 2 after 18 overs here for Lancashire, steadying the ship, Jones and Penner.
But
Not
when
too
you
far off their 50 partnership.
When you think how far Barry Richards could hit a ball, I wonder what he would
incredible
do
timing.
with the new and as the players around at the same time. Viv Richards, if he had a big bat.
They had the jumbo. Everyone talked about the jumbo in those days, didn't they?
Yes,
Bring out the jumbo.
but there was the scoop as well, wasn't there? The scoop out of the back, and there's Esme. Sophia Smales back into the attack, and a single taken from the first ball.
It's also quite chilly.
I know. I noticed it
If I
today.
semi-close that window, Guy, because I'm getting a bit. I know that the effects mic is there.
If you can do it without disturbing the effects mic, yes.
I'll do my best.
That's a good stop. There you go. You are nearer the window too. I sort of looked outside and it was bright and sunny this morning. I'm not sure the shorts were a great idea. This is tidy stuff from Sophia Smale.
Yeah, I think sort of wishful thinking wearing your shorts there, Guy.
Wow.
I don't think you'll be picking up a tan today.
It's the time of year. And that one goes through Gray Scrivens. They'll take 2-1 on the throw, and well judged. So 3 from the over so far. Now added 48, these two. Make that 49. Make that 50, the partnership, because there's an overthrow. And slightly frustrating for the Essex team there. Second rather loose throw of the match that has ensured that the overthrows are taken. So the 50 partnership comes up. 75 balls, 47 minutes.
Yeah, they're looking well established, these two, Eve Jones and Maddie Penner. Eve Jones has been there a long time. Of course, she opened. It's 56 deliveries for her, 31. But she's fulfilling certainly a role with the loss of those 2 early wickets. And Maddie Penner will be looking to get on with it. They're definitely seeing it better now. The scoreboard is ticking over more regularly. Yeah. They've picked up out there, Lancashire.
I think a change of bowling as well, I think, at the Sir Alistair Cook end. I think Esme McGregor is getting a well-deserved rest.
Right, the ponytail being adjusted again.
Gets Eva Gray back into the attack.
Eva Gray.
I've got a little announcement to make about ponytails. I know I'm obsessed with ponytails. I don't
You
have
are
one
a bit.
myself.
Have you ever had a
talked about
ponytail?
them. I think when I was at sort of primary school, I had a bit of a swishy ponytail, but since then I haven't bothered. Sort of shorter hair. But up in Trent Bridge, I was covering a match there, and I'll tell you in a moment after this ball. And Marie Kelly, who's a well-known figure, well-known player, has got a company called Versatile.
Right.
And she's invented a cap for female cricketers that has magnets on it, and it opens up so that you can put your ponytail or your bun in any position so that it can come out of your cap. Because these magnets open up all the way down the back of the cap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I've explained that well, I'm not sure, but right arm over
You have.
comes a new bowl of grey.
I thought the magnets were attached to the hair for a while. So
I know. It's an invention. It's called Versatile. I think it's all over Marie Kelly's social media. If anybody's interested, if we've got any budding female cricket, or even men, plenty of men have ponytails these days. Of course,
They do.
don't they?
They do.
Yeah, we can name quite a few professional male cricketers with ponytails. That's swatted straight to the fielder there.
Wasn't really timed though, was it?
No, but she'll be frustrated by that, Pennant, taking advantage of a slightly shorter delivery.
But doesn't the ponytail go through the back of a normal cap anyway? With that little gap?
Well, it does, but it means you have to have it in a certain position.
Oh, I see.
It's in a bowls. Whoa! And there's a big... Yes, she's been given. So she's got a little feather on that, going for the big heave-ho. Penner, looking expansive, as she has right from the start of her innings. And that is a golden scalp for Essex to take, because that 50 partnership was posted up a moment ago, and they really needed to break this pair because they were turning into a bit of a runaway train. But Lancashire will have to start again now at 76 for 3, having removed the rather dangerous-looking Australian, uncapped Australian, Maddie Penner, out for 22 off 42 deliveries.
Yeah, I'd like to see the replay of that one. Here we go for the replay of that one, because she didn't look... Oh, it's hard to see anything from that angle. But yes, here we go. Now, let's have a look at this one. Yeah, you feel it must have come off the gloves of some description. She doesn't look very happy with the decision, but
No.
it did look pretty glovey from there.
Yeah, so that 50 partnership has been put to bed now between Penner and Eve Jones. And Essex has done well there to break that partnership. And bowling change, a good bowling change so far, and hasn't been a run scored off this over either. Gray still got 2 deliveries to go. The new batter coming out is Threlkeld, who is the skipper, of course, for Lancashire. She's having a big discussion out there with her partner in crime, Eve Jones. So 76 for 3 off nearly 20 overs.
Yes, it's a strange innings that from Maddie Penner. She started with those 2 thumping 4s and then got really rather bogged down. Only managed another boundary in the rest of her innings, and tried to take on that shorter delivery. Oh, there's a swift flying overhead there. Arrived in the country.
Are you a twitcher, Guy?
Mild twitcher.
Oh, the new batter's pulled out. That's a bit of movement behind the bowler's arm, possibly. But that was a very late withdrawal from the new batter being Threlkeld, the skipper of Lancashire. Not happy with something behind the bowler's arm.
Indeed. I got 71 against Somerset. That's her 150 for the season so far.
And coming forward tentatively there. Not much of a trigger movement from Threlkeld. They certainly... Players vary tremendously with their trigger movements. Some of them have exaggerated ones. But she looks very still in the crease, Threlkeld. Am I pronouncing that right, do you think? Threlkeld?
Threlkeld, yes.
As it's spelt, Threlkeld. In swoops, Gray. It's short of a length there. Just having a look at things and getting a sense of the pitch, I think, at the moment. The new batter, Threlkeld. It's the end of the over. It's a very decent over there. I think that was a wicket maiden. It's been removed from the screen, but I'm pretty sure it was a wicket maiden.
It was a wicket maiden.
Yeah. So,
5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 18 now.
Yeah, and that was a bowling change, wasn't it? Gray being brought back to the Sir Alistair Cook end, has taken the wicket of Penner. And Penner was looking like she wanted to race away with it. Always looking aggressive.
Yes, that was a good fight back for those second 10 overs, because it was 43 for 2 after 10, then 76 for 3 after 20. So, although they only took 1 wicket, just 33 runs in that second 10 over spell. This will be a leg bye. Ariana Dowse with the throw. So Sophia Smale just waiting for everybody to get themselves ready. Of course, the new batter Threlkeld facing this left arm spin for the first time, so needs a second or two to get her bearings. A shorter, slightly quicker ball. Squares throw curled up a bit, but despite the ball popping up into the air, there's no field near enough to take advantage. Again, no run and tidy stuff. Essex looking to build on that wicket they've just taken. Threlkeld trying to give herself space, but ball rather followed her, and there's nothing much she could do except defend stoutly. Varies a pace nicely, Sophia Smell. Driven up to mid-on, no run, and that will be another maiden over. Just a leg by from it, 77 for 3 after 21.
Yeah, I like the fact that Smell's been kept on. I think she's bowling really well from that Graham Gooch end, and she's just containing the batters and bowling economically. Lovely figures for her still at 0 for 15 off her 6. Of course, only allowed 10 overs each in these 50 over games, and we're wondering what Scrivens will do with Smell, whether she'll save her up for the death overs. We'll wait and see, but so far she's only used 4 overs. Sorry, 4 bowlers.
4 bowlers, I know.
So there's plenty of bowlers left to use if she so chooses to use them.
Including herself, of course, Grace Scrivens, but at the moment these 4 have done her proud.
So great, 1 for 18 for her. Going at 3.6 and over here. She's going to come around the wicket. Sort of sliced away there by Jones, not quite timing it, and just bowling with great accuracy here. So wicket to wicket bowling, not giving any width, slightly cramping up Jones.
No, I think this is what Essex have done so well from the word go. Been very, very few loose deliveries. They've gone when there have been, but there just haven't been very many of them.
It's short, and it will be pulled. I should only get a single for it. There's deep mid wickets out there patrolling the ropes. Yes. Gets away with it there, Gray.
Yes, decent throw as well, so...
Deep mid wicket's coming in now because we've got the right-handed Threlkeld, and the new batter, of course, who's yet to get off the mark. She's faced 7 deliveries. I think that was right to bring in deep extra cover into the ring. Picking out the fielders rather here, Threlkeld, but she can afford to take her time. And still, we've only had 21.3 overs, so there's plenty of time left in this game. Just needs to play herself in. It's not an easy pitch. There's a certain amount of green on it. There's a little bit of swing around still. Yeah, showing us the maker's name there. Threlkeld gets onto the back foot. Bit of nervous gardening going on.
Well, yes, they've... But when do you look to launch an attack at this stage? There's still plenty of overs left, so no need to panic quite yet, but it's proving pretty difficult to score quickly at the moment. It's not getting any darker. I think it might even have lightened up a teeny bit, so let's hope for that's the case. Threlkeld straight to the fielder again.
Well, having given out our handles, nobody has contacted us yet, Guy. We wait with bated breath for any comments.
I think it's more difficult if you're watching rather than just listening. You have to, and that's another very good over. Just a single from it. 78 for 3 after 22.
Yes, once again swinging the bowler's way after that fall of Penner. Penner out for 22. Both of these bowlers now bowling really tightly, Smale and Gray. We'll see if Smale continues or not with her blonde hair. No, I think it might be a change of bowling.
Might be a change.
It looks like. That's Jodie Grucock coming on.
It is number 9. She's having an amazing season. Jodie Grucock, particularly with the bat. 80, 77, 44, 120 not out and 25 so far with the bat.
For the Great Jodie Grucock.
But she's also taken wickets. She's got 3 of them so far this season. Took 1 for 54 last time out at Yorkshire, 1 for 44 at Somerset. On top of that 120 not out, so quite a handy person to have in your team. Jodie Grucock, another player who played in for England A in a multi-day match. It's her 55th list A match. That's cut away, bit of width. There are fielders out there to ensure nothing terrible happens.
She bowls a good googly as well, doesn't she, Jodie
Yes.
Grucock? To look out for that.
Joe Gardner out on in the deep, protecting the boundary. Nicely bowled again. And Threlkeld still waiting to get off the mark. 12 balls into her innings. So having to show a great deal of patience at the moment. And again, the ball following her as she steps outside leg stump and tries to create a bit of space for the shot, but Grucock followed her. Another dot ball. Beauty. Beauty. Well bowled, just a single off it. 79 for 3.
I'm wondering if that was the googly, that one.
I think it might have been,
Gripped
yes.
and turned and went the other way.
Yep.
Wasn't picked by Threlkeld, who struggled, very much struggled against Grucock in that over. Has yet to get off the mark still. So a lot of pressure on Threlkeld here, but she's faced 15 deliveries and is itching to get off the mark.
Yes, the scoring rate, which was 4, quite happily, in the first 10 overs, is now down to under 3.5 and over. Eva Gray is to continue once she is ponytailed without any magnetic assistance.
Well, the bowlers on the whole don't wear caps, do they?
No.
Occasionally a spinner might.
Spinner
your
might,
spinner.
the old Geoffrey Boycott
Yes.
style.
And she storms. Whoa, was a proper play and a miss. A bit of extra bounce on that. And that was a little loose from Eve Jones, who berates herself. See, she's telling herself off. Didn't really move her feet. And a genuine play and a miss there. Eve Jones won't be too worried about that. Sorry, Gray won't be too worried about that. She'll be happy. Coming around the wicket. Whoa, and really cramps her up. She squares up to it. Ball straightens up. Does come off a bit of bat, then pad.
Did straighten up, didn't it? Because the wicketkeeper, Amara Carr, was moving down the leg side, and certainly at first Eve Jones thought it was going to be leg side, and then the ball just straight into the left-hander.
Whoa, it's causing all sorts of trouble here. It's a stifled.
One of those
Pass to
deliveries
the
when you
umpire.
think she should have been out for something, must have bowled court, LBW something, because it's such a good ball. But
Missed everything.
missed everything.
Missed everything. But she's making things happen here. Great. It's an eventful over so far for the 3 dots that she's bowled. She's bowling quite wide of the crease. She's coming around to the left-hander. She's looking for that angle. Slower ball. It's well played there by Eve Jones. Pushes it into the leg side.
Yeah, she spotted it, didn't she, and just flicked it away.
She's a busy cricketer, Gray, going about her business, and she's also rearranging the field as well. So for the right-handed Threlkeld, who's yet to get off the mark, she's right to bring in deep extra cover into the ring again.
Yeah, Joe Gardner coming back in to possibly stop the one.
Ooh, another slower ball. That's clever bowling. There's a big screech for a run here, which gets Threlkeld off the mark.
Finally.
At last, Alleluia for Threlkeld.
It's 16th ball she had faced. Yes,
It's always a relief, isn't it?
that will be a relief.
There's a tight single as well.
Yeah. But she picked it, went for it, and it was good running in the end. Another good over from Eva Gray.
Tight, really tight. On the stumps, on the money there from Gray. Just 2 off that over and causing trouble. Bit of drama, particularly bowling to Threlkeld. Eventually got off the mark, so 81 for 3, 24 overs gone, nearly at the halfway stage.
10 runs off the last 6 overs.
Wow.
Really good breaks being applied currently.
Oh, Grace Cribbins has got a lot of choice when it comes to bowlers. Jodie Grucock being the 5th bowler used today for Essex. Bowled very tightly, 0 for 1 off her first over, so she's holding up her end, containing the batters. Nice backing onto her stumps there, Threlkeld. Making room.
Oh, missed. That's a poor misfield, but good work from Eva Gray to cover it up. Keep them down to 2.
Yeah, they always hunt in pairs, fielders these days, and that comes from T20.
Yeah.
Dragging the ball back in, somebody else there for the flick. Masterclass of spin going on today from Essex, from both Smale and Grucock.
Well, she waited for that, didn't she? It was a really good shot in the end, because the ball was just floated up there, and she needed to commit, and she waited for it, and as well, that's the first true blow in anger for quite some time. Well picked. She moves into the 40s. Eve Jones. There's an appeal for a strangle.
I wonder if that came off a pad again.
Yeah, it must have come off something, otherwise it was a wide. So definitely a noise, but not from the bat, says the ump. A decent fight back, but 7 from the over. Riches indeed for Lancashire.
sure that Eve Jones is feeling the responsibility now on her shoulders. And she's been there a while. She's faced 71 deliveries for her 40, and she'll be feeling it's time that she opened up and played her shots. But these bowlers are still keeping it tight.
Just having another little look at that appeal for caught behind. No one seemed too excited when it was given not out, but we're halfway through the innings, so everyone's having a stop for a drink. We can see that cloud cover over Chelmsford, and it's pretty bleak out there at the moment, but Jones is going well. Here we go with the match summary. And, Munro bowled beautifully first up, took a couple of crucial wickets, and Eva Gray also in the wickets, and then, well, just some really good bowling from Grewcock and McGregor without... They kept the pressure on, and that's what they wanted. And you can see Eve Jones' innings of 40 dominating the Lancashire innings. Penner started brightly, but 22 from 42, and it's hard to score quickly out there at the moment. Might have something to do with the wicket. We never know until we've seen the second team bat. There is plenty of green on the wicket, as Issy has mentioned, but also Essex have bowled really, really well for that first half.
They have. I mean, I get the impression it's a good toss to win and electing to field. You know, we talked about the conditions, and certainly those new balls at the beginning were zigzagging around, and it takes time to get in here. It really does. And we know that Eve Jones has worked that well, but it's certainly at a snail's pace as far as she's concerned. She usually bats more quickly than this, but she's been the anchor. Penner came in, was aggressive, but in the end was over-expansive and was out, caught behind. So we haven't got Smales figures on our screen here.
No, she's been struck off.
Maybe there's a confusion because there are two Smales.
Two Smales.
That might be it. But we do hope it doesn't get any darker, because it's sort of progressively we've got darker clouds. No sign of rain now. I mean, that's the main thing. The umpires are in the middle having a little chat.
In fairness, they only put up the top four.
Ah, the top four. That's what they do. Okay. I was just shouting for Smale because I thought she bowled so well.
Yes, she has bowled very well.
We've got our figures in front of us anyway, Smale. 0 for 15 off 6, miserly at 2.5. And in fact, the most economic of the bowlers for Essex, and frustrating them. Frustrating Lancashire.
Well, the drinks are being placed back in the crate.
So the two female umpers out there, Rose Davey and Anna Harris, have had a little chat. They've also got lovely purple jackets on, which must be the colour for in the one-day cup for the women, for the umpires to wear.
I shall wear purple. That was a.
And it goes with the purpleness of the Essex players.
May clash with the red of the. They're wearing a sort of dark blue today, though, rather than the Lancashire players, rather than the rather more. I'm sure all the pictures I had of the team, they wore a red shirt, so I'm not quite sure why. Maybe this is their away strip.
Well, it might. It's a bit like football, isn't it? Perhaps they do have an away strip. It means you can sell more shirts in the shop.
It does, but it is. You have away strips for a reason, less, as everybody plays in white quite often in cricket. I don't think the different colours are hugely significant, so I think you're right. There must be an economic reason for away strips. Anyway, the batters are now getting behelmeted and getting ready to go again. You can see that there are several conversations going on.
And a change of bowling as well.
Yep. Sophie Munro back into the attack, and a change of ends for her after she bowled very nicely for 5 overs from the Graham Gooch end earlier in proceedings. With those 2 wickets, she bowled both Alice Clark for 8 and Seren Smale for 5. She is having a dart from the Sir Alistair Cook end now.
Yeah, I like this from Grace Scrivens. She's just experimenting with her bowlers, and a change of end from Munro is probably a good idea. It's just something a bit different.
Probably want to keep a couple up your sleeve though, don't you, for later on from...
Here she is trundling in, and right on the money straight away, Munro. And of course her tail will be up because she clean bowled both Clark and Smale earlier on, the first 2 wickets to 4. Lancashire wickets, Clark for 8 and Smale for 5. So she'll be feeling confident, that's for sure. She was injured last season, but she's looking as right as rain now. Played with soft hands by Threkel, keeps it on the ground, and there are no slips in place. You often don't see slips once you're outside of the power play. Third man is down there cleaning up. They'll just be wanting to keep the scoreboard ticking over, and I get the feeling that Eve Jones will want to take the strike here as well because she's seeing it so well. She's certainly got her eye in. She's eyeing up the gaps on the leg side. Square leg is dropped onto the ropes. It'll come around the wicket, but it will be a wide. And it's not wide. That come off a... She's very puzzled.
Yeah.
Eve Jones is got her hands out in surprise and shock.
I'm slightly bewildered by that as well. Amara Carr is smiling because she knows they got away with one there. Yeah. Presumably the umpire must have thought it came off.
Flick something,
but...
Anna Harris at this end, at the Sir Alistair Cook end, is the umpire. Right arm around. It's a good ball. Cramping up Eve Jones.
Yes, nothing very wide about the next one. Yep. Nicely done.
Yes, Munro back into the proceedings now. Let's see what she can do. Just 1 off the over so far. Eve Jones missing her opening partner, Emma Lamb. Maybe she's injured. And that's all right up in the slot hole there and driven, but not timed very well there by Eve Jones. Finding the fielder, picking out the fielder.
More tidy stuff, isn't it?
It is. Yes. I think at lunchtime, Guy, we trot off to the pavilion. I might go and get my woolly hat.
Is it that?
Well, us girls, we feel the cold.
True.
Circulation. Really bends the back there, does Munro. And really tidy from her. Well, welcome back into the bowling attack for Sophie Munro.
I have a big fleecy thing in the car if you're cold.
Well, I think the body's all right. I think it's just sometimes if you wear a hat, and I have got rather a nice hat in the car, which keeps me very warm. Which I wore this morning, because it was pretty cold this morning when I left at 7:30.
Okay, you're right. A great deal of heat comes out of one's head.
It does.
You've got hair.
I've got a bit of hair. I'm glad I've got a bit of hair. I'm sorry you don't.
I don't have that that pleasure.
But you don't look cold though. You've probably got good
I don't feel terribly cold. No.
The impression you
Quite a lot of covering though as well, which helps.
Yes, good for survival.
Exactly. That's why I tell myself as I have another cake. That's a beautifully driven shot for 4. That probably is shot of the day, funnily enough. And Threlkeld threads that through the fielders nicely. Straight drive for 4. Lovely. Wasn't too much wrong with the delivery from Grucock, but the batting was excellent. So Jodie Grucock to continue. It's just short of a length after seeing the last one driven when she floated it up there a bit. Threlkeld 7 from 21 deliveries, make that 8 from 22, and a lovely piece of fielding, I think from Sophia Smale. And keeps them down to a single, and in the end they had to hurry through for that. So excellent work from her. Now the left-handed Eve Jones hooves into view as far as the bowler is concerned. Grace Scrivens goes and has a word. Various fielders are switched around. So rather than a long off and a mid on, it's a mid off and a long on, and that's just dabbed backward of square for a single. Sophie Monroe does the fielding. I'll change again for the right-hander. That's nicely bowled. That really is nicely bowled. Unafraid to give it some air. This is nicely placed. Thought she got a bit top edgy at first, but perfectly safely played. And that's a much better over as far as Lancashire are concerned. 8 from it. 97 for 3 now after 27.
She was just looking to be more positive there, wasn't she, Threlfeld? Because she got rather tied down in the previous Grewcock over, and looking to move her feet and be a bit more expansive and start to dominate. You don't want the spinners to get on top of you. And moving your feet sometimes throws the spinners as well, throws them off their line. But still a half decent over from Grewcock. She caused a few problems, playing and missing.
Certainly did.
Yeah, not for 16 or for 3 overs, Grewcock. Let's see, Monroe will continue, of course. She's been welcomed back into the attack. Of course, it's Marilyn Monroe's. She's a Monroe, of course, but Marilyn Monroe's got her 100th birthday coming up. And she's still been alive.
Or has it happened or not yet?
I'm not sure exactly what the date is. I keep hearing her name on the radio. Oh, that's struck forcefully, but it'll only be a single because Cordelia Griffiths is down there. Who's got a beautiful arm, a very flat baseball style throw. She's the daughter of the Derbyshire player, isn't she? Is it Frank Griffith?
Yes.
Frank Griffith. There's no S, is there? So it's Griffith. Derbyshire all-rounder Frank Griffith takes after her dad. And possibly her mum as well. Maybe her mother was a cricketer. Don't know.
Not professional, anyway.
Not professional. Well, that's because in those days there wasn't any professional.
No, quite so, quite so.
Exactly. Oh, wow. An expansive play and a miss there from Threlkeld, showing a little bit of frustration there. Giving herself a ticking off and a bit of movement off the seam as well. From Monroe. She'll be buoyed by that, Monroe. No slips in place. It's worth having a slip for Threlkeld. Slower there, and that's a jabbed shot for just a single, I think. I think once they know that Cordelia Griffith has got the ball in hand, they're not going to run on her arm because those throws are flat and vicious. So they only get 1 run from that, but it's an interesting shot and it's well placed.
It was well placed because if it had gone wrong, it wouldn't have looked too clever, but she placed the ball very, very well indeed.
Finding the gap there, Jones. Still only a single. It's a well set field by Grace Scrivens. It's staggered. I think she's got the full quota. Just surveying the seam of fielders on the ropes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, it's 4 fielders on the ropes that they're allowed outside of the 10 over power play. And the 100's up. 100 for 3. It's short and it's pulled, and it's well fielded there. So she got away with that, Monroe, and really athletic fielding. There's a bit of high-fiving going on between the fielders out there at mid-wicket.
Yeah, Jodie Grewcock did well.
So Threlkeld is denied picking out the fielder. That's well bowled. A little bit of late swing as well. Almost had Threlkeld tied up in knots. Not a bad over again from Munro. What is she? 2 for 28, going at 4 and over off her 7. So Lancashire again once more looking to rebuild, and Eve Jones still taking her time.
Absolutely, she is, but she's still there. So they do have wickets in hand. So we've got we're 28 overs in. So if with 20 overs to go, they've got 7 wickets in hand, they can afford to push on a bit. I think Essex will be pretty pleased with the way they've kept the run rate down, but they will be aware that those wickets are in hand. So Esme McGregor switches ends now. She bowled from the Sir Alistair Cook end earlier in the match and has now switched up to Graham Gooch. She will be bowling to Eve Jones. 43 not out now off 70 deliveries. Everyone now just waiting to make sure they're all set. So 78 deliveries, not 70. That's down the leg side, and this will be a wide. They managed to hide a couple of them so far, Essex, but they can't hide that one.
Yes, Esme McGregor with a new end for her as well.
Yes, which can take a minute or two to sort yourself out. Nicely played, just pitched slightly midland leg and was flicked away backward of square for a single.
Yeah, I just looked up Marilyn Monroe's birthday. We were
And
talking about her
is.
earlier. It's the 1st of June. So
There
this
we
is the
go.
build-up. The build-up's going on at the
This is
moment
the
to her
month-long build-up.
100th birthday, born in 1926.
She did die early, didn't she?
All sorts of conspiracy theories about her death as well, but we won't go into that. 'Cause
No. Concentrate on the good stuff.
Exactly.
Some Like It Hot is still one of the best films ever.
Was that the skirt blowing up?
No,
that a
that's
different
that's 7 years. That's the one with 7 in it somewhere. The 7-Year Itch.
Ah. Pretty knowledgeable about your films, I think, Guy Swindles. Was Bob Hope in that film?
Bob Hope, to my best knowledge, never acted with
Didn't I just made that up then?
Marilyn Monroe. Can't remember who.
I need to ask AI.
He was a very popular film actor in the 50s who played the male lead. But no, Some Like It Hot had Jack Lemmon and Tony Curtis.
Ah, that's right.
So that is driven back to the bowler. There is no run. Should remember his name in 7-Year Itch, but I can't.
Yeah, all the films that she's in. Just having a quick look. Let's have a look. Gentlemen Prefer Blondes.
Yes,
How
James.
to Marry a Millionaire.
Yeah. Flick to mid-wicket, no run. This is tidy stuff so far after that wide off the first ball.
And the 7-Year Itch, 1955.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, Some Like It Hot, 1959.
That really is a classic. Prince and the Showgirl with Laurence Olivier.
Yep.
Misfits was the last movie.
Well done. You should be a mastermind. You're such a subject. Right.
That is a lovely shot. Great placement by Threlkeld. She's just after, I think it was 15 balls it took for her to get off the mark. And now she's beginning to just open up a little bit at the moment. Still 1 ball of the over to go because of the wide off the first. So 6 from the over so far.
Yeah, there's a general rule, isn't there, when you get to 30 overs in the 50 over game, that they look to double their score
Exactly.
in the last 20 overs.
It's a bit of a bottom edge, but manages to get enough of the bat on the ball to go through for another single. So 7 off the over. Quite a productive one in the end. 107 for 3 in the 29th. So yes, another 5. Yes, they'll be looking for about 220, 225 then after the 50 overs following that rule. Were you a Marilyn Monroe fan or just?
Well, not really. It was probably a little bit too dated for me. But having said that, I listened to a lot of 1950s music. I mean, I love the Everly Brothers. I went to see the Everly Brothers when I was 14
Wow,
at the Hammersmith Apollo.
my word.
I was a big fan of the Beatles.
They were 60s though.
They were. But Buddy Holly, I listened. He was a little bit in the 50s.
He was
Buddy
definitely
Holly. I listened to
50s.
Buddy Holly, Louis Armstrong. But in terms of films, I wasn't so into sort of 1950s films. Probably put off by the black and white picture, wanting colour.
There were colour. There were colour.
Oh, some of them were
films as
colour.
well.
You're right.
Yes, yes.
Right, Monroe. Here she is. She's not quite 100. She's probably 20 something. She's in bowls, and that's pushed away backward of point. That's a late cut from Threlkeld. A good-looking shot. We'll have a look at Monroe's age.
I can tell you.
She is 24.
You found it before I
I
did.
got there
Well
before
done.
you. Right, there we go. As opposed to Marilyn Monroe being 100 on the 1st of June. She's also my dad's birthday, so that's given me a little bit of a nudge, hasn't it?
Yes, just to remind
Do something
you.
about that. Coming around the wicket here to the left-hander, shuffling up the pitch and sort of turns it into a Yorker, really. Eve Jones. A couple of steps off the pitch and makes life rather difficult for herself, and the bowler saw her coming.
Yeah, it was clever bowling by Monroe.
Dug it out, though. Tricky length. Still chirpy out there, Essex. And so they should be egging each other on, keeping the tempo up. And that is drilled away, just almost taking out Anna Harris, who gets out of the way at the last moment. It's gone aerial and hit very hard by Jones. She saw that well.
Yeah, every so often, Eve Jones has obviously had enough and just launches, and that was another splendid shot, straight drive, for maybe slightly over pitch, but not desperately. But it really was thumped back. So 2 away from a gritty 50.
Yeah, let's get the feeling that she might go through the gears a bit here. 5 off the over so far. Yeah, just finding the fielder there on the leg side. And she's faced 82 deliveries so far, Jones. She did open proceedings with Alice Clark, who was out for 8. Normally opens with Emma Lamb, and they're sort of bosom buddies, I think, those two, Emma Lamb and Eve Jones. They always have good communication together when they open. Whoa! I call that a late withdrawal of the bat. Just pulls the bat inside the line.
I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, absolutely, just having just watched it again. Yeah, it was a good ball, but she did. It wasn't one of those taking the bat inside the line after the ball's already gone past. That was well judged by Eve Jones.
Again, tight bowling. Right on middle and leg there. Unable to do anything with that, Eve Jones. So 5 off that over. They'll be happy with a boundary and over if they can keep that up, Lancashire. But we'll just see if Eve Jones becomes more expansive. Threlkeld has picked up the pace a bit now after a slowish start. The run rate is still below 4 and over, and we're up to the 30 over mark now.
We are, so double that, 224. Which I think if Essex could keep Lancashire somewhere around the 200 mark, they'd feel that they're very much in this. Esme McGregor to continue from the Graham Gooch end in this her second spell. So Grace Scrivens is going to have be a bit careful, making sure she leaves a few overs you'd have thought from the likes of Sophie Munro and Eva Gray and Esme McGregor for the back end of the innings, but this is in, and nice looking shot for nothing. But again, a little bit of movement for Esme McGregor, a bit of swing, even at this late stage in proceedings. Light hasn't got any worse, happily. Slightly better, if anything. So we're still playing. Short, pulled away. It's a really good stop on the boundary. Super stop on the boundary and keeps them down to 2. Great bit of fielding. It was Jo Gardner out there, and she and Cordelia Griffith do the sweeping out on the boundary. Super fielders, the pair of them. They put 4 up on the scoreboard. I don't think it was a 4. Unless they ran 4. This time they'll certainly run 3. Yes, they have now clipped it back to the 2. From the previous delivery, and now 3 off that last one. So Esme McGregor just going for a little chat with Grace Scrivens. Obviously wants a slight change in the field. And third comes up to inside the ring, so are they putting somebody else back? Can't quite see it at the moment. Jones just helps this round the corner. Will that be the 4 she needs for a 50? No, it won't. It's well saved, but she'll get the 2 she needs for a 50. So Eve Jones, 85 balls for her 50. And 6 fours.
85 balls with 6 fours.
So good effort from the opener, Eve Jones. Hasn't always been easy, but she's held this innings together nicely. 7 off the over so far. Scoring looking a little bit easier currently. There's Duncan mentioned earlier that we quite often see the crank up of speed of the scoring rate for the final 20 overs. She's also reached a 50 now. One more ball from this over. And it will be a dot, so 120 for 3 after 31. Scoring rate just under 4, but getting back to that figure.
Yeah, and this partnership's really picked up as well, hasn't it? We've already had a 50 partnership between Penner and Eve Jones. That was the 3rd wicket. But this 4th wicket now partnership is approaching. It's approaching the 50 partnership
it's
once
44
again.
at the moment.
Bowled Mr. Alistair Cookend, Sophia Smale.
Aha, we have Smale back again, the slender Smale from the Alistair Cook end. And she bowled beautifully earlier on. Very economical, 0 for 15. Unlucky not to have picked up a wicket yet. 2 maidens in there for her 6 overs. She's changed ends, which most of the bowlers have been doing actually, swapping ends and just seeing if they can get any luck at the other end. She's having a chat to her captain Grace Scrivens as the field just rearranges itself. I think we've got a long on out here just below our noses underneath the media stand. There's a lot of fielders on the offside. Oh, it's an attempted cut there and a big play and a miss. It's extra bounce on that ball. It's hit the seam, I think, there for Smale. And Eve Jones looking to cut that away. His left arm over to the left-hander. It's nervously pushed into the leg side. Let's see what Smale can do from this end. She can work some magic for Essex. Blonde ponytail swishing. And she tiptoes in. Tight so far. I just want to apply a bit more pressure now on this partnership. Gives that plenty of rip, and that is muscled away. It should go for 4. And it will go all the way. There's no long off. We've got a long on, but we don't have a long off. And that was struck firmly there by Jones. So she is, at the moment, finding at least a boundary and over as they look to accelerate with 7 wickets in hand, of course, Lancashire. They can afford to do so. Take a few more risks here. Plenty of flight. Comes off a bottom edge and finding fine legs up on the single. So good field placement here to the slow left arm spin of Smale. And it's looking to hit with the spin. It's punched away. Will only be 1. We know that Cordelia Griffith is out there, and she prowls around like a panther, doesn't she? And you're not ever going to run a second run to her arm. You just don't see that. Perilous thing to do. So Jones, 56 now, Thrughold on 22. And we've had 32 overs, 125 for 3. Well, they're looking to put a foot on the accelerator a bit here now, Lancashire. They want to post something competitive here at Chelmsford.
You can see they're definitely trying to do that at the moment. They did get bogged down a bit around the 20 over mark, and these two just trying to kick on again now. So Grace Scrivens brings herself on from the Graham Gooch end. So a bit of spin as well. Give her seamers a bit of a rest and keep some crucial overs back for the tail end of this match. Grace Scrivens in this form of the game, list A, 37 wickets at 41.
Well, it's good variety, isn't it? Because she bowls off spin. We've seen leg spin, we've seen slow left arm.
Yep.
So she's kind of got all the weapons, really, as far as the bowlers are concerned.
Just getting ready now. Grace Scrivens, left-handed Eve Jones is set, right arm round the wicket. And that's taken down the leg side. Again, I think Eve Jones was wondering possibly why it wasn't a wide. But I kind of get why it wasn't, to be honest, because it wasn't very wide. Anyway,
she's looking a little miffed.
She is. It's not
it's
quite.
Happened a couple of times.
It
now,
has.
hasn't it?
One really was a surprise. That one less so.
It's almost a double teapot, but not quite.
No, exactly. There was definitely a hump, and that is played back to the bowler. Nicely bowled from Grace Scrivens. That's line and length right there. A good idea just to change the bowling, because Jones was beginning to look comfortable. She had faced all the bowlers who have had a spin so far, the one person. So someone new just to change things a bit. And again, dot ball. Goes for the expansive drive, but doesn't really time it. This time the wide is given, and they run 1. So a couple of runs and an extra ball.
Yeah, she's certainly struggling, wasn't she, Jones, against the bowling of Scrivens?
That's the 50 partnership. So Threlkeld with 22, Jones 56, 52nd consecutive 50 partnership. The last one finished next ball, so Essex will be hoping for similar. It's rather... I did it quite rather hoiked back to Threlkeld. Doesn't really time or know quite which shot to play to that delivery. This is well bowled by Grace Scrivens, very tidily done indeed. That's the end of the over. 3 runs from it, 2 runs from it. So just what the skipper required, and she did it herself. Just reapplying the brakes a little bit.
She's an impressive player, Grace Scrivens. Considering her age, you know, she's only 22 years old. She's captain of the side. She captained the England under-19s in that World Cup back in 2023, and they got into the final.
Yep.
Did they win the tournament or not?
Can't
remember. But they certainly got it. They certainly got into the final. That was the inaugural Women's Under-19 World Cup T20. She's captained England A's as well at T20 tour to Australia. That was last year, only last year, and so she's very mature for her age to be able to do all of those things and keep a calm head.
Yes, but it's slightly surprised she hasn't yet broken through to the England.
There we have
Done
Snail,
everything but.
left arm this end. That's for Alistair Cook end. That'll be a single here, slightly over pitch there by Smale. 2-7 for 3 now. So we've got slow left arm one end and off spin at the other. She won't mind too much because I would imagine that Smell would prefer to bowl at Threlkeld. Likely to get a wicket. She's been struggling a little bit more. Change to the field, of course, with the right hand left hand combination. Left arm around. There will be a single here. Long on in place. That's Eva Gray. A really good fielder, Eva Gray. She's been bouncing around the field. Yeah, James is always having a look at the gaps. It's been slashed away, beats the fielder at point. Will it beat Cordelia Griffith? No, it won't. And they do not take that second run to Cordelia Griffith arm. It comes in, flat as you like. Dealing in singles at the moment in this Smale over. Right hander now facing. Left arm around, lovely looking shot, rocking onto the back foot. But of course there's a fielder out there patrolling at deep extra. Another single.
Yep, absolutely. Just tickling along. I guess Essex would be quite happy to give up the singles.
Yeah, it's nice length and well played into the offside by the left-handed Jones. They will come back for the second, just about make it. That's a sharp throw. Had to hurry on that second run.
Yeah.
There's a slight hesitation about it, but they do make it in the end. Jones running to the danger ends. There's 2 off that ball.
6 off the over so far.
Just applying a bit more pressure to the field now here, Lancashire. It's driven, should find the fielder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off that Smale over. 0 for 26 off 8 for her as these two look to get on with it. It's taking a few more risks now with 7 wickets in hand. They can afford to do so.
Absolutely, but there's still they can't keep the. Every so often we see a fabulous boundary, but they're struggling to really reimpose themselves on this match. We'll find out when Essex bat whether it's to do with the wicket or the Essex bowling. Probably a bit of both.
Guy, do you mind if I take a comfort break?
No,
that
go and take.
coffee's gone straight through me.
Go.
Sorry about that.
No. You're fine. It will be Grace Scrivens. And again, bowling to her field rather nicely. That was half a chance, and it goes down. She'll be slightly upset with that. We haven't seen many chances, but Threlkeld was tough. This time Grace Scrivens fields off her own bowling and then clatters into the batter. Practices a few push-ups, clambers up on the bat. Rearranges her hair and her dignity. Thick outside edge. Go through for one. So just the single so far from this Grace Scrivens over. Bowled tidily first over as well. This is down the leg side, so this is going to be wide. And they run on it too. So there'll be a couple and an extra ball. Nice fielding in the deep from Esme McGregor. That's a very nice shot. I wondered if she might leave it for the wide. It is dragged back. Really good effort from Ariana Dowse. I'm not sure how many they ran in the end. 3. So she certainly saved the one. So what started out as a very, very tidy over just got away a little bit at the end. 7 off the over. 140 for 3 after 35. And the run rate is now exactly 4. It's got back there again. Hasn't been 4 and over since the 10th over. Oh, and now we're going off. I think have we got a bit of rain? Or is it bad light? Just having a look at the fans. I think it's bad light. Oh, and a bit of rain as well, I think, because the covers are being raced on rather quickly. Well, we got 35 overs in before the rain arrived. You can see the dark clouds up in the sky there. We've been mentioning that the light hasn't been great at times, but that is a thicker dark cloud now than we had earlier. Here is the match summary. And it's been a real ding-dong battle. 2 early wickets for Essex after they put Lancashire in. Munro clean bowling, Clark and Aaron Smale. But just one more wicket to fall since that. That of Maddie Penner, caught behind off the bowling of Eva Gray for 22. Eve Jones has batted solidly and well for her 63. She's just brought up the 50 partnership with Threlkeld, the Lancashire skipper. But with the umpires walking off and the dark cloud set in for a little bit, one feels, we'll take a little bit of a break from the commentary and we'll be back when the players are. But we leave you with a score at the moment after 35 overs, after being put in, Lancashire 140 for 3. It was annoying rain, really. It wasn't a terribly heavy downpour, but it was enough to get the players off. But they have decided, looking at the weather forecast and what have you, that we can continue here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, which is good news because the match was fascinatingly poised. 15 overs to go in the Lancashire innings.
Ball was for Alistair Cook and Eva Gray.
Yeah, and we haven't lost any overs either.
No.
There wasn't enough time that went by. It was a short delay, really. I didn't actually make a note of the time, but I'm imagining it was about sort of 20 minutes, that sort
20
of,
minutes, half
that
an hour,
sort of
yeah.
thing.
It's 25 minutes. I think I understood it was 5 to 1.
Oh, okay.
Because I was feeling slightly hungry, and that's usually when the clock goes off.
Well, here is Eva Gray back into the attack. Right arm around, and that is hit well with an open blade. Will be cut off by Cordelia Griffith out there at deep extra cover. They do come back for the second. It's gone very wide of Cordelia. But Jones getting on with it as soon as she gets out there. It's not easy for batters coming in and out when it is rain affected and there are delays because you've got to find your rhythm again. The same goes for the bowlers really as well.
Absolutely.
Right, will that ball beat the fielder? It looks like it will. It's gone all the way down to the ropes there. Yeah, that's been firmly struck. Pierces the ring well. I think they've had a good chat in the rain break, these two, Jones and Threlkeld. Jones now on 69, that they're really going to get on with it. They had time to have a chat and sort of reset when you have a break, make the most of it, and have a game plan. And of course you can talk to the rest of your team as well when you're back in the pavilion in the dressing room.
Absolutely right. Though for Eva Gray, she did overpitch, but it's just as you were saying, you're coming back out, you were in a rhythm, you're starting again, and that was a bit loose-ish and was dispatched.
Here's Gray again, right arm around. And it won't be a single this time. But certainly looking positive and confident out there, Jones, and so she should be really. She's faced, 104 balls for her 69, has been the linchpin of the side so far, putting together a couple of pretty good partnerships with Penner, Maddie Penner 50 partnership, and this one now blossoming with Threlkeld at the other end.
70.
Yeah, worth 70. And they haven't bowled badly though, Essex.
No.
A really good start. Kept them under the cosh, took 2 early wickets. Munro bowled Clark and Smale, and then Penner looking really aggressive with the bat. And they kind of cut her down in her prime on 22. Oh, that's hit beautifully straight. That will go for runs as well.
Yeah, that's
Should
4
be a
more.
boundary. So 10 off the over so far. It's almost as if they've had 3 shredded wheat in the interval and they've come out and said, right, this is what we're going to do. We've got new energy. We've put our feet up for a little bit, the batters. At the moment, it's all Jones, isn't it?
Yeah, to raced on with added 10 already.
So 73 for her. Let's see how Gray replies here. Will they take on the arm of Griffith? They won't this time. A little bit slower the outfield because we've had a bit of a smattering of rain, of course. So, but still an expensive over. I think 11 off that over.
Yeah, so the 150 came up for Lancashire in that, 151 for 3. I think while you were walking around just before the rain came, Grace Scrivens had a desperately hard chance to for a caught and bowled against Threlkeld, who was on 24 at the time, having to dive up to her right hand, and she just couldn't cling on to the ball. Sadly, it was a tough chance, but that could have made a difference. Jones has taken the strike, so Grace Scrivens will continue. She was bowled 2 overs before the rain delay. Very tidy overs they were too. And she starts in similar fashion after the rain delay. Good piece of running. It'll also be harder to field out there because while the covers were on the wicket, they certainly weren't any on the outfield, which will be slippery, and the ball will be slippery. It's also, as my behatted colleague will tell you, a little bit chilly out there as well. So not ideal fielding conditions. Cold, damp, wet outfield. It's a good stop, but they can't, they still take the single.
Yeah, I took the opportunity to go and grab my woolly hat from the car park during that rain break because, yeah, I mean, we have to have the window open anyway because of the effects, Mike.
We do.
But it's a bit chilly out there.
Nicely placed by Jones. Threlkeld happy to go to the danger end. So a couple are taken. And yes, I think you're right that words were obviously had during the rain delay that runs needed to be scored just the merest hint faster than they had been before. Jones in particular has raced on since the break. I think she was on 63 when they went in. She's now on 78.
Yeah, the scoreboard is certainly ticking over. It's being kept busy at the moment.
Yep, 16 so far off the 2 overs since they returned, but it will stay at 16. 5 off that Gray Scrivens over. She bowled nicely, but good placement by the batters meant that they could run a few and keep the scoreboard ticking along. And Essex could really do with a couple of quick wickets here.
Yeah, this partnership now worth 80, isn't it? Because the last wicket to fall
Yep.
was 76 for 3. So Jones and Threlkeld, and Jones certainly seeing it well. And hasn't been put off by the rain break at all. In fact, it's had the opposite effect. As you were saying,
yes.
Guy, that she just wants to get on with it and is trying, I think, to steal most of the strike because she's the established batter out there. Been out there a long time, faced 111 deliveries. Let's see what Gray can do here. Gray's on 1 for 32 off her 8 now.
Good idea to come round the wicket, I think, just to try and cramp up the batter a bit.
Yeah, she likes that angle, doesn't she, Gray? And I think it's a good idea to the left-hander. She's a busy bowler, goes about her business, bustles in. Yeah, she's using the depth of her crease quite well, Jones. She's seeing it better now. And just punching that off the back foot. They've got to apply some pressure here, Essex, and they need to break this pair up because they're communicating well and they're seeing the ball well as well. It's a big partnership. In quite difficult batting conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is Eve Jones' best innings, highest innings since the first match of the season, when she got 82 at Durham.
Coming back over now to the right-hander. Not quite timing it this time, Threlkeld. I think they'd rather be bowling at Threlkeld because she's not going at the pace with the runs as Jones is. It's difficult to contain Jones at the moment.
Absolutely.
Well, that's a real hoik there. Agricultural style shot, but effective all the same from Threlkeld. She'll get a single for it. It's not pretty, but it works.
Absolutely. No, it was shortish of a length. It was a decent delivery. Certainly wasn't a half volley, but it was clumped to mid-on.
That's Jones back on strike though. It's still well bowled, and she's not giving her any room, but there are plenty of gaps in the field. It's quite a defensive field, particularly to Jones. And there are easy singles, easy pickings out there for the batters. So 3 off the over so far.
Though maybe they're feeling Essex at this stage in proceedings, singles are better than boundaries. We're getting towards the tail end of the innings, aren't we? This is the 38th over.
Yeah, there are big gaps on the leg side, but long leg is down there to wing the ball back in. There's only one player up on the single on that leg side, but a single is taken, so just 4 off that over. She's sort of damage limitations at the moment as far as this pair are concerned, Jones and Threlkeld, who are motoring on here, having had their little pep talk during the rain delay. Put on the accelerator.
Yeah, no, I think if Essex could keep them to 4 and over for the final 12 overs, they'd be pretty pleased with proceedings. But a wicket would be nice. Grace Scrivens going to continue. She's bowled very tidily so far. 3 overs for 14, with Lancashire looking to attack. That's a bit unlucky. She might have stopped the ball if she hadn't bumped into Jones. A single is taken though. Jones helps that into the leg side, decides there are 2. Just. Good running again. 82 now to her name, which equals her highest score of this season. Another single. Got a terrific record at Eve Jones in this format. Thick end of 4,500 runs. That's 4. That's a good shot. Really threaded through the field. Excellent effort from Threlkeld. Suddenly 8 off the over, still 2 balls to go. Now Eve Jones, nearly 4,500 runs at thick end of 38. It's pretty decent. Short helped round the corner, but will be just the one.
And I think for Eve Jones, when she bats with Emma Lamb, they must have had some great opening partnerships. I don't have the statistics in front of me, but I'm imagining on those statistics, both of them scoring heavily, particularly last season, winning the competition.
Yes.
And the T20 County Cup as well.
That is a terrific bit of fielding and a terrific bit of running. Great work from Joe Gardner in the deep, but the batters were home. An expensive over. Wow. 11 from it, 171 now for 3.
Well, they're certainly putting the pressure back onto the fielding side here with this change of tempo from Lancashire, who are getting on with it, and you just expect a little scuffle in the field or perhaps the odd mistake here or there. But they are fielding well at the moment, but certainly pressure's being put on them because those second runs are being taken, those tight second runs are being taken now.
Yeah, and that's 31 from the 4 overs since we got back, so they're going at the thick end of 8 and over on the return. And we're going to have a change of bowling, I think, understandably. So Esme McGregor back into the attack from the Sir Alistair Cook end.
Yeah, she's got 3 overs left in the bank, McGregor. Scriven's doing everything she possibly can here to try and break this pair up. So a change of bowling is probably a good idea because they're very settled, these two, at the moment.
Yeah, 95 the partnership now.
Yeah, 0 for 30 off her 7, McGregor. So she's going at just 4 and over. She started off life today with a very miserly economy rate, but once these two have got going, Jones and Threlkeld, it's rather ruined her figures a bit. See what she can do as she bustles in. It's pitched up and driven, finding the fielder there.
Yeah, finding Flo Miller too. One of the better fielders.
Another youngster too, isn't she? She's only 22, Flo Miller. And McGregor, only 21. It's in the air. It's over the head of Flo Miller. That phenomenal fielder. There's another phenomenal fielder. Wow, what a throw again from Cordelia Griffith, who swoops round to her left to pick that up. But they do still take 2 runs.
They do still take 2 runs. And those they were ones earlier in the innings. They certainly have cranked it up a bit. Also, in fairness, they're playing it just wide of Griffith rather than straight to her.
Milking the gaps here. More fielders on the offside, that's for sure, but just finding the gap. Threlkeld. 3 off the over so far. Taking on the fielders here. And the ball's a little bit slippery. There are a couple of towels out there.
Yeah.
For keeping the ball dry.
And you can see why we did have some drizzle for quite a little while, and the outfield was uncovered, so it is going to be a bit damp out there.
It's always hard for the bowlers as well, just to make sure they keep the grip on the ball, especially the spinners.
Yes.
And here's McGregor. It's on the stumps. Finding the gap well here, Jones. Long on coming in. Long on is also equipped with a towel, so Flo Miller, 2 fielders with the towels here to help polish that ball. Keep it dry. 4 off the over now. Run rate above 4. A little bit wide outside the off stump. Nice piece of fielding by Backward Point. Saves 4 runs. A slight misfield, but doesn't matter. A single's taken. Scoreboard certainly ticking over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So far off the over. 1, 2, no, 5. Sorry, I'm ahead of myself.
You are.
Here.
You're
I'm ahead
racing.
of myself. Just over 10 overs remaining. In this Lancashire innings, who were inserted at the beginning of the day, unsurprisingly, given the conditions. Murky, damp.
Looked a good idea at 26 for 2, didn't it?
And a slower ball there from McGregor. That'll be an easy single. They'll push for 2, and they won't take 2. As the ball is scooped up there by Sophia Smale. Keeps it to 1, so there is 6 off the over after all. And they're trotting along quite happily, Jones and Threlkeld at the moment. So 177. So we're up, the 100 partnership is up now,
Yes,
isn't
it is. 101.
partnership between these two. And they work well together just to rebuild from that rather stuttering start that Lancashire had. There are the partnerships there, and we can see it. The runs have blossomed, haven't they, towards the end of the innings here. Jones being a part of the 2 meaningful partnerships in this innings.
Well, Sophia Smale into the attack as Grace Scrivens retires herself after the last expensive over, but her first 3 overs were really, really tidy. But she's decided her job is done. Now this goes down to short fine leg, who, it's a bit of a misfield. And Ariana Douse will be disappointed because she could have put pressure on the batters. As it was, she was the one who felt the pressure on that occasion, and they go through for an easy single in the end. Field just being rearranged slightly for the right-hander, who then steps away as waiting to see if there are any further changes that she wasn't aware of. Oh, and this misses everything. That is very frustrating for bowler and for Essex. It's going to go for 4 byes, I'm guessing. Or does she think that hit something?
I think she does.
No,
Rose Davy.
Four byes has come up, but the signal seemed to say 4. Well, we'll see. It might change. In which case, you can see why the bowler was frustrated. She played that very late too. Throw curled, but got enough on it to get it up to long on for a single. Bowler does well, very well, with bats and all sorts to negotiate. She dived to the ground to stop the ball. She knew there were runs if she didn't. Help round the corner. Ariana Dowse does much better this time. Seven from the over so far. Sun trying to come through a bit at the moment, I think. Very late cut, was it? Came off something. They're going to take a run. And 8 from the over. 185 for 3 after 41. And these two are keeping the scoreboard ticking over rather better, rather more than Essex would have been hoping.
It's going to be McGregor. She will continue. She certainly swapped her bowlers around. They've swapped ends. She's had plenty of spin on.
She's only got 2 overs left though, isn't she, McGregor? I suppose, yeah.
She needs her death bowlers right now.
Yeah.
To break these two up. McGregor, that's a lovely looking straight drive. Long on is out there. Well positioned.
Yeah,
It's
Sophia
just a
Smell.
single.
Yep, Sophia Smell did well there.
Sophia Smell with the tea towel hanging out of her trousers, which she's bowling at the other end. She's got a long way to go, actually, hasn't she?
She has.
Walk all the way back to the other end.
Bit harsh.
Run all the way back to the other end.
Being long on and then bowling.
Whoa, there's a genuine play and a miss there from Jones. And the wicket-keeper right up, breathing down the neck of Eva Jones.
That's brave, isn't it? Because there isn't much protection behind. Mara Carr has to stop the ball, and standing up to someone of Esme McGregor's pace, it's not always easy.
She continues to come around the wicket. That's slashed away and very well fielded at points. A slight misfield, but it's a good stop. It was hit hard, so it will only be a single. But it's quite a rarity to see a play and a miss at this stage in the game with this partnership, this 100 partnership now. So that'll be heartening there for McGregor to see that. Let's see what she can do against Threlkeld. The right-hander. Slightly slower ball and pitched up. It was well dug out. And a good piece of fielding as well.
She's saving some runs down there at the moment, Sophia Smale, isn't she? As well as stopping the 4s, she's not letting them get back for 2s either.
No.
Jones moves into the 90s. Her best score of the season.
McGregor very much on the money there. On the stumps.
This has been a really good over. This was just what Grace Scrivens and Essex wanted. Can she keep it going for one more ball?
So what do you think is a competitive score here at Chelmsford? I mean, considering the conditions as well.
I'd have thought 225.
Yeah.
Anything north of that is going to be tough.
It's a good drive off the back foot. Will they take on the arm? They won't of Cordelia Griffith. It's gone straight to her out there patrolling on the ropes. And they come, well, they only take a single. So that's 4 off that over, which is a win at the moment for Essex, is to keep the runs down.
Absolutely.
But more importantly, to break this partnership, because at the moment they are dictating somewhat, Jones and Threlkeld.
Yeah, they're scoring at 7 and over since they came back on. 49 from the 7 overs after the rain delay. Oh, brightening up. Bit of sun.
A ray of sunshine.
In amongst the dark clouds you can see on the screen there.
Yeah, because we were worried about the lights at one point, weren't we?
Yeah.
I mean, it got very dark this morning.
No, we thought the floodlights might come on if they're permitted to, but no need for those now. Smale, unafraid to give the ball a bit of air, and that's Jones driving straight to the fielder, no run.
Bit of drift there as well from Smale.
A slightly quicker delivery, and it'll only be a single though. Jones goes to 92. And we have the first reverse, which I think might well beat the onrushing fielders. Cordelia Griffiths giving it everything and does brilliantly to drag it back in to save the 1. 3 rather than 4. Fabulous piece of fielding.
Yeah, it's a cocky little shot, isn't it? And it just shows how confident both of these batters are feeling to pull
Absolutely.
these shots off.
Threlkeld 4 away from 50. It would be her second of the season. Smale hits back with a dot ball. Oh, and that arcs over the fielders in an agonising manner, and he's going to go away for 4. Eve Jones moves to 96. That's one of those that if she'd hit it any less well would have just dollied up into the hands of the cover fielders. But she hit it well enough. So left arm round the wicket to the left-hander now, and that was a clever change of direction from Sophia Smale. Certainly Jones didn't enjoy that delivery as much as some of the earlier ones, but still 8 from the over, 197 for 3. Jones on 96, Threlkeld on 46, so both closing in on milestones.
Yeah, and looking relatively comfortable as well, both of these, Jones and Threlkeld. What will Scrivens do? She's going to juggle with those bowlers, and some of them, and McGregor being one of them, has only got 1 over left. Smale has now completed her quota of 10 overs.
Yes.
0 for 38 are her figures. Unlucky not to pick up a wicket. She bowled well.
She certainly did. Just checking, so Munro has 2 overs left.
Here's McGregor, last over now for her. Whoa, that's gone in the air. Has it gone into the hands of a fielder? No, Smale is out though. It's 1 bounce before it gets to Smale, but it was in the air a long time. Didn't quite have control over it. A couple of fielders out there on the ropes.
Yeah, that was one of those moments, wasn't it? Didn't quite carry.
Right, Jones on 96 now, the left-hander. She likes that shot, just punching it through towards long on. Smale is there, safe pair of hands, Smale.
Well, Munro's got 2 overs left, Gray's got 1, so you'd have thought they would see one end off, but that means that Grucock, Scrivens and any AN others will have to see out at the other end for the final 6 overs.
Right arm over this time. Whoa, it's a big heave-ho. Has that come off a bit of bat or not? It could have been pad. Let's have a look. No, it is bat. And it does bring up Threll Curl's 50. She will go on to 51 and the scoreboard catches up. Resounding round of applause for that. But she threw the kitchen sink at it.
50, came off 66 balls with 3 fours.
She was lucky.
It wasn't great shot selection of the bowling of McGregor there.
No, I can
So it
understand why
wasn't quite there to pull.
McGregor was a bit miffed that the 50 came up and 4 runs were scored, because she had moral high ground on that one, I think.
200 has come up as well. Picking out the fielder there. Hits it hard with an open blade, but straight to the fielder at backward point. Threll Curl on 51. These milestones, they're ticking off the milestones. 200 up, Threll Curl on 51. Jones 3 away from her century. If she gets there, Grace Scribbins won't want that.
Yeah, Ellie Threlkell's done well, because I think it was 15 balls before she scored, so she's been able to run a ball ever since.
And that's short and wide is caught. And that will be Threll Curl, the end of Threll Curl, out in 51. Pulls it down the throat of mid-wicket, and they finally make that breakthrough. And it's McGregor who's bowled it, and she picks up her first wicket as well, 1 for 46 in her final over. So she's left it to the last minute, but thoroughly deserved there by McGregor.
Yes, it was. She really did deserve a wicket for her efforts so far.
It's not the best ball. It's
No,
short.
but the occasional ugly heave, and it was Flo Miller, of course, who took the catch. But decent knock from the Lancashire skipper, wasn't it? Got things going again.
Oh, great partnership as well.
Yes, very much so.
So Threll out for 51 there of 69 deliveries. So she certainly caught up with herself, as you said, Guy, with a slightly slower, a sluggish start, but
Yeah, doesn't matter if you
got
catch
into a
up.
rhythm, didn't she? And then they produced this wonderful partnership, that 4th wicket partnership. But of course, the danger woman is still there, Eve Jones. Morris is out in the middle now. The new batter will have to face McGregor. McGregor's final ball now of her quota of 10 overs. This is the last we'll see of McGregor. She's done her job well.
She has, hasn't she?
So we worked out that partnership. It's 103 plus 24. isn't it?
127, yeah.
127. Right, McGregor. Final ball. Bowls and to get off the mark here. Good looking shot from Morris. Finds the gap. And it should be the end of the over as well. So Morris off the mark. But does steal the strike as the new bat. Takes it away from Jones. Jones teetering on her 197. But there's plenty of time for her to get it. With 6 overs left here for this innings for Lancashire.
Absolutely right. She'll have to wait, as the strike has been stolen from her by the new batter, Fee Morris.
Ball from the Great Booch end, Jodie Grucock.
Right, Grucock back into proceedings.
Now, I thought Fee Morris was a Fiona, but she wasn't. She's got...
A Florence. Is she a Florence?
No, she's not.
Oh.
It's a name I hadn't come across before.
Really?
I will find it for myself.
Is it? No, it is Florence. I got it down as Florence.
Okay, let's try. Maybe
And
I
as
got this
Flo,
right.
not Fee. But maybe she has a number of nicknames.
Fee Morris is Fritha Mary Kai Fee Morris. There you go.
Gosh, how come I've got Florence down there? That's
Don't know.
strange, isn't it?
Florence Miller plays for Essex.
Oh, that'll be it.
Fee
I'm getting
Morris.
thrown. I'm
You're
getting thrown again.
We've got Smales, we've got Morrises.
I'm getting fed up with all these double names.
I know, we've got...
This is not fair.
And they're both F.
This
Morris.
is so unfair.
I know, F. Morris.
My mind is scrambled eggs already.
There's going to be a couple here at least. So, yes. Grucock into the attack. It's a tough position for her to come in and bowl at this point, Jodie Grewcock. Because Grace Scrivens had to try and make stuff happen. Eventually McGregor did make stuff happen, but in her last over, and that'll be 4. That's really well placed. And is that the 100 for Jo? No, it was the other batter. So it's not. It's Morris who started very briskly indeed.
Do you know what's happened here? I think Morris is actually Norris. Because in the Lancashire side, we don't have a Morris, but we have a Norris. Oh no, we do, sorry.
You have a Norris and a Morris.
We have a Morris and a Norris.
I got confused with that earlier. And that's flicked up to long on, so it'll be more runs.
I think I'll just shut up.
It's a hard life.
I think I need my lunch.
That's what it is. Blood sugar levels are low. But Frither is not a name I'd come across before.
I wonder where that comes from.
That's off a pad, I think. Be interested to see what the umpire gives here. Yes, leg by. So Eve Jones remains on 97, although the scoreboard continues to tick. 8 off the over so far. A couple of balls left from it. Obviously has to bat fairly late on, Fee Morris, so she's got 87 runs at 22 this season with a high score of 52, so 52 of that 87 coming in one innings. That was against Somerset. That's nicely flicked into the leg side. It'll only be the one though. That is the end of the over. Eve Morris is going to have to wait even longer for any chance to make her 100. 2-1-3 for 4 after 45, is that? Yes. How many were off that over? 9, I think.
Yes, Morris stole the strike. Got away with it because she's scoring. But E. Jones is being denied the strike again because Morris has taken that single, and E. Jones still stuck on 97.
Yeah.
Bowl for the
5 overs remaining though.
Grace Scrivens.
Right, Scrivens has brought herself back on. She has changed ends. She's now bowling at the Sir Alistair Cook end.
Yes, these two need to get through 2 more overs, and then Sophie Munro and Eva Gray can finish off proceedings.
Right, Morris will face the new batter out there. She's having a fiddle with her gloves. Scrivens, the skipper's got the tea towel hanging out the back of her trousers. It's given the ball a good polish. And make sure she's got a good enough grip on this ball as she swirls in. It's going to be a single, so that does bring Jones to the business end of things. We'll be eyeing up her 3 figures. 2-1-4 for 4. And they're certainly heading in the right direction here, Lancashire, for doubling their score from 30 overs where they were 112 for 3. So they're on target for a competitive score here.
They need another 10 to do that, and they've got thick end of 5 overs to do it. So yeah, they really have sped up in this last 20.
Let's see what Jones can do here. Adjustments to the field, plenty of gaps. Well, the offside is quite well padded, plenty of gaps on the onside. She has picked the onside, or probably only get a single. They're going to push for the second. No, they're not. As Gray comes in. Eva Gray, and cuts that off. So 98 now for Eva Jones. That's good. Foot movement swatted away, wasn't it?
It was a clump.
By Morris.
Like a good clump sometimes.
It's another single. Jones back at the business end again.
I think Essex will settle for singles at this stage in proceedings.
Let's see if she can get 100 with one blow. It's in the air and it's caught! She is denied the 3 figures. Wow, there's plenty of drama out there. So she's out for 98, Eva Jones, off 134 deliveries. And that was straight into the hands of Fine Leg, who was up on the single. So Eve Jones finishes on 98. I mean, a mighty innings, and she certainly glued the innings together for Lancashire. But how disappointing is that for her, picking out the fielder there? Perhaps over-eager.
Particularly on a drag down outside leg stump, she couldn't have wished for a better ball to try and hit away, but she found the one fielder out there. I do feel for her. That's really, really tough. But a big wicket for Essex, and at this stage as well, the dot ball that it takes up is also a bit of a plus. So Grace Scrivens with her first wicket.
Yeah, 2-1-6 now for 5. The scoreboard's a bit sticky today. Is it going to? Yes, it has. It's now adjusted itself.
It
was Grucock who snaffled that pretty straightforward catch, it must be said, at short fine leg.
So Scrivens picks up her first wicket, and what a golden wicket it is for her. 1 for 28 now. And she comes again. Eager to score quickly here, Lister. Into these final death overs for Lancashire.
You felt for Eve Jones. She couldn't believe what she'd done when she saw she'd picked out the one fielder.
Oh, big play and a miss. Throwing the kitchen sink at that. Gets down on one knee, Lister. But she knows the job she's got to do with very few overs left. In fact, only 4 overs left now that both of these, Morris and Lister, will try and score quickly if they possibly can. But they've got to start again, of course. It's been relative newcomers to the crease.
Oh, that's a very good over as far as Essex are concerned. Just 3 runs that the skipper gave up there. She also removed Eve Jones. Ailsa Lister, Scottish international, 9 ODIs, 54 T20Is for Scotland.
Ball from the Graham Gooch end, Sophie Munro.
Struggled for runs this season though. She's played in all 5 matches, but averaging just under 12 with a high score of 20. So now who's coming on from the other end?
I think Munro is coming back, isn't she?
I think she is for her final over. Or has she got 2 left?
Munro has 2 left.
She
2 for
does have
33.
2 left, and so she will finish up from this end. Eva Gray still has an over up her sleeve as well. So it'll be Sophie Munro, the double early wicket taker. Two newish bats at the crease as well. Morris, who's moved briskly on to 11. She plays the little ramp round the corner, reverse ramp round the corner, but and they pick up 2 because she ran very well indeed. Spotted that the fielder was struggling to get round. Top running that.
No, she's playing effectively here, Fee Morris. She's got no time to play herself in.
No.
And she's pulling out some really inventive, entertaining shots already. I mean, high risk shots.
But she knows that the more runs they can get on the board at this stage, the better. So that's pretty well bowled, but also very well flicked away again. Only be 1 though this time. She's certainly seeing the ball well, isn't she, Fee Morris?
Right, they want Lister. They want to have a go at Lister here. She's the fresh face, the new face on the block out there with the bat.
Absolutely. For some reason they've got Grucock as the... It isn't, it is...
Well, they announced Munro, I think,
it is,
over the tannoy.
and she is.
Yeah.
It is Sophie Munro. Slower ball. It's just cleared the fielder and it's gone for 4, but it was tight. Eva Gray must have thought for a second she was going to be in business. But well played by Lister. What a way to get off the mark. Blast it back over deepish mid-off for 4.
It's a full-blooded follow through there, really swinging her arms through the line of the ball.
Needed to, because it didn't clear Eva Gray by that much. Munro in once again. Same thing. 2 out of 2. That was a much better shot too. It crashes into the advertising hoardings at the Graham Gooch end.
It was in the slot, wasn't it, for her? But she's seeing it well for somebody, Lister, who's just arrived. Have a look at the replay. Doesn't really have to move her feet much.
No, and someone who's been struggling for runs a little this season as well, and she's suddenly smashing the ball all over the, well, in one particular place very well, and that means we will have a understandable long off to try and stop that particular scoring route. So it's pulled away leg side and it's 4 more, and this is terrific batting. Lister has now scored 3 successive boundaries off the bowling of Munro, who hadn't given... What had she given away before that? Not much. Munro's 8 overs cost 33, so now a 9 have cost...
Yes, this is very damaging at the moment to Essex here. New batters at the crease.
15 off the over so far.
They've doubled their score easily now from the 30 over mark, Lancashire. So they're on target. They've already got a competitive score up on the board.
Well, Sophie Munro, final ball of her penultimate over. It's gone for 15. It's a slow ball. Loopy delivery, but it'll only be a single. So 16 off the over for Sophie Munro.
Yeah, that's a painful over for Essex. They've done so well to take the wicket of Jones and Threlkeld in the last 2 or 3 overs, and just that acceleration of runs there. They're not tail enders either, Lister and Morris. They can bat. They're middle order. They're lower middle order batters.
No, absolutely right.
I do know what they're doing.
I do feel a bit for Danny Grucock, who's had all of those runs added to her figures currently.
Exactly. I think we need to get a bit of an adjustment on in the scorer's box. So it will be Scrivens, and quite rightly so, having taken the wicket of Eve Jones, straight down the throat of Grucock at fine leg on the 1.
Absolutely. So that's the end of the 47th over, 232 for 5. So they have more than doubled.
Nearly at 5 and over, aren't they now?
Oh, yeah, they're really... And every chance of...
Making room here to play her shots, Lister. She'll run through. It's good running. It's almost tip and run, really. A couple of fielders in on the 1 on the offside.
Yeah, Eva Gray didn't even bother to throw the stumps down, did she? She knew they were home. Don't risk the overthrow.
Yeah. All right, Morris facing now. Cordelia Griffith has come in on the 1. Oh, it's in the air again.
What a
and
catch.
A lovely catch. That was travelling to... that was mid-wicket, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful catch there.
Eva Gray.
Eva Gray again. Very safe pair of hands from her. Took that cleanly. Quite a greasy ball as well. So good-looking catch. That's the end of Morris, who's... A nice little cameo from her. I mean, she's put on a few runs at the end.
Gray off the bowling, Grace Scrivens for 14.
Yeah, it was a good little 14 just when it was needed. Just the 1-4 in her 11 ball 14, but really what her side needed. They've got wickets in hand, so they can afford for them to take a risk at this stage. That innings between Eve Jones and Ellie Threlkeld, that partnership meant that they had these wickets in hand, so they could afford to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Here's the legend Kate Cross.
indeed.
Lancashire through and through.
Yeah, Lancashire and England, 8 tests, 76 ODIs, and I didn't put down how many T20s she's played, but it's a lot.
So Scrivens, the skipper here, is doing the business in
only
the final
18,
overs.
actually. So mainly ODIs.
Ah. Scrivens again, giving it plenty of air. There'll be a single here for Cross to get her off the mark. Give Lister the strike.
During COVID, I was commentating on some India one-day internationals alongside Kate.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, that's well struck. Again, long on, swooping in here. There's a long on and a long off. And it's a fairly defensive field. There's also a deep mid-wicket right there on the ropes in front of the pavilion. And a deep square leg just backward. In comes Scrivens. All right, there are certainly singles to be had here.
Singles are fine. Essex won't mind that. It's the big numbers.
Yeah, so it's more sort of damage limitation at the moment here.
Exactly, just 4 off the over so far.
Just trying to contain. Whoa, and that's gone in the air, has it? What's happened?
Gone through to the
It's
keeper.
gone through to the keeper. There was a mighty heave at that from, was that Lister at that end? Mighty heave. It doesn't make contact. But it's a dot ball, and Essex will be happy with the dot ball.
Certainly will. It was. This
So-
has been terrific effort from Scrivens at the death here. She's now got 2 for 32 from her 6 overs, and was almost forced into bowling herself because she'd tried to make things happen earlier with the seamers. So the 6th wicket fell at 2-3-3. So 2 overs remaining.
Well, Munro's been put on, but it's not Munro anymore, although Munro has suddenly appeared on the
They have.
on the board.
But she has now taken, and it will be grey to bowl this one. Maybe they're keeping Munro for the final over from the Sir Alistair Cook end.
Ball from the Grey Gooch and Eva Gray.
So that's the end, one would imagine, of Jodie Grewcock. So she bowled 4 overs for 24. And this will be Eva Gray, who currently has figures of 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 36. Now ready to pushed into the covers. They go for a quick single. Oh, decent throw might have caused some problems, but I think they were in anyway, actually. I don't think it mattered that much. In fact, Tamara Carr did pretty well to dive to a right and avoid any overthrows, which does bring Ailsa Lister on to strike. Scottish international then ready to face. Oof. And that was almost like a very bad dance move.
Bit of break dancing
It
gone
was.
wrong. I think.
Everybody's
Yeah.
sliding and slipping around. There was no stumping, no run. But everybody was concerned for a second.
Well, that rainfall has made it pretty greasy out there.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. And it was a green top on that
Yeah.
wicket anyway. Full toss, going for the slower ball. Is cut off at the boundary, so it should only be there should only be a couple. Cross. Well, Kate Cross was very slow setting off for the second, but she gets away with it.
Good running in the end, and they're right to take it on.
No, I
There'll
think
be
I
9
think,
balls remaining in
I
this
think
innings.
I think there always was 2, but there was a bit of a lack of communication at one stage. Eva Gray. It's penultimate over. Decent ball. And they take a single straight to extra cover, but because they set off immediately,
And there's no one backing up when the person backing up is
Exactly.
on the ropes at the other end.
so Sophie Munro couldn't afford to fire at the stumps. So intelligent running. And this is a really good shot. Kate Cross has absolutely nailed that. It was pitched up by Gray, but Cross was on it so quickly and found the gap. Not what Essex wanted, having had a pretty tidy over up until then, but now 8 runs from it and a ball to go. Cross moves to 7. She steps outside her off stump. Does well. And another single. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 off the over. 2, 4, 5 for 6. So that 250 is looking more than likely. And what we were talking about earlier, 225 being a difficult chase. 250 is going to be a big chase. 5 and over on this wicket. With the Lancashire attack, that's going to be a pretty tough order.
Yeah, there's going to be scoreboard pressure on Essex, that's for sure, right from the off. It's an intimidating score. Unless conditions get better, but I don't think they will. I mean, looking at the forecast, I think it's going to remain a bit dank, isn't it, and dark, cloud cover.
Yeah,
Not ideal.
Interesting. No final. It will be Grace Scrivens to bowl the final over.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. She's picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah.
It's gone aerial. There's a fielder out. There'll be 1 bounce to the fielder down to Smale at long on. Lancashire aiming to put 250 up here. Will be a very competitive score. A daunting score, but they're certainly capable of it, Essex. They're at home. They know their own facilities.
Playing with confidence.
Off the back of 2 wins as a sweep shot premeditated there from Lister. It'll only be 1. Deep square leg comes in. And that last over going for 9 was damaging, certainly for Essex, and not what they wanted. Cross facing. Wow, that's hit hard. Oh, there's been a slight misfield, but they won't come back for the second.
No, good recovery from Sophia Smale. You're right. She didn't pick it up first time, but she was very quick at picking it up second time, and that stopped the second run.
So any singles so far. Lister of Scotland facing now. Wow, this is a top edge. It's in the air. It's in the air a long time. Is it going to land safe? Oh, I can't believe that. It lands between 4 fielders, converged to be run out anyway. She's going to be run out.
But it did. There were 4 fielders all converging on the ball, and it was perfectly placed, but a slightly suicidal second means that the wicket went anyway. They did get a run, though, didn't they?
I think they crossed. They're coming back for the second when they were run out.
They will have got 1.
So
Lister run out.
Lister run out on 19. And 19 off 13. She's certainly done her job at this stage in the game with only 3 balls remaining. The run rate is now up to 5, thanks to the tail wagging. Just on the verge of 250, 249 for 7. So I don't think Lister would be displeased with that performance.
No, exactly.
She's really throwing the kitchen sink and the microwave at it. And in the end, runs herself out. But
now Tara Norris is in, just as well Fee Morris still isn't in, otherwise things would be getting very confusing.
no, yeah, I'm easily confused. It's something to do with the menopause, isn't it?
I found that.
Here's Scrivens again. And there'll be a quick single here for Cross.
So edging closer to that 250.
So 250 should go up in a moment. And the scoreboard plays catch up. And acknowledgement from the crowd here today. 4 off the over so far.
So there's 1 ball left. 1 ball left.
1 ball to be bowled by the skipper, Grace Scrivens. Hop, skip and a jump. Well, will it be caught? Straight into the hands of Smale, and I think she may have dropped it. We'll have to have a look. She's below us. I think that was a drop, wasn't it?
I think it was.
Yeah, it was a drop. We can't see her because she's just out of view beneath our noses here, but it looked like a drop on the replay. It was straight to her. Not that it makes too much difference to what's going on here today.
It's sad for Grace Scrivens.
Sad for Grace Scrivens, and they do score another single because of it.
Yeah.
So 5 off that over. 251 for 7 Lancashire, who accelerated well into the second half. Well, rather the last 20 overs of their innings to more than double the score.
7. Kate Cross not out 11 and Tara Norris not out.
So Scrivens finished with 2 for 38, bowling at the toughest time, and a final score of 251 for 7.
Really good effort from Eve Jones on her 98, denied her century, caught by Gruick at fine leg on the single, straight down her throat. But that partnership in the end, that 4th wicket partnership with Threlkeld, the skipper for Lancashire, 127 that was.
Yeah, that made all the difference, didn't it?
That really propelled them into that competitive score. And 251 is a daunting task for Essex, but they won't be put off because they know their pitch, they know their ground, they've got some very talented players, and I think it's very much game on in tricky conditions for batting, that's for sure.
No, absolutely. We're nicely set up now, I think, for this chase. Presumably we'll have a slightly shorter lunchtime, so we probably need to...
we need to rush off and get our food.
We need to rush off to get... might have to bring it back here. 251 for 7. We shall leave you as the... well, you just feel that people are looking up at the clouds a bit at the moment, but at the moment the ground staff are out and are preparing for the next innings. Here is the match summary. 251 for 7. We're going to be back to see whether Essex can chase down the 252 they need for victory.
Bring lunch back here.
Yes, have you got your food? So you're getting many third voice gigs, or?
Not really. I don't really look. Only because I've got so much on. I can't do all. I like Lancashire. I think actually we've got so many third voices. A lot of people don't even know who they are. As long as you put it on. I think everybody's got too many people. But there's always games that come up.
Right, or?
And I'm always sort of open to it if I'm free. So I do enjoy doing it. No, it was good to go up to Trent Bridge, and that was 2 days' notice, which was all right.
I love Trent Bridge.
Yeah.
I've been up there for ages.
That was fun. And then I said I need to stay in a hotel because I can't do that in one day. It's only 2 days. It's at least a 3-hour drive.
Oh,
And
God, for you?
10:30 start and come back to dinner.
I was just about to do it. It's a 2.5 hour journey.
That's still a long drive. And
Well,
50
I
over.
hope they did put it on.
They did. They put me in the Hilton for the night before.
Nice.
It weren't bad.
Returning to the field, the umpires Anna Harris and Rose Dovey.
Okay.
And in the scorebox, Alison Bradnock, Gavin Lee and Helen
Swap
Hyde.
everybody over.
Every
Love,
other.
yeah.
Exactly.
Go back to your food. Go back to our trough.
Lancashire being led out by their captain Ellie Threlgeld.
You put a lid on it so it doesn't get cold.
No, it's fine. But it means I can eat even quicker. Through the world's fastest eater.
Oh, I'm so slow. Coming into size.
I'm awful. Welcome back to the Ambassador Cruise Line ground for the Essex pursuit of 252 for victory in this latest round of Metro Bank one-day cup matches. Earlier, if you're just joining us, the Lancashire side, after being put in, made an impressive 251 for 7 eventually, 112 for 3 after 30 overs, but cranked up the speed. 98 for Eve Jones before she picked out the fielder at fine leg. A 50 as well for the skipper Ellie Threlkeld, and some good hitting late on from the likes of Morris, Lister and Cross. So now Essex with their work cut out. And it will be Grace Scrivens
Open the bowling for the Sir Alistair Cook end, Kate Cross.
who will be facing Kate Cross, who's coming on at the Sir Alistair Cook end. Grace Scrivens batting alongside Cordelia Griffith. Kate Cross, legend of the game. That does get bandied around, that title, but on this occasion it's absolutely earned. 76 ODIs for England and 101 wickets at under 25. And in List A, 282 wickets at under 24 as she comes in now, and Scrivens immediately on the defensive pushes it out into the covers. It's fielded by Maddie Penner, who was on Essex books last year, but as this term is with Lancashire. Cross again, right arm over the wicket. Oh, and a flash and a drive from Scrivens there. And she's beaten outside the off stump, a little bit quicker, I think, than she was expecting from Kate Cross. Good smattering of a crowd in today, despite the iffy weather. Nice looking shot from Scrivens, but straight to cover. We were talking in the interval about whether this would be how tough a target this was. Most of us thought that anything over 225, 230 would be a big ask. So Essex with their work cut out. Scrivens though plays that nicely. Good start this by Kate Cross though, bang on the money, on or around off stump as you'd expect. Economy rate in this form of the game of almost exactly 4. So not easy to get away either, Kate Cross in this, as well as taking wickets. In again, and that will be straight into one of the cover fielders. I thought for a second we might have the first run. But we've got one more ball of the first over to go. We saw 5 maidens in the Lancashire innings. Cross in again. Oh. And that somehow is going to go for 4 somethings. Be interested to see what actually gets signalled. It's leg byes. Poor wicketkeeper didn't stand a chance. It will be a maiden over for Kate Cross, but there will be 4 runs on the board for Essex. 4 without loss after the first over. And coming in from a very quickly eaten lunch, and I hope she can go back and finish it in a minute, is Issy Duncan.
Yeah, there wasn't much of a turnaround for lunch, about half an hour. We managed to get a lovely chicken burger and chips and a salad, but difficult to scoff it all in the space of about 10 minutes. By the time I'm going to get indigestion in a minute. But anyway, back to the game at hand here. 4 for no loss are Essex, and they have a huge task in front of them here. Rather daunting score on the board. Target of 252. Tara Norris of the USA. Well, in fact, born in the USA. If you're a Boss fan, the Boss, born in the USA, and she has played a bit of fair break cricket. She's a great player. Tara Norris, have come across her through the years. Appeared in the WPL as well in earlier years. So she's left arm. She's a point of difference here. Griffith will face Cordelia. It'll be her first ball that she's faced. Norris looking quick. There's a slightly stifled appeal there from Tara Norris. It's going down the leg side. And they will scamper through for 1. So Grace Scrivens now at the business end of things. So that run rate required is 5 and over to win this. There's a long way to go. Tricky conditions. We talked about the overhead, really heavy clouds. It's pretty dank out there. And there's a definite a green top on the pitch. You'd expect a bit of sideways movement, zigzag. Movement in the air and off the pitch as well. If you can hit that seam. 1 slip in place here. As Norris continues. Left arm over. Oh, it's picking out the fielders here. Grace Scrivens. So both batters have not got off the mark yet. And extras on the board, those 5 runs. Be eager to get off the mark. 27 years old, Tara Norris, born in Philadelphia. She's played 5 one-day internationals for the USA, 7 wickets at 26, and 17 T20 internationals, 21 wickets at 10 runs apiece. She's storming in. Now, the gap has been found, so the first run's off the bat, and it should be a boundary. And it will be, so Scrivens has now troubled the scorer. A beautiful, classic-looking drive through the covers from the left-hander. And how will Tara Norris reply to this? Let's have a look at this replay again. It's certainly in the slot for the skipper Grace Scrivens, and she took full advantage of it, over-pitched by Tara Norris. Bustles in. It's a better ball. It's a good angle. coming over the wicket to the left-hander, into the body of the left-hander. 9 for no loss now. So far keeping up the run rate, but it's early days here for Essex. Oh, that's a genuine play and a miss there. She's really bending her back here, Tara Norris. She's looking pretty rapid from here. We don't have a speedometer, so I can't tell you how quickly she's bowling. But that was on to Grace Scrivens a little bit more quickly than she expected. And certainly movement with the ball. You'd expect it under these conditions. We're in the power play, of course, so only 2 fielders outside of the ring. Comes forward positively there, Scrivens, and keeps it out. So it's the end of another over. 2 in the bank there for Essex, 9 for no loss. Griffith yet to get off the mark, Cordelia. And Guy will be back. Swindles, as he's just been scoffing his chicken burger, and I will go back to my chicken burger now. Guy, switched yourself on?
Yes, and take as long as you like, because I've finished mine now, so don't feel you have to rush.
A couple of hours. A long lunch.
Yes, 80s lunch. Well, cross to continue. Score 9 without loss after 2, so just about keeping up with the required 5 and over. Kate Cross just getting people exactly where she wants them. Cordelia Griffin plays that nicely back to the bowler. Kate Cross, star of podcasts as well, of course. Oh, and there is a cut and a miss. There was a certain amount of width to that delivery, but Cordelia Griffin will probably feel she missed out slightly on that. Goes off for a stroll to square leg and then gets back in position to face. Pushed out into the covers. Keeping the slip in at the moment. After that swish and a miss earlier on, now Griffith playing very carefully, making sure it doesn't get out in silly fashion. .69 last time out against Yorkshire. Goes for a quick single and have to be quick, but makes it with something to spare in the end, despite a decent throw. It doesn't hit the stumps, but it was certainly not risky, but well judged, let's put it like that. Yes, 2 half-centuries so far to a name this season, Cordelia Griffith, at Durham and at Yorkshire, so it seems to like going north currently. Cross in once again, now bowling to the left-handed Scrivens. Gets a thickish outside edge, perfectly safe. Goes out towards the fielder out at third. They take a couple of singles then from that over, and the score at the end of the third over is 11 for 3. 11 without loss after 3 overs. And Kate Cross has bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 2. Leg buys by some way the top scorer at the moment with 5. Welcome back, Izzy. Did you finish your lunch?
Yeah, I did. I made a real mess.
You
Luckily,
don't
I had
need
a few
another-
napkins.
You don't need another over to.
I don't.
no.
I'm going to get indigestion
I know.
because we really are scoffing our food here, but we're professional.
I
So
have, and I always bring Gaviscon, so we're
you
all
bring
right.
Gaviscon. I had to borrow some of that later on. So Norris will continue here. Tara Norris. He played in the WPL. Left arm over, she swoops. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Just rocks back Grace Scrivens. It will be 4 runs as the ball races away. It's a lovely cut shot. Comes out of the meat of the bat. And looking in fine form there, Grace Scrivens, the skipper of Essex. She didn't do too badly with the ball as well. She took 2 for 38. Probably should have been 3 for 38.
It should have
3
been
for
3 for
37 if
Yes.
we readjust those figures.
Yes, it should have been, because there should have been
It was
one
a
less
dropped
run
catch.
off the last ball of the innings.
Exactly. There's a lot of drama in that last over. Let's see what Norris can do. It didn't get up much, but she watches it carefully, Scrivens.
We saw a slightly low bounce from that end earlier, didn't we? Just the one. It was, but that didn't get up very much.
Sorry, I'm just washing down the old chicken burger.
No,
It's fine.
understood. I've been doing the same. I've been doing the same.
Oh dear, covered in mayonnaise. Norris has got that sort of angled run up as she darts in towards us. It's well defended there by Scrivens. Thou will not pass my bat. I wonder what the players have to eat. I'd imagine they have things like protein shakes. I
Yeah,
don't think
they'll
it's going to be
they'll have-
fried chicken, is
No,
it?
they'll have fitnessy
Fried
things.
chicken. That's from Queen.
Oh, is it? Ah. I don't remember a Queen song.
Well,
called
at
Fried
the end of
Chicken.
the song, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Left arm again, and all played into the leg side. She's obviously scored a boundary in that last over as well. So you get a boundary off the first ball of the over. It does take a little bit of pressure off the batters here. Scrivens on 9.
Now try to work out which Queen song.
Yeah,
it
you got to.
comes-
I'm letting you work it out.
Yeah, I know.
They have the original lyrics, and they were messing around with it. Tara Norris pitches it up. There is no run. They get through their overs quickly. And the women get through their overs much more quickly than the men. And plenty of chirpiness from the Lancashire champions, of course, of this competition last year, and the T20 County Cup as well. They'll be brimming with confidence. That's drilled away. Lovely shot onto the front foot there from Scrivens. Do not pitch it up to Grace Scrivens, because she will put it away through the covers. And there are plenty of fielders in that ring as well, but she beats them all hands down. So 8 off the over in the end, 19 for no loss, as Essex are looking fairly comfortable out there. It's always perilous, isn't it, at the beginning of an innings if the ball swings around, but these two are handling it well. Cordelia Griffith and Grace Scrivens. She really reaches for that, Grace Scrivens. It finds the gap beautifully.
Indeed. So nice, well, decent over that for as far as Essex are concerned. 9-8 from it with those 2 fours, so 19 without loss after 4 overs. Kate Cross to continue from the Sir Alistair Cook end. Nice shot by Griffith, but straight to cover, so no run. Nice looking drive. Kate Cross rearranging her ponytail.
We love the ponytail chat, don't we?
I have to say, I think she may have gone for the bun. She has gone for
Oh,
the bun.
that's right. She has gone for the bun. Tidy.
We were having the bun versus ponytail discussion last time, I seem to remember. Not something I feel I can join in particularly. but-
Well, you never had a ponytail. You might have done in your younger
No,
days.
never
but,
quite went that long.
wasn't your
Even
thing,
when I
really.
had hair, I didn't go quite that long.
No, I was mentioning Marie Kelly, wasn't I? Who is another professional cricketer who's invented Versatile, a special cap with magnets on, so that your ponytail can poke out wherever it likes.
How perfect. There's another decent shot from Cordelia Griffiths, nailed to a fielder, sadly. And Lister, I think, is the fielder there at cover. So twice she's really launched herself at the ball in this over, and twice she's just picked the fielder out. A bit of frustration for Cordelia Griffith. Just the one run to an aim so far, and that's played defensively into the onside.
Well, there was a slow start also, as we know, for Lancashire as well. When they first came to the crease, took time to get going, to get used to the pitch. Although Scrivens isn't hanging around, is she?
No. No, she started very brightly, 13 off 18. It's another really good drive from Cordelia Griffith that Kate Cross felt when she put down the right hand to stop that, and then decided, being from Manchester and brave, she couldn't show that it hurt at all, so picked the ball up and is now walking back to a mark. But again, absolutely nailed that drive 3 times in this over, 3 times for nothing. So it could well be a maiden. She does look at her hand a bit, Kate Cross, before she comes to bowl, and that's a good delivery. So strange old maiden, that one. They all count, but on another occasion that could have gone for 12.
Well, she's fairly metronomic, isn't she, Kate
Yeah.
Cross? And I'm so pleased to see her still playing, because I think there was an interview with her and she thought about retirement, and she wasn't picked for the T20
For the
World
England
Cup
team,
squad, and she signed a 1-year deal with Lancashire, and she's still got the hunger for it, and she's certainly still got the skill. She hasn't lost any of her zest, so it's great to see her out there.
No, I couldn't agree more. One of the great women cricketers of the last couple of decades, so it's a real privilege to be able to watch her this afternoon.
And Norris, he was brought up in the UK and Spain, but born in the USA, so quite a mixture for her, and that's really well fielded there in the covers. Struck firmly to the fielder.
She was with Sussex for a while, wasn't she, I think?
She was with Sussex for a while, yeah. She's played for a few sides. Also the Delhi Capitals, which is a real achievement to get into the WPL. Big pay packet, of
Yeah,
course.
exactly.
Very tidy run up. She has gone down the red leg side, so that will trouble the extras column. I need to refresh my innings on Crick Info here and move to Essex and catch up with myself. Yeah, the extras up to, I think, 6 now.
Yes, we've had 5 leg buys. They were doing very well early on.
Yes, that started off proceedings, didn't it, for Essex? I don't think they mind too much how they come, as long as they come, these runs.
Correct.
It's a tall order, and that is almost Yorker length there from Tara Norris, and is well dug out by the towering Scrivens. It's very strong and rather intimidating there at the crease, Grace Scrivens.
Yeah, she didn't quite get hold of it, did she? Which will have annoyed her slightly.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders on the offside there. I've got a feeling that that's probably her strong side driving through the covers, Scrivens, by the looks of how she plays. Oh, it's gone down the leg side again. And the keeper spilt it, which means they'll run 1. And I'll get 2 extras for that.
5'11", Grace Scrivens, so she is a tall presence at the crease.
She looks strong as well. So Tara Norris, the first bowler to take 5-wicket haul in the WPL. It's quite something, because I mean you're under immense pressure, huge crowds, under the lights, TV cameras everywhere. It's probably the first time that she's experienced that to that degree, anyway.
Yeah.
I know with Fair Break she was under the cameras as well, but the crowds were not so big. Having a good chat out there, Tara Norris. She's talking to Kate Cross, obviously taking words of advice. Oh, that was arrowing in to the stumps. As well dug out the shot at the stumps.
Oh, she's only just in.
And she's just made it. Just made it. Having a look at the umpire down there.
She was just in, but my word, that was tight.
Yeah, that was sharp. So Anna Harris says she's in, and she's in, but it was tight. So 4 off the over now. And she's pulled out of her run up. Norris has been distracted by something. It's getting a bit gloomy again out there. It's certainly cold. Here comes the left arm. That's aerial to start with, but finding the fielder in the covers once again. Grace Scrivens, almost an overthrow as well.
Sorry, I just found Grace Scrivens' page in the Cricketers Who's Who. Interesting things. One of the things she said was, which uncapped cricketer most deserves to play for England? And she said Eve Jones, who of course scored all those runs.
Yes. That's very generous of her.
It was obviously written before today.
Yeah, yeah. As well, ball by Tara Norris, just luring Scrivens out of her crease there. So one slip in place in this power play, and the slip being Eve Jones, the aforementioned.
She also has a phobia about cats.
Cats?
Doesn't
Grace Scrivens does.
Does not like a
Really?
cat.
Wow. That's a shame. There's some lovely fluffy things. I love cats.
Really? Oh, I'm a dog person.
I like them both, actually.
I know you like dogs as
Yeah,
well.
I love dogs. That's not timed there. And fielded well by Norris.
But for you, it's not an either or then.
Well, no, if I had to make a choice, it would definitely be a dog. Because a dog is your best friend, unconditional love. Will never argue with you. You can take them on holiday. They're just lovely.
Lots of things you've already said that cats don't.
You can't take your cat on holiday.
Doesn't love you.
Well, my friend's got some Norwegian forest cats. And I say some, she's got 7 of them.
That's quite a lot of Norwegian forest
and a Jack
cats.
Russell. Jack Russell thinks it's a cat. And those cats, for some reason, behave like dogs. And they parade around, they get in the car,
Really?
go for a drive. Yep, takes one of the cats off to see her aged mother, the nursing home.
Oh.
So it's strange. I think it's the sort of breed, really. They are
Okay.
a special breed.
Well, for some very interesting facts about Grace Scrivens. The film she can watch over and over, Home Alone. Right, Kate Cross. In. Griffith has a bit of a flirt with that outside off stump. Gets away with it. Nice length. There was some width, and it certainly tempted Cordelia Griffith. Oh, and another swish and a miss outside off stump. But Kate Cross, this period of her career, has seen that quite a lot, so doesn't waste any time on what might have been. Just turns round and gets ready to bowl the next delivery. Bat on ball.
Yeah, they'll be wanting to see Kate Cross off, won't they, with a new ball.
It is that at the moment, isn't
Yeah.
it? When you look at her figures, she's in a 4th over, 2 maidens, no wicket for 2. Defensively played, no run.
Have you worked out the Queen song yet, Guy Swindles? And I said, fried chicken. You know the song?
Yes,
That's a clue.
I know it is, and
He sings it right at the end.
I know, and
You know it, don't you?
I do know it, but I can't get to the title. You know when you know a little bit of the tune and you're going through it in your head and you're trying to get to the chorus. I haven't got there yet. And I'm going to ask you in a minute, and it's going to really annoy me.
Oh, and you'll know.
I know. Well, and the that's flicked into the leg side. I think there was some bat involved. So I think it'll be a 1 to Griffith. It is.
I think Griffith is just relieved to be off strike when Cross is bowling.
Go on. What's the Queen song?
One vision.
Oh, of course
There
it
you
is.
go, there you go.
So annoying. I have a complicated relationship with Queen.
Rock opera.
As that's played out into the offside. No, when I was at uni, the guy in the room next door to me in my final year played Queen's Greatest Hits every night,
Oh my god.
quite loudly.
Yeah.
So I couldn't listen to Queen for a very long time afterwards.
that happens, doesn't it? When things
Yeah.
are. I can't listen to Queen anymore because I listened to it so much as a kid, and it's on the radio so much.
Yep,
It's great music, but I've over listened.
you've over-Queened.
I've hammered Queen and the Beatles. I've hammered the Beatles.
I don't think there's an upper limit to the Beatles, but I would accept that.
Teenage years.
Yeah,
Okay, one more question for you.
Go
the
on.
lyrics, scrambled eggs.
yesterday.
No, well done. We got that one quickly. Can't catch you out anymore.
No, you're on
Good
the
on films as
You're
well.
on the Beatles now.
Norris is still there from that Graham Gooch end. We swapped ends, haven't we? Or did I do that by mistake?
No, I did
No,
get
we
cross.
did it because of the chicken burger. That's right.
Yes, we did. Well,
It was
also,
'cause of the
yes.
chicken burger.
So I did the first over.
You did.
Yes,
That's
right.
what threw me.
But you are now from the Graham Gooch end.
Oh, and the Graham Gooch. Well, it's nice to change ends, isn't it? It's like the umpires do that in the county championship.
Exactly.
They will change ends for a change
After
of
the
scene.
innings.
Change of scenery. Still left arm over to the right hander there, just reaching for it. Griffith as she comes forward. It's like watching Cordelia Griffith. I love watching her field
Yes.
because we talked about her being Panther-esque before, and what an arm she's got with that flat throw.
But when she gets in, she's quite fun to watch as well.
Yeah, definitely. She's a very talented cricketer. Really athletic, bobbing at the knees. That slashed away. That should be 4 runs. Here we go. That's come out the meat. That has absolutely thudded into the boards in front of the pavilion there. She got hold of that.
She really did. She had to correct a bit as well, and still absolutely middled it through the covers. Well, that's her first boundary.
And she's very experienced. You know, she's 30 years old.
Exactly.
In the 100, she's played in the 100, the Spirit, the Manchester Originals, the Oval Invincibles over the first 5 years of the 100. Comes forward tentatively this time, showing the maker's name to the bowler there, Cordelia Griffith. Came through the Essex pathway. She's also played for Middlesex, Yorkshire,
Yep.
Surrey. We talked to her about her being the daughter of Derbyshire all-rounder Frank Griffith, very much in the blood. It's a slower ball, it's in the air, but she's got hold of it just about. Will it go for 4? Has it plugged in the outfield slightly?
Didn't quite middle it though, did she?
It came off the sort of top end of the bat, more the shoulder part of the bat. So it didn't take full advantage of that full toss,
No,
really,
but
Cordelia.
They can come as a shock, and you can end up getting yourself out. So
Yeah.
at least she managed to clear the fielders. So it could have been worse.
Yeah,
but
she
she
gets
will
2
feel-
runs for it.
And it was quite a high full toss as well.
But not given as a no ball.
No, not that high, obviously.
No. So Tara Norris also got away with that as well. The 27-year-old with her left arm swingers. And strutting back to her mark. Just finding the fielders out there. On the cover side, all 4 of them there, guarding the cover side. So I think it was 6 off that over, wasn't it? There was a 4 and a
Yep.
2.
So
So not bad there for Essex at 30 for no loss after 8 overs. Only 2 more overs left of the power play.
well, when you consider that Kate Cross has given away 3 runs from her 4 overs, to still have got 30 on the board at this stage isn't bad at all. Oh, just watching that shot again. And I think she was coming down the wicket and then had to change direction. She just did it brilliantly. Nailed that shot through the covers. Kate Cross to continue, understandably. Just getting fine leg to go. I don't know, they've been moving her around. She seems to be standing in exactly the same position she was before. But Cross now bowling to Scrivens after a couple of plays and misses from Griffith in the last of her overs.
Scrivens hasn't faced much of Cross yet, so we'll see how she handles her.
Required run rate just creeping up now, 5.3. Really nice looking shot from Grace Scrivens. She comes down the wicket to Cross. Lovely on drive, but straight to mid on. Grace Potts does the fielding.
Yes, I heard you guys talk about No Balls, which is the podcast that Kate Cross has put together. It's very entertaining.
Is it with Alex Hartley?
It is with Alex Hartley,
Yes.
yeah. Her former Lancashire colleague, teammate.
And now TMS regular. That's punched into the covers, no run.
So when she does eventually retire from cricket, I don't want her to retire from cricket, but when she eventually retires from cricket, I think Kate Cross will have a career ahead of her in the media, that's for sure.
Definitely, if she wants it.
If she wants it.
That is a super straight drive from Grace Scrivens. Mid on and mid off, just jogging to pick the ball up. They knew once it had beaten them that was heading all the way towards the boundary. And that is the first boundary that Kate Cross has conceded in her fifth over. In fact, it doubled the amount of, more than doubled the amount of runs she's conceded from the bat. There have been some leg byes. She's got something in her ear.
Is it her ear? Oh, she has. Ow.
Which is really annoying. I hope it isn't affecting her poor balance, but that is, yes, irritating. It's another good shot, but a hand reaches out and takes all the pace off it. And they think about two, but I think decided one would be enough. That was a good piece of fielding, because if it hadn't been, if that left hand had not been placed out and taken the pace off it, that would have raced away for another four. Maddie Penner, I think it was, who got the hand down to stop the ball. Cross to Griffith. That's the end of the over. 5 from it. So 35 without loss after 9. At the same stage, Lancashire were 43 for 2.
So I don't think Essex will be unhappy about the current state of affairs. They'll want to see off. We talked about Kate Cross, you know, being the main bowler, leading from the front there. And perhaps she will be taken off now. We'll wait and see. Will Norris continue as the two opening bowlers, or will there be a change of bowling? There's big discussions going on out there in the middle. And as the field is rearranged. And it will be Scrivens to face. And there will be a change of bowling, so there's... Listen to it. Hannah Jones has been brought in. So they've had their 5 overs apiece, the two openers. I mean, Cross may be kept on, but certainly Norris has been taken off. So Hannah Jones on now.
Early spin before the end of the power play.
And some slow left arm as well. More slow left arm. That's very well played. Very late. And going with the spin as well. Will the ball make it? The race is on between fielder and ball. And it's dragged back in. Very good piece of fielding there.
3 runs though.
Yeah.
Lovely shot from Scrivens.
Very
You're right.
nice.
Just played it, waited for it, just played it late.
That was Grace Potts there. So, Grace Scrivens facing. No, it's Cordelia because they took 3 runs, of course. Cordelia Griffith is facing the right-hander. And the wicketkeeper standing right up to the slow left arm. She comes forward very well there and blocks that beautifully, Cordelia Griffith. Hannah Jones from that Graham Gooch end. Hop, skip and a jump. There's a big shout for LBW here. A big screech. But umpire Rose Davey is uninterested.
That, I think, the
Leg
interest
by.
well, definitely came off pad. It's just, yeah, I think that was fairly adjacent. I just saw it briefly. Not sure if anyway, she survives. That's the important thing.
Hannah Jones again. Using the depth of her crease this time, Scrivens to defend. She's a bit unlucky there, Hannah Jones. She's got a couple of nicknames. She's also known as the Quiet Assassin, apparently.
Oh,
Because of
nice.
her bowling. She's deadly. As well as Jonesy, but that's a little bit more obvious, isn't it?
Yes.
Called Hannah Jones. Left arm over, it's a little bit quicker and it's pulled in the air. There is a deep mid-wicket out there, so the ball will be fielded and hurtled back in. It was in the air for some time, but always safe. So 3, 4, 5, 6 off the over so far. It's not finished yet. More slow left arm from Hannah Jones. And keeps that out well, Cordelia Griffith, who's on 9 off 28 deliveries now, Cordelia Griffith, and she'll take her time to play herself in. And why shouldn't she? They're doing a grand job out there at the moment, Essex, at 40 for no loss after 10 overs. So the power play is kaput, and Lancashire can put out 4 fielders outside of the ring if they so wish, if they want to put them on the boundary. patrolling the
Indeed.
boundaries.
So the bowling along at least at 4 and over. They haven't lost a wicket. So decent start for Essex in pursuit of the 252 they need for victory.
Grace Potts.
Grace Potts comes into the attack after 5 very tidy overs from Kate Cross. Grace Potts, 1 match for England A. That's a nice flick off her legs from Grace Scrivens. They both simultaneously suggest that there isn't a second, and both go no. She has one more. She needs 1 more wicket for 200 in her List A career. There's 199 at 16.6 at the moment. Oh, sorry, that's a batting average. So no, she's 63 wickets. She did. Bowling very nicely at 31. Read properly, Guy. It's not that hard. You learnt it a long time ago. Right. So Grace Potts, who is of the ponytail persuasion. That's shortish outside off stump, and Cordelia Griffith can't resist a little dart at it. Gets away with it though.
And Grace Potts was the highest wicket taker in 2025 in this competition with 16 wickets, 4 for Lancashire. So leading from the front. She's got a lot of height as well. I'm sure she can bang it down, get a lot of bounce.
Grace Potts in again. Nice looking drive, but well fielded in her follow through.
She often takes a new ball, but not this time. Probably because Kate Cross is in the side, and Tara Norris is certainly quick.
6 foot tall.
6 foot.
Even taller than Grace Scrivens.
Yeah. Use it to her advantage.
She forces the defensive shot on this occasion. Used to play hockey and netball at county level, presumably in Staffordshire where she grew up. Cordelia Griffiths tries to get down the track there, but it was banged in well by Potts, so she had to play it slightly on the up, but manages to get through for a single.
Yeah, there was that intra-squad training camp, wasn't there, out in South Africa in March this year, in readiness for the T20 World Cup. And she's certainly on the radar because she went out there with the England bunch. Where Charlotte Edwards could have a look at her.
Excellent. Oof. And that passes the outside edge of Grace Scrivens' bat. Very tidy over, just the 2 from it. 42 without loss after 11.
Yeah, Lancashire, of course, have a game in hand versus Essex. They played 5 matches to Essex's 6, and they're 2 points ahead as well. But they have only had 2 wins out of their 5, which is somewhat surprising, considering that they are defending champions as well. Essex have had 2 wins out of their 6. Lancashire will be keen for a win to keep up their standards and to move up the table as well. So at the moment, they're sitting in 6th place in that table of 9 teams in Tier 1. Let's see some more spin. There's a big sweep. Whoa! And it's a wide as the bails are whipped off quickly there by the wicket-keeper. But she survives, Cordelia Griffith. It's Ellie Threlkeld who's the keeper, who's the skipper for Lancashire. That's cut away. He likes that shot, Cordelia, but to no avail as it's well fielded there at point. For a moment, because we're behind the wicketkeeper here, it looked like she'd been bowled because we can't see the stumps, but in fact it was just the keeper taking the bails off. Griffith on 10. There'll be a quick single here. It's well nudged between the 2 fielders and timed as well.
You'd get fit, wouldn't you, if you were having to bat alongside Cordelia Griffiths, because you do
I'd
get
get
called
lapped,
for a lot of singles.
Yeah, you'd need to, otherwise you'd end up running people out who are not as fit as you. Sort of village cricket, you probably run out the whole team. It's always this right-hand, left-hand combination, which takes up a little bit more time to rearrange the field.
Yep.
And of course it is a different field setting because we're outside of the power play as well, so there are plenty of singles to be had, particularly on the onside.
Yes, indeed. If she strays down leg side, there are runs.
Oh, my only criticism of this this box that we're in is that the frames of the windows are so
Yes.
thick that you can't see the whole of the pitch. I think in a redesign you just have a sheet of glass, wouldn't you?
Yeah, mate, I'll tell you why I quite like the metal in a minute.
There's no run there.
I was commentating here for Middlesex against Gloucestershire. Bizarrely, Middlesex were playing at Chelmsford, and Cameron Bancroft nailed a 6.
Ooh.
And it hit the metal
Really?
rim between, and these windows were open.
Wow.
And if that metal rim hadn't been there, then Ed from Gloucestershire and myself would have been in some bother. So I hear what you're saying, but I'll always have a soft spot for the metal bar down
It
the middle.
saved your life.
Indeed.
Wow, I know. But I want to see the whole pitch, thank you.
No, I do understand that. I do understand that. I was just finding out interesting facts about Cordelia Griffith.
Yeah.
She's got a law degree and a master's in international law.
Wow.
And her favourite film is Bridesmaids, which is really funny. And that's down the side and is wide. One of my favourite films.
It is very funny, Bridesmaids.
It's a brilliant
I mean, you
film.
think with a name like that, you'd never go near it.
Oh,
As a sort of
absolutely
silly American
brilliant. My poor
comedy.
wife, though, she was going on a belated hen night for a friend of hers who was marrying for a second time and thought, oh, it'd be a really good idea to have Bridesmaids. And apparently no one else got it. So it was just one of those awful times
dear.
when you're there for an hour and a half and people are going, I don't like this. So, anyway,
That's a shame.
beautiful shot. What a lovely straight drive that is from Grace Scrivens. Boy, does she play that shot well. She's got a couple of those going today, and that brings up the 50, not only for Essex, but for the partnership between these two.
Wow, she really does make room. She skips to one side to play that. Brilliant foot movement. Really quick as well. This Grace Potts is not a slow bowler
No,
here.
exactly.
Very quick adjustments from Grace Scrivens.
But she does get a bit... it's a good ball, a good comeback from Potts, because that did cramp Grace Scrivens up a little bit there.
She does look in form though, doesn't she?
Yes.
Scrivens, and she loves to drive. You can see that through the covers. That's her strong area. Lancashire will know that and try not to feed her strengths.
Yes, again, she comes down the wicket again there. It's been a funny old season. She got a duck against Hampshire, then 47 against Durham, 59 against Warwickshire, a duck against the Blaze, 5 against Somerset, and then 36 against Yorkshire. So it's a bit all or nothing at the moment this season for Grace Scrivens. It's a decent shot for nothing into the mid-wicket region.
I like the way she moves her feet though. She's a busy cricketer.
Yeah.
And she's always looking to attack and not get bogged down.
Yeah, and when you think this is the second year she's been captain of Essex, and I'm pretty sure she captained Sunrisers in their final season when she'd have been 19 or 20. Nicely played. We'll have one more ball as well, won't we, because of the wide off the first. So 6 off the over so far.
Yeah, they're certainly looking comfortable out there. I think Essex will be happy with the state of play at the moment, because acceleration usually does happen later on. We saw that 30 over mark for Lancashire, where they really did get on with it at that point and easily more than doubled their score by the end of their innings.
Yes, absolutely. The last 20 overs, the accelerator was very firmly pressed, and a huge swing and a miss, though, on this occasion from Cordelia Griffith, whose eyes lit up when she saw the delivery but couldn't do anything with it. But 6 from the over means it's 51 without loss. The end of the 13th.
Yeah, so unsurprisingly, I'm just looking at the bowlers for Lancashire. Kate Cross has been the most miserly at 0 for 8 off her 5. That's an economy of 1.6 per over. I think she's only hit for 1 boundary. But next on the list will be Hannah Jones with her spin. We're going to see more of Hannah Jones into her 3rd over now. 0 for 7, her economy 3.5. So they're keeping Essex in check, but they don't look like they're going to take a wicket at the moment. They're not causing too many demons as far as Essex are concerned.
But you do get the feeling Cordelia Griffith wants to get a hurry up, and that, so that because 11 from 36. She's nailed several drives straight to fielders, missed out on a few others.
Yep. There was pressure on her, you're right. That's a lovely shot there, just turned off the toes. Grace Scrivens only wants one.
Yeah,
Good
saw
decision.
saw it was Maddie Penner and knows how well she can throw the ball.
Yes, you're right about Cordelia Griffith. She hasn't been particularly fluent yet, but if she's allowed to she stays in, she'll work it out. Oh, it's almost Yorker length there from Hannah Jones. Dug out neatly by Griffith. It's coming around the wicket at left arm. Putting a bit of pressure on Cordelia Griffith here, who likes to get on with things, doesn't want to be pinned down. It's a battle between batter and bowler here as to who's going to dominate. Yeah, there we go. It's in the air, but beats. It's hit so hard by Cordelia Griffith and wide of mid-off. He doesn't get anywhere near it, but it's still tantalisingly in the air.
It was for a second. You could see that the mid-off thought, "Oh, is this an opportunity, Tara Norris?" But it wasn't.
Yes. She really accelerates through that, doesn't she? With a full follow-through. I mean, I think she probably thought, if I hit this hard enough, I should be okay. But that was impatience, I think, really, that shot. Paid off. Oh, it's well fielded by Hannah Jones, the bowler there. That was hit hard as well.
Yeah, and then flicked onto the stump, so just as well Grace Scrivens was back.
Yeah, that did disturb the furniture down that end. A nice looking drive for nothing there for Griffith. She'll be pleased with the boundary though. Releases a bit of personal pressure off her.
Yeah, keeps the run rate at 4. So after 14, Essex 56 without loss. Lancashire were 53 for 2. So nothing much between them in runs. But important that these two just keep things ticking over as they are at the moment. Scrivens has looked in very good nick from the word go, hasn't she? And we're having I thought Grace Potts was going to switch from over the wicket to round the wicket for a second then, but I don't think she's going to. Drop down into mid-wicket region.
Yeah, I can imagine when she really bends her back, Grace Potts, that she gets quite a bit of bounce. If she hits the seam, using that height that she's got. And she's strong as well.
Oh, this is quick. She was gone. If that had hit, that was out. Norris didn't miss by much. Scrivens' call. She decided the run was there, but a little bit lucky to get through safely, but she does. Score moves on to 57. She moves on to 31. Certainly is a run here. Are there two though? Yes, there are, if you're Cordelia Griffith. She went to the danger area, which meant the throw was then sent to the bowler's end, and Grace Scrivens was home comfortably. So good running on this occasion.
Very good running. They're really putting pressure on the fielding side here.
Which is what Lancashire did earlier to them as well. Absolutely. Oh, and there's an edge. Wicket keeper standing up though didn't stand a chance. It would have been more interesting. Well, I don't know whether she'd have played the shot if she hadn't been standing up, but if the keeper had been a bit further back, that might have been a pretty straightforward catch. It's another single though. Grace Potts, puff of frustration from her as she gets ready to bowl again. Thuds into the pad. So 4 runs from the over so far. Well, it's a big hit, and it's gone all the way. I think it bounced once before crossing the line. Yeah, very nearly went for 6. Almost carried to the fielder on the boundary, but it was a really, in the end, a terrific shot.
That's hit very hard, isn't it? Out the meat of the bat. It bounces and accelerates.
Nothing the fielder could do.
Is that
Seren Smale out there?
Yeah, it is.
So 64 without loss after 15, 8 off that over in the end. So very productive one as far as Essex are concerned.
Yeah, right. Back to Hannah Jones again from the Graham Gooch end. She's just rearranging her soldiers a bit. So she's sending out mid-on to long-on. And 2 fielders on the leg side on the single. 4 on the offside. That's looped up above the eye line, and this she will take the single out towards long on, Cordelia Griffith. Yeah, she's not frightened to toss it up above the eye line here, looking for a little bit of drift. I'm not sure there's an awful lot of turn out there looking at the pitch, but spinners have plenty of tricks. That one's quicker this time. Nice variations from Hannah Jones. They scoot through for 1. Busy accumulating, aren't they, Essex here?
Yes, just maybe pushing the pedal to the metal a touch. Not madly, but just certainly looking to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Coming around. Good foot movement there. It's in the air, but it's one bounce before the fielder. And they'll probably only get a single. I think they will this time. They haven't pushed it for 2, but Guy Swindles, as you were saying, that Cordelia Griffith being so fit and quick, I don't know what she does the 100 metres in, but she is nifty between the stumps, and she'll always push for that second or third.
No, absolutely.
Oh, there's a big misfield here. That's drilled away by Scrivens and was slow to react, but it will go for 4 runs. It's a very long boundary out there. That was an expensive mistake by Lancashire. It pierces the ring.
Frustrating though, because I think it did bounce oddly in front of the poor fielder. It was kind of left clutching air as the ball just went past.
Yeah, I wonder what it came off there.
Yes, I was
very
looking
green
there.
and vibrant square,
Yes,
isn't it? Looks like a snooker table.
Doesn't seem to be anything.
But it was an odd bounce. Maybe it was the spin of the ball.
Yeah.
Probably was. So 7 off the over so far. Change to the field here. That's because we've got Scrivens facing the left-hander. That's a better ball. We've got to try and keep Grace Scrivens quiet. As Lancashire's body language has changed a bit here. You can see the frustration. Slashed away. There'll be an easy single. And that scoreboard continues to tick over here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 off that over. Expensive over as far as Lancashire are concerned. And they're not able to contain these 2. Griffith being the more vulnerable of the 2 batters, but is slowly playing herself in here.
Absolutely right. And they're scoring at 4.5 and over. They've had 2 consecutive overs worth 8. So they are bowling along. As you can see, it's not the warmest afternoon of the summer so far, looking at the way people are dressed in the stands.
Oh, have you been to Anne's Pantry that's advertised there?
Uh,
Is that in the ground?
It is. It's on the other side. It's not always open.
Oh, okay. What do they sell? Pies?
Pies and curries, I think.
Curries?
There are curries for sale. I know Don Topley was Potter's over there if you can. And that's punched out backward of square, no run.
You want a hot meal on a day like this because it's cold. And luckily for us, we got our fried chicken burgers because I really wanted those chips as well, those French fries.
There are times when only
You've gotta
chips
have
will
hot,
do,
yeah.
which sadly for me is just about every day. But
They're on offer, I'll eat them every day if they're on offer.
I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Running away from us again, Grace Potts, and that's punched away backwards of square, but it's well fielded. Grace Potts, this is her 4th over. None for 16 thus far.
What is Eleanor Threlkel going to do about this? Because this is a partnership that must be broken for Lancashire.
That's short and pulled away, and that's 4. Absolutely nailed. Has it gone all the way? It has. 6. What a shot from Grace Scriven. She absolutely spun and smashed that over backward square leg for 6. Oh yeah, because if the forecast was a bit iffy between 4 and 5. I haven't seen Messrs Duckworth and Lewis. Oh yeah, here we go. They need to be on DLS 41 overs. Is that right? I don't quite understand the DLS on that
I
scoreboard.
don't understand what they've written on the board there.
No. But it does mean that if the rain does come, Essex would like to be ahead on the DLS ratings, and you need at least 20 overs to be bowled, don't you? I think that's right, for a 50
Is that right?
over,
That's the minimum.
for a 50 over match to count. So there's still another 3.5, 3 or just over 3 to go. So Scriven's 3 dot balls and a 6 so far from this Potts over. That is cut aggressively to deep cover, where Maddie Penner again gets the arm going and then it flies, just the single.
Yeah, so they're missing the left arm of Mahika Gore, but that has been replaced by Tara Norris for Lancashire. I'm just having a look at who they've got out there else to bowl. Of course, Kate Cross has still got 5 overs left, but who's going to break this partnership here?
Cross looked the most likely to earlier on. But some of her overs have to be kept back. So good comeback that from Grace Potts, having been hit for 6 early on in that over, but still 7 runs off it, 79 without loss. And getting themselves in a half decent position.
And of course, Lancashire don't have a Sophie Eccleston with them either.
No.
But they've got plenty of slow left arm in their armoury here, so they will manage. That's for sure. But it's a question of making the right bowling changes here, just to unsettle these two.
I think we are having a change, are we?
Looks like it's Fee Morris who's coming on, who's busy drying her hands.
Yeah.
She bowls off spin. She's just busy warming up at the Graham Gooch end down there. She's 32 years old. We saw a bit of her with the bat. She was quite blistering with the bat. She had a cameo, didn't she, earlier on? Morris was out for 14, but helped the tail to wag.
She's bowled 16 overs so far in this competition this year. Hasn't taken a wicket as yet. Gone for 100 in those 16 overs.
There's quite an interesting fact about her, and you've probably read this guy, that she has a business called the Throwing Academy. Because I think she's a physio as well, and it's all about the art of throwing. throw in the most efficient way and without getting injuries.
Oh, I wish someone had taught me that.
No handbags in her
I
academy.
always struggled with...
Morris tiptoeing in and bowling around the wicket, right arm around to the left-handed Scriven, who slashes her away into the covers, rocks onto the back foot.
Excuse me.
You all right, Guy? Do you want some water? Oh, you've got some
I've
water.
got some
You've
water. I'm going to have some.
So welcome Fee Morris into the bowling attack here. And this left-hand, right-hand combination. The poor old field. I'm sure they're getting fed up with changing almost every ball now. Right, Morris will start again. Still pretty dark out there and cold.
Well, she's a Cotswold girl. Chipping Norton was her first cricket club.
Beautiful in the Cotswolds there. In the Cotswolds, are they in Oxfordshire, or are they a separate sort of minor county, the Cotswolds?
No.
They are in
it could
Oxfordshire.
have, the Cotswolds is over 4 counties.
Oh, okay. Swirls in and tighter bowling now from Morris. Just containing Griffith here. 20 or 48 for Griffith, so she hasn't quite found her rhythm yet. But she's certainly getting used to the facilities now. Whoa, that's a very late cut there. So she knows that there's nobody behind her down at third man. They'll come back for an easy 2. It's a clever shot there from Griffith. Played really late. There's no slip. She's not in any danger of being caught behind. And the wicketkeeper, of course, is standing up to the spinner.
She's got 6 older siblings. She's the youngest of 7.
Wow. A bit more air this time. Very well fielded. Brilliant fielding by Morris.
Wasn't it?
Off her own bowling. Because that was struck quite firmly there by Cordelia Griffith.
Yeah, she's looking to attack, isn't she? Just 3 from the over so far.
So that's 7 of them.
Yeah, 6 older siblings and then Fee.
Gosh, of the Morris family. Okay, here's a quiz question for you after this ball.
Okay. Whenever
It's
you're
not
ready.
a music question, it's a cricket question.
Oh, damn.
Right arm over, she comes again with a bit of twirliness from Morris. That's a good over.
Good
So
over.
3 off that over from Morris. So a good introduction into the bowling attack there. So you'll know the answer to this straight away. Of county cricket, and I'm talking about men's county cricket historically, the biggest family of siblings to play for a county.
Good question.
And it's not the Graces. It's not the Grace brothers.
That is a good question.
Yeah. I only know it really because of rackets, because I play a bit of rackets. There's
And
a
is
cup that's named after one of the brothers, I think.
I'd go on.
Shall I give you the county?
Yeah,
I think it's Worcestershire.
that doesn't help. Oh, D'Oliveira's?
Alistair Cook out.
Lot of D'Oliveira's.
Yeah,
have
there
played for
are, but they're
Worcestershire.
different generations, aren't
Oh,
they?
I see.
They're
Same
3
generation.
I mean siblings playing at the same time.
Siblings playing at the same time.
And it's for men in county cricket. Change of bowling. Here we go.
No, you're going to have to tell me. I don't know.
The Fosters.
Ah,
I think I'm right. I haven't looked that up on AI or anything, but I don't think that can be beaten.
how many?
I'm going to look it up now. How many?
Decent shot that out into the covers. And they scamper through. Did they get 3 in the end? No, just the 2. Just the 2.
58 balls, 7 fours.
And that is Grace Scriven's 50. And what a good knot that is. 68 balls, 7 fours, and 1 6. Grace Scriven's 50. That's just played into the leg side.
There we go.
Have you found what
I
you
have.
need?
And
Go
I
on
was
then.
going to say this number. It's easy for me to say now. 7 Foster brothers played for Worcestershire County Cricket Club in the early 20th century.
How amazing.
A feat that led to the club being nicknamed Fostershire.
Very
I'll give you
good.
their names in a minute.
How I've kind of missed this entire story, which will upset several good burghers of Worcestershire, I know.
Well, here are their names: Basil, Geoffrey, Harry, Maurice, Neville, Tip and Wilfrid. All
Excellent.
played first-class cricket for the county between 1899 and the 1930s.
That's really, yes, a record unlikely ever to be beaten. Thank you for that. That's something I did. You learn something new every day. Kate Cross back into the attack. Sorry, a bit slow letting you know that. As the skipper obviously looking to make something happen with these two looking increasingly comfortable, particularly Grace Scrivens. 50 coming off just 60. Must have been 58 balls.
Well, she hasn't quite got her run-up, has she, Kate Cross? It's happened a couple of times now that she's
And she
pulled out of her run-up.
well, she was bowling over the wicket to both batters in her first spell. Now she's going round the wicket to the left-hander. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it.
I think there's been a discussion, hasn't there, of let's try a new approach here.
Yep. Well, banging it in and making life awkward outside off stump. Maybe it's just to put the brakes on for a bit as well, because Cross has been very difficult to get away thus far. Should be two here. Oh, no, they only go for the one. Again, it's a terrific throw. They were right only to go for one. First, it did look as if there were a couple out there. So the last ball of the over coming up to the right-handed Cordelia Griffith from Kate Cross, who's conceded 3 runs so far from this. Her comeback 6th over. And it's smashed away by Cordelia Griffith. One bounce to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. And showing Kate Cross very little respect on that one. So four runs from the over, 86 without loss after 19. Run rate is over 4.5, the required under 5.5. So going very nicely at the moment as far as Essex are concerned.
Yes, Scrivens certainly looks like she's dictating out there. And she certainly found her flow and her rhythm. Griffith's still searching a bit, but she's still there and a good support act. And that's a lovely shot. That's the second time she's played that, Griffith. And the ball is racing down towards the boundary. It should be pulled in. And 2 fielders in hot pursuit.
Oh,
And it has been.
and it should have been 3, but poor old Grace Scrivens took a tumble.
Oh,
Just slipped as she turned back for the 3rd. So they'll have to settle for 2.
all right, well, there's been a field change here because she's played that shot twice now, and I think it scored 3 the first time and 2 this time, so 5 runs off it, and there's now a 3rd man up on the single in the ring just to plug that hole.
Yeah, stable doors and horses.
Exactly. Ball chasing. It's a full toss. It's come off a top edge, and it's very fine. It should go for 4. There's nobody down there at fine leg.
No,
Long
'cause-
leg is wide.
And they've also just moved to 3rd man, so there you go. Don't move your fielders just because of one shot.
Oh, she's been well and truly punished for that. And it does come off a top edge, and it's in the air. But she knows Cordelia Griffiths, but the fielder isn't there. So it's clever
perfectly
batting in the
safe.
end. She goes on to 29 with that. 100, not too far off for Essex here. And some off breaks. Slapped away. Just get the feeling that Cordelia Griffith, is now looking a bit more comfortable than she first did. And she's been there long enough now to get a feel for this pitch and to find a bit of rhythm. I mean, that's 55 deliveries that she's faced for her 30. And just to find a bit more fluency.
Well, we saw that with Eve Jones and Ellie Threlkeld earlier, didn't we? That it took them a while to get the pace of this pitch, and when they did, the accelerator went down, but it can take some time.
Coming around the wicket, this time to the left-hander who pulls. It's a bit too short, and it will go for 4. She really got hold of that. Took it by the scruff of the neck, Grace Scrivens, using all of her power.
She's really beginning to bat well now. That's 11 off the over.
Now, Morris at the moment being rather targeted, and that was too short. It was dragged down. That's a lovely shot. That wasn't too short, because she gets down on one knee and just sweeps that down towards long leg for a single. End of the over. No, it's not quite the end of the over. I always think that because of the left-hand, right-hand combination. Everybody starts moving, darting about the field. Griffith now facing 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 off the over now. Final ball of this Morris over. She's in with her off breaks and bowls, and she comes forward there tentatively. Griffith. So 12. That's an expensive over there at Lancashire. And Cross, I'm sure, will continue from this Sir Alistair Cook end, and they're looking to Cross now to, with all her seniority and experience, to try and break this pair back. That's why she's been brought back prematurely.
Well, they need something, just so it's showing the 98 without loss, Essex after 20. Lancashire was 76 for 3 at the same stage, so 3 wickets down and over 20 runs. They're over 20 runs ahead at the moment. Essex. Scrivens has batted absolutely beautifully. Griffith's given her excellent support.
Yeah, I think that Griffiths is now finding her mojo by the looks of things. She's seeing it better, hitting it more cleanly.
Okay, Cross. Just, is she going to go bun or ponytail? I think bun.
Well, it was bun last. Yes, it is a bun.
Last time
it's all being tucked up.
Yeah. Right arm round. Played into the covers. No run.
Yeah, so lights are not used during this competition. I did ask the question.
Ah, that's why we've got half 10.
And if it gets too dark, they have to come off.
Interesting. So that's the half 10 start in midweek explained, yes. I wonder if that's a cost thing.
Well, it's probably either a cost thing or you're restricted because you're in a residential area.
Is it just here or in every ground?
Well, I don't know. I only know that from sitting on committees at Lords that at one point, well, probably now, that you have a restricted number of days that you can use the lights because of the residents.
No, for sure. But does the whole competition have no floodlights?
I don't know.
Ah, but definitely here. That's pulled away by Scrivens after a couple of decent balls from Cross, just kept her quiet, but now she has managed to switch ends.
Sorry, go on.
No, go on. I wasn't going to say something
It's always interesting
useful.
in the county championship with the lighting. It's a strange state of affairs there.
It is, when it looks perfectly light enough when it's on. And that's drop and go on the leg side, nicely run, and that's the 100 up for Essex in the 21st over. So they're very nearly at the required run rate of 5 and over after in the 21st over. So they're tickling along very nicely indeed at the moment. Essex keeping the target very much under control. Plenty of wickets, obviously, if you're 101 without loss. 100 without loss. And Kate Cross just pulled out of that.
That's the third time she's done that.
Particularly from round the wicket. She just doesn't seem to quite be able to get exactly where she wants to be from her run up round the wicket. It's onto leg stump, but flicked away straight to a fielder. So just the one ball left of Cross's 7th over. And there's an awful lot riding on her shoulders at the moment, because you wonder, well, maybe one more? Leave 2 for later? Do you bowl her out? What do you do here? It's pitched up and driven nicely. It'll only be a single. But 3 off the over. 101 without loss after 21.
No, it's a tighter over, certainly, from Cross. But again, it doesn't look like they're going to take a wicket. It just is not that feeling. Because Griffiths has just found a little bit of rhythm now and is hitting the ball more cleanly. And you just feel that they're carrying on with this partnership. They haven't got too many answers at the moment, Lancashire. There are other bowlers that can be utilised. And we've seen a bit of Fee Morris. She got some slap in that last over.
She did. I'm wondering if it looks as if we might be having a change at that over now, that end now.
Looks like Tara Norris is coming back. So the opening bowlers are both back now, just trying everything to break this partnership. Because boy, what a foundation they've laid now, Essex, of 101 for no loss. That gives anybody else, if wickets do fall, that gives an enormous amount of freedom for anyone else coming in.
Absolutely.
Plenty of wickets in the bank, all the wickets in the bank. Scrivens facing Norris back with her left arm. Let's see if she can make the breakthrough here. It's gone down the leg side, but she connects with it. She connects with it well, Scrivens. That was almost a free shot for her. Helps the ball along the way.
Absolutely. She could have left it and she knew she'd have another ball to face because it would have been a wide. Instead, she has said, I think I'll have the 4. She's seeing the ball so well now.
She's very quickly onto that.
She really is, and she plays it very fine as well, because there was a fine leg set there.
That's better from Norris. On target this time. Not giving Scrivens any room. She also likes to cut, doesn't she? And she gives herself room. She opens up her stumps and likes to play into the covers. So they've got to try and cut that shot off as well. Dart the ball into her. That's a thickish inside edge, but there'll still be a run. It's just this extra pace that Norris offers, and she swings the ball as well. She's still getting a bit of swing out there, even after 21 overs. Well, in fact, that ball's only 10 overs old. It's a new ball each end. Right, Griffith now facing, but still 5 off this over.
Yep. No, they've got the 5. Any more is a bonus, really, now.
He's coming around to the right-hander. It's almost Yorker length, but it's a lovely looking shot there from Griffith. Steered in complete control of the shot.
Absolutely down to that 3rd position where Alice Clark does the fielding. Scrivens back on strike.
Norris powering in. And she does cut that away, makes room. Scrivens, it's almost her signature shot. Hits it hard. But of course there's an deep extra cover out there. And it's just a single, but 6 off the over, 4, 5, 6. Oh dear, yeah. 5, 6, 7 off the over now.
Ball remaining as well.
And she gets something on that, Cordelia Griffith. It's gone pretty fine. They only get 1 run for it, but it will be 8 off the over. And this run rate is really picking up. Almost reached parity between the run rate and the run rate required.
Yeah, they're a run-off. If they had 110, they'd be scoring at 5 and over.
Yeah.
So this is what's been so impressive about this run chase. Is they haven't panicked. They've played some really good shots, and they've just kept up with the 5 and over. It's not at the moment. They don't have to go mad. They can just keep nudging away. Right. Kate Cross is only going to bowl the 2 overs. We're having this is the first time we're going to see Maddie Penner.
I was wondering when she would be wheeled out as their overseas player,
Yeah.
an all-rounder,
Someone
very
who's
useful.
bowled here before. Took 1 for 11 against Hampshire in a 1 match so far this season. But has 35 wickets at 37 in this format. Medium pace, I guess you'd... No, leggy, but quite a quick leggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not doesn't loop the ball up. It's done with almost a full run up and quite a quick arm action as well. Griffiths plays that beautifully. My word, she placed that well. I think for the whole time, Alice Clark would have thought she was in with half a chance of stopping it. Scrivens just goes from strength to strength, doesn't she? 69 now from just 74 balls. Swung away again, just for a single though this time.
Yeah, she certainly darts them in, doesn't she, Maddie Penner, with a little bit of pace and zip. But at the moment it's a little bit too short and is being punished for it.
Bit short, it's cut away, but straight to the point fielder. Oh, it's well bowled. It's missing leg, but it's nicely bowled. In the sense that it's a dot ball, and we haven't had terribly many of those recently. So 6 off the over already. 1 ball left in it. And that's crunched away to cover by Griffith, who moves to 35. The score on to 116 without loss. 7 off the over in the end.
Yes, Essex very much on the hunt here, and certainly moving in the right direction with no wickets lost, and enjoying themselves, Scrivens and Griffith, looking particularly unruffled out there. Griffith now looking more and more comfortable.
Yeah, we're just having a look at the Essex balcony, where of course the coach is the former Lancashire coach last season, so that he'll be enjoying his new job currently, as long as Essex can keep going at this rate.
Yeah, that's Stephen Parry, isn't it?
It is.
Yes, it is. So, Norris again into her 6th over. Bowls, that's just turned into that leg side, but comfortably to the danger end. Scrivens. Norris is 0 for 31 off her 5, so her run rate at 6 is not ideal. He's got to be a clever bowler here. And the wicketkeeper, the captain, standing up to the stumps bravely, with Norris swooping in. He really loves that shot, Grace Scrivens. At the moment they're feeding her. That's what she feels comfortable with. Cut away into the covers again. And she's very good at making room for herself,
Absolutely.
Grace Scrivens. Giving herself a bit of width. Right, Norris mopping her brow out there. Left arm around. Whoa, it's gone up in the air, and it will be 1 bounce for 4. She got hold of that. Cordelia Griffith.
It very nearly went all the way, didn't it? It wasn't very short. Oh, I feel for the poor fielder. They had to climb over the Metro Bank sign.
Yeah, she's got a very good base, hasn't she, when she plays that. Gets right under it, and really well balanced, and can hold the pose.
Yeah, excellent shot. So she moves into the 40s.
It's gone down the leg side. It will be a wide. Just that frustration's starting to seep through the Lancashire side, unable to remove either of these openers. You think that the skipper has tried absolutely everything here. She's used 6 bowlers so far, all of their different variations. Left arm around on the stumps, big shout here. Does it look a bit high? You might see a replay in just a moment.
Yeah, it was. You could see why they were interested, but if there is a replay, it would be interesting. I don't know whether it was height, possibly missing leg. I think she's saying it's going to miss leg. Certainly, that was the way Cordelia Griffiths was trying to play it, flicking it onto the leg side.
Well, it's nice when the umpire does signal because it helps us commentators as well as to the reason. That was Rose Davey there with a big smile on her face.
Indeed.
The umpire. That's a good ball there from Norris. He's really just trying to tighten things up and put a little bit of pressure back onto this Essex side, who are just playing freely. Carefree cricket at the moment for them. And 123 for no loss. Almost at the halfway stage as well.
Yeah, the run rate is actually higher than the run rate required for the first time in the match as well. So the scales are just tipping nicely into the Essex direction currently. Still a long way to go though, they're only halfway there.
But they're certainly not intimidated by the score on the board that Lancashire posted, which we felt was a very competitive score. That's a good length there from Tara Norris, right on the stumps. So there was a wide in amongst those.
Yeah, but that's the final ball.
7 off the over again.
But it was a good comeback because the last 3 were all dot balls.
Let's see if we'll see some more Aussie leg spin. I see that Tara Norris has got her sunglasses on. It's
really?
It looks like she's wearing glasses to me.
Well, the thing to remember is the glass in this press box is tinted. As if you look through there, it looks quite a lot brighter in the little gap.
Yeah.
So it might be brighter out there than we think. And maybe she's just a cool kid. Well, it's just dropped out into the covers, no run, nicely bowled. Kate Cross takes a few attempts to stop the ball and pick it up, but gets there eventually. No chance of a run, and I'm sure she would have. Slight misfield. Initially they weren't going to go for the run, then saw that the ball had bounced off a knee, and one was eminently possible. Grace Potts. So the right-hander now at the crease. Punched away nicely to the deep cover fielder, so it'll just be a single. Strange watching this because you know that Lancashire are getting more and more frustrated, but 1 wicket and everything will change. But that's played very nicely. I think it's been played very nicely rather than bobbling round there. But they've got 2. Good work in the field to keep them down to 2. Very good work. They've still picked up 4 from the over with another ball to go. And that is outside leg stump, so decent over, just the 4. 1, 2, 7 without loss. So we're halfway through the innings. Requiring 252. Essex are just over halfway there with 127 without loss at the halfway mark. The required run rate exactly 5 from here on in, And of course it's halfway through, so we're going to have a break for drinks, get gloves changed, generally reset. But a fabulous first half as far as Essex are concerned.
Absolutely. If you look at where Lancashire were, after 25 overs, they were 88 for 3.
Yeah.
So they're well ahead of a game here.
Yeah, they're
Aren't
nearly
they?
40 runs
Essex.
ahead. No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, let's have a look at the screen here. So 25 over stage. You look at those figures for the bowlers. There are a lot of big fat zeros there, aren't there, with no wickets taken. And this
It's a very short page at the moment.
Doesn't take much analysis to look at this between Scrivens and Griffith as the opening partnership here are doing all the work and are playing in a carefree fashion. Not to begin with, because it does take time on this pitch to play yourself in. Although Scrivens
has looked
Scrivens
comfortable
has
from
been
the word go.
She's
Yeah,
been untroubled.
absolutely.
Griffith has taken a bit of time to get in, but fair enough. It's not easy batting conditions. We've talked about that. There's a lot of cloud cover. But Essex very much on track here. But as you say, Guy, you lose a couple of wickets.
2 new batters at the crease and things can
Everything
change
can
very
change.
quickly.
Exactly. They're just searching around desperately at the moment, Lancashire. And they've used, is it 7 bowlers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, no, it's 6 bowlers, isn't it, so far? They've got their England stars in Kate Cross, Tara Norris of the USA, opening up the bowling, getting the ball to swing around a bit, but just not able to make that breakthrough. We've seen plenty of spin as well. We've seen the height of Grace Potts, who was the leading wicket taker last year for Lancashire. And we've seen the overseas player with her leg spin, a little bit quicker with the leg spin, but just dragging it down a bit too short. And none of these bowlers so far really troubling or rattling the cage of either of these opening batters out there, Scrivens and Griffith. Scrivens very much leading from the front, the 22-year-old, the skipper for Essex.
Isn't she just? No, really, that has been a captain's innings so far. She's grabbed the get match by the scruff of the neck. She did it with the ball as well, really. She changed things around, just changed the temperature at the end of the Lancashire innings when they were really going well, grabbing a couple of crucial wickets.
Yeah, her figures, very tidy figures for her. Scrivens 2 for 38. Well, we talked about how there was a drop catch off the last ball.
So it
of
should have been a 3
Lancashire
for
innings.
37.
So really, could have easily been a 3 for 37. So she's having a cracking day in the office, the captain, Scrivens. But backed up quite well by Munro, 2 for 49 in that Lancashire innings. But Jones, of course, with her 98, and Threlkeld, the skipper for Lancashire, with the 51, were the mainstays of that innings for Lancashire.
Yeah.
They had that partnership of 127. But with an opening partnership here of a huge amount of runs, actually it's equal, isn't it? It's 127 as well as for Essex. So at the moment on par with the highest partnership for Lancashire Essex have got here, but it is an opening partnership, which makes all the difference.
Indeed, it's
The foundations are laid here for Essex.
yes, and when you think they've got the second highest score in the competition still to come, Jodie Grucock yet to bat. They bat all the way down to certainly number 8. Sophia Smale has scored some decent runs this season when she's had to. So it is... who have we got coming on?
Roll from the Grange.
Grace Potts has changed ends. She's had 4 overs so far, Grace Potts. All from the Sir Alistair Cook end, but now she's going to have a dart from the Graham Gooch end.
But it's exactly what Grace Scrivens did with her field, didn't she? She got the bowlers to change ends, she juggled them around, and she desperately trying to break that other partnership, that 4th wicket partnership when Lancashire were batting. And Threlkeld has got to do the same here. So Potts now, Graham Gooch end. She thunders in. There are plenty of gaps in the field. And Cordelia Griffiths has found one of them. So Scrivens, the dominating Scrivens. She is looking intimidating now with height and with 74 runs to her name already. And they don't have too many answers, Lancashire, for removing her from proceedings. Ooh, that's a little tight inside edge there. That was pitched up Yorker length there by Grace Potts. She's looking to be expansive, Scrivens, probably giving herself a little bit of room as well. Opening up the stumps. And there's certainly plenty of room there, just where square leg is. The square leg is right back on the ropes. So holes in the leg side. Oh, she's been bowled. That's a great piece of bowling there from Grace Potts. At last, the breakthrough has happened for Lancashire. Enormous sense of relief because it's Scrivens that they have removed for 74 off 82 deliveries. Rattled her somewhat with the ball before, that little inside edge. Perhaps made Scrivens slightly nervous. And then that straight ball, I'm sure that we'll see a replay of that in a moment and see if the ball straightened up or what it did off the seam.
I'm wondering too if the break at the 25 over mark.
Ah, look at that. Through the gate.
Through the gate. Yeah, Kate just held its line. She was expecting the ball to keep going across her, wasn't she, Grace Potts? And it didn't. Through the gate. But I'm just wondering if the concentration went a little in the drinks interval. She was going so well before that. But it's well bowled by Grace Potts. Can take nothing away from that. Lovely delivery.
Well, it's taken 25.3 overs to remove one of the openers here. So Grace Potts gets Grace Scrivens. So the battle of the Graces is over.
I've worked out the DLS thing now. The DLS pass
yes,
score
well
at the
done.
moment is 86 because it's just leapt up after the wicket fell.
So it was 41 previously when
Yes,
we
it
first
was.
looked at it.
And to win is the actual number of runs they need to win and is nothing to do with the DLS on the scoreboard.
see.
Sorry. So yes, it's so Essex wouldn't mind if it rained now.
No, might do a rain dance.
So Jodie Grewcock up to number 3, given the platform that she's now been given.
She is facing Potts, ripping it in. It does pierce the ring, and she'll be off the mark there with a boundary.
She's been in such amazing form this season.
Grewcock finds the middle of the bat, and that's hit powerfully out towards that long boundary.
Not a
That's
bad
a
way
deep
to
extra
start,
cover.
is it? Glorious cover drive.
So 120 not out against Somerset.
That was
I think
her.
that's what you said earlier.
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
you?
and then she failed a bit last time. She only got 25 against Yorkshire. I'm just going to work out what her average is this season.
Oh, are you? 77 against Durham, 80
80
against Hampshire,
I know.
44 against the Blaze. Wow, what a tally. She's very still in her crease. She has a trigger movement, shuffles across her stumps. Quite an exaggerated trigger movement. But she's a woman in form, Jodie Grewcock. Left-handed, 21 years old. There's a lot of youth in this team, a lot of very talented, blossoming youth. Came through the Northants pathway. We've got another left-hander. We're never going to get rid of this left-hand, right-hand combination here.
She's averaging 86.5
Wow.
this season.
Okay. That's well struck straight to the fielder there. 5 off the over. So they've made the breakthrough at last, Lancashire, removing Scrivens, having put on 127 with Griffith. So there's a mighty foundation for the rest of the Essex batters to work with here. Gives them a certain amount of freedom. And they're well up with the run rate. It's parity, really. The run rate's 5, the required run rate is 5. So there's no panic out there for Essex. Despite at the beginning of this innings, we felt this was rather a daunting
Very
total
much so.
to chase down.
And you have to say, given that wicket has fallen, there's still quite a lot of work to do. There's another 120 runs required from 24 overs, so exactly 5 and over is the target, and the skipper is now gone, so and we change a bowler. Yes, we have.
We've got Hannah Jones.
Hannah
She's
Jones,
swapped ends.
yes, back on again.
Which I think is fair enough to swap ends and see if an end is more favourable than the other.
Absolutely. A late dab, nicely played, but there is a fielder there. I'll take one and Griffith move on to 43.
Yeah, she loves that shot, doesn't she, Griffith, playing that. It's a very patient shot as well. That very late dab down towards third man. She certainly milked it in this innings.
Now just letting Grewcock work out where everybody is. Lovely start to her innings. Now, how does she cope with the spin? By going back defensively, playing it back to the bowler. Having a little bit of a look. Nicely played, but no run. And there's a bit more buzz back in the Lancashire ranks, you feel, at the moment. The voices are going again.
Mm-hmm.
Good running by Cordelia Griffith. Spotted early that there was a chance of a single there. And raced to the danger end. But tidy stuff so far.
Well, they've got the wrong bowler up on the board again, haven't they?
They'll catch up. Hannah Jones won't mind. So, breaks applied a little on that one. Just the two. 134 for one after 27. Run rate required just creeping back above 5.
Yeah, you just expect things to possibly slow down a tad now that Scrivens is back in the hutch, because she was playing in 10 from ball 1. She didn't need to play herself in. She's seeing the ball so well and busily moving her feet, Strictly Come Dancing feet. And what a contribution from her with that first wicket partnership, that opening partnership. Grewcock, the new batter. Potts is in and bowls, and it's hit crisply, but just finding the fielder there.
She likes the cover drive, doesn't she? Danny Grewcock. Jodie Grewcock, sorry.
Yeah, and she's another woman in form, another left-hander.
Yes.
She's very still in the crease. There's that little trigger movement. That's just played delicately off the toes of Jodie Grewcock down towards fine leg. She'll get a single for that.
And she likes a quick single as well. So between her and Griffith, I think there's going to be some sprinting around the place.
There's going to be a lot of scampering. There's going to be a lot of pushing for 2s and 3s.
Because Grewcock was looking for one then, and even Cordelia Griffith, who usually runs for everything, said no.
Right. Tighter bowling now. Lancashire just looking to regain a bit more control of this game. It's been all about the batters so far, who've been dictating. And now they've taken a wicket, and tails are up again. They were desperate for that wicket. Quite late in coming. That's well played by Griffith. She knows there's a gap there on the leg side because square leg is right back on the ropes. You can always see the batters eyeing up the gaps, because that's exactly what you should be focusing on, not the fielders, the gaps, when you're batting.
Very true.
Just 2 off the over so far from Potts. He's giving it her all. She's got a ferocious run up. The Graham Gooch end. She's coming over the wicket to the left-hander. It's on leg stump, just trying to work that again down towards fine leg, but not getting hold of it this time, Grewcock. So some of these bowlers now will be looking to balance their books a bit. Now they've got Scrivens out, but they won't want Jodie Grewcock to get going, because once she does find her rhythm, plays herself in a bit, she could be dangerous. Wicketkeeper standing right up. So there's more runs down to fine leg here. Just not quite getting her line right here. Potts. Is there a misfield?
There was then a misfield.
Little misfield, giving away a second run. Can't afford to be on your heels, the Lancashire side here. With Essex hunting down these runs. And are well on track for it at 138 for 1 off 28 overs. Grewcock 8 off 10. So she's not hanging around.
She was 4 off 1, wasn't she? So, yes,
that's right, 4 off 1. She was.
Slowed down dramatically. Right, Hannah Jones to continue from the Sir Alistair Cook end, the old river end. Left arm round the wicket. Nice dab backward of square by Cordelia Griffith. Ooh, they thought about 2. They might have even got there, but why waste the wicket in case... Or never run on a misfield is the other correct bit of advice in that situation. Grewcock having a little look around. Interesting calling for a single initially, despite punching it exactly to Grace Potts. Then realising there wasn't a run and Cordelia Griffith wasn't going anywhere anyway. It's well bowled. Aerial. But goes for 4. So good shot. Would have slightly interested mid-wicket for a second or two, but was hit too strongly and not near enough.
Yeah, she's certainly happy to take on the spinner nice and early on, Jodie Grewcock.
She moves into double figures. There's certainly 1. I think that's probably... Oh, there's certainly 4. It's a misfield. Oh, it's tough to watch when that starts happening. And it is the overseas player Maddie Penner. She just took her eye off the ball. We've all done it. She wanted to pick the ball up and keep them down to 1 and ended up throwing away 3 runs. 9 off the over. She'll have another go now. She's very watchful this time. But a very good over as far as Essex are concerned. 10 from it, 148 for 1.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit sloppy in the field, Lancashire. You can see the pressure that's on them. There are some overthrows here and slight misfields as well. They just need to get on top of that and get a bit more control back into this game.
Yeah, they're just seeing another look at poor old Maddie Penner. Yes, it doesn't look best pleased.
Right, Potts will continue. She's into her 7th over now, Potts. Using her height. She's hasn't quite got her line still, particularly to the left-hander. Just really pitching it around leg stump. Quite a few runs being scored down towards fine leg here, sort of easy runs really, off the legs of Grewcock. There you go, stalking back to her mark there, Grace Potts. You know, she's capable of picking up plenty of wickets. Oh, that was uppish. It was played with hard hands there from Cordelia Griffiths. Rather surprised probably by the pace of the ball. It was onto her quickly. There's nobody in short. Had there been perhaps a silly cover.
Yeah, indeed. I saw a lot of those over the weekend at men's match I was covering. 150 comes up, which is the smattering of applause is for.
Here comes the towering Potts. Almost breaks through there, but in the end keeps it out, plays it late, Grewcock. Just 2 off the over so far. Trying to keep these two quiet. But Grewcock already, look at her strike rate, it's just over 100 now, 18 off 17. And they know she's a real danger, Grewcock, and a woman in form. It's well driven straight. Will it beat the fielder? No, it was a misfield, but they're not going to run on the misfield. They're certainly going to take the single. And the ball is cut off. It was well struck. Field transfers again. Griffith facing. 46 off 77 for Griffith. Certainly well padded out the offside on the single with 3 fielders there. Ponytail swishing, and that's in the air, but it will be 4 runs because that's hit
Away.
very firmly. That's really crunched through the covers there by Griffith. And that will take her to her 50, which is a lovely acknowledgement from particularly the balcony up there.
Came off 78 balls in 5 fours.
Well, you heard it on the Tannoy. 78 balls and 5 fours.
Yep. She scored a
Cordelia.
77 ball 50 earlier in the season, so that's the sort of pace.
Ideal for an opener, really.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Great support act for Scrivens she was today. It's coming out the middle again. It's gone backward a point this time, but it will be cut off. They're going to push for that second. We know how quick these 2 youngsters are out there. Very quick between the pegs.
Oh, I should be so
So
pleased
4, 5,
to be
6,
called a
7, 8,
youngster.
9 off that over there. That was another expensive over that's gone for a bit of tap. Griffith on to 52 now.
I'm sure that Cordelia Griffith would love to call a youngster, having hit her 30th birthday
I
last
know,
time.
I was thinking that. Well, she looks so young.
She does.
And she's sprightly and she's quick. And she's a fantastic fielder.
Brilliant athlete. Yeah, absolutely.
She's got the legs of a 21-year-old.
157 for 1 after 30. At the same point, Lancashire were 112 for 3. So they're some way ahead of the required rate at the moment, but they've still got to keep going. The required run rate's back down to 4.75, as you can see. They still need another 95. Can't take their foot off the pedal yet. So Norris to bowl. Tara Norris. And they take a single out into the deep. Where Maddie Penner, who didn't bowl for very long, did she, Maddie Penner? Just a couple of overs, does the fielding.
I think she's just a bit too expensive, wasn't she? And dragging the ball down a bit too short. And there are other options, aren't there, for Lancashire?
Indeed.
Bowling front.
Sorry, this is Fee Morris, not Tara Norris.
And that's
Fee
my
Morris.
fault because I've been going on about all the Morrises.
No, it's my
and the
fault.
Norrises.
Oh, and is there anyone out there? There is not anyone out particularly there, so that's 4. That is muscled away. Kate Cross wasn't very far away from it, but she couldn't stop it. I think it's reaching 50. Cordelia Griffith has just put on the afterburners a little bit.
It's a couple of steps, a little shuffle up the pitch there. Good foot movement to get to the pitch of the ball. And struck firmly by Griffith. Seeing it well now.
Plays a little dab, but there are a couple of people for that shot. They've seen Cordelia Griffith play that quite a lot during the match so far. She now has 56 from 81. Grucock's going at better than a runner ball, so there's a rather plaintive LBW appeal from the bowler, nothing from the wicketkeeper. Leg buys, I'm guessing, but there's 2 of them, so that's handy.
But there should never have been 2 runs there. That was sloppy again from Lancashire. I don't know how they managed to eke 2 runs out of that.
But they were 2 quite comfortable runs in the end, weren't they? Goes over the inner ring of fielders, and the outer fielder has to do the doings, but it's 2 more. Cordelia Griffith continuing to run a great deal. How many 4s did she hit? 5. So she's run all the rest of them pretty much. And that's a nice looking drive for probably just the 1. And she's calling for either a change of bat, gloves or something or other. And as you can see, the light has improved a little bit, I think. There's slightly less grey cloud around.
Yeah, there's been no chat between the umpires, as far as I can see, about light. I don't think you've seen a light meter being popped out of the pocket or anything, so no alarm bells are going off in terms of the light of anybody coming off. And there's been no more rain. We had a slight rain delay around sort of lunchtime-ish. That was about 1-ish, wasn't it? But that was only for about half an hour. And we've got away with it so far today.
No, absolutely, it's great. Though Essex probably wouldn't mind if it rained. They're so far ahead of the DLS that they'd be comfortably winners, which currently stands at 113, and they've got 167 for 1. So got a little bit in the bank on the DLS front, but they've still actually got to go and win this if it doesn't rain. And that's never as easy as it seems. It's this Hannah Jones.
Yeah, the scoreboard has slightly thrown me because it got both ends. It had the wrong bowlers at one point.
It's recovered now.
So it has got Hannah Jones.
Yeah, it has.
Yes, Hannah Jones, who's bowled 6 overs, 0 for 32. Here she is from the Graham Gooch end. She rips it. There won't be a single here. There are holes, there are singles to be had. On the onside, there's no mid-wicket. It's a very wide mid-on. Backward square leg on the single. And there'll be tip and run here from Cordelia Griffith. And quick running between the wickets from these athletes.
Jodie Grucock really is sharp.
She's backing up well as well. But Lancashire just look a little bit like they're on their heels here. And they've got to be sharper in the field and cut this off. Leaking runs. Grucock already on to 20. Lightning quick runs from her. Deep extra cover out there. She pulls this, rolls the wrists over it. You should only get a single though. Yeah, Jones again trying to wrestle a bit of control back here with her spin. Left arm around. More tip and run and finding the gaps easily here and milking the gaps, Cordelia Griffith. Keeping that scoreboard ticking over.
Yeah, because 5 singles and over will do very nicely.
And Grucock, you feel, has played herself in now. Left arm to left-hander. Tidy bowling here from Jones, Hannah Jones, 0 for 35 off nearly 7 overs. She's just moving her field. We've got a long on now on the ropes. That's tossed up above the eye line. There'll be a quick single. Will there be a shot at the stumps? No, there's a fumble there. Bit of a juggling act as the ball isn't picked up cleanly and they get away with a single.
They put that pressure on the field as all innings, and Lancashire haven't always been able to cope with the pressure.
Now, Guy, when I was at school, I used to say, please can I be excused?
You may. Go.
Have a little comfort break.
Go.
Little comfort break.
You're absolutely fine. Don't rush. So Griffith and Grewcock just keeping the plan under control. Going very well currently. So to continue, it is Fee Morris. But expensive in the last over, 10 from that. 3 overs have cost 23 so far. That pops up in the air, that's well bowled. Oh, a wide's been given. Seems slightly unlucky. Oh, one more to the total, and another ball to be delivered. Pushed off the back foot. Just dropped into the leg side, well placed. Only be one. Nasty throw to deal with for the keeper, but she does it well. The pad going down the leg side, so any appealing is muted to say the least. Tidy though, just a couple of runs so far from the over. This is a better length than line from Fee Morris in this over. Full toss though, it's been swung away. Might be a catch. Is a catch. And it's a full toss and it's picked up a wicket, has it? Yes, it has. Fabulous catch by Kate Cross. What a catch. We couldn't quite see it from our commentary position, and she'll be furious with herself, Cordelia Griffith. She's caught off a rank full toss. Her eyes lit up, and Cross took a brilliant catch. There we go, there's the full toss, almost waist high. And then just look at that face from poor old Cordelia Griffith. As a very good innings comes to the end in a slightly disappointing manner, but what a good catch that was. Not easy at all.
Bowling Fee Morris, 61.
61 for Cordelia Griffith, another good knock from her. 173 then for 2, 45 they put on. And that brings Ariana Dowse to the crease. Hasn't played that much. Just played the one match this year. That was at Somerset. Oh no, she played the 2 away matches. She got 9 at Somerset and 43 last time out in the victory at Yorkshire. So played herself into some form, and one of the reasons she kept her place in the team. Immediately off the mark. End of the over. Big one as far as Lancashire are concerned, because they've seen the end of Cordelia Griffith. 174 then for 2 after 33. So still a little bit to do. .78 still required to win. Run rate is still over 4. Required run rate is still over 4.5. But it hurts when you're out to a rank full toss and then brilliantly caught out on the boundary.
Sorry, I missed that. There's another call for LBW, but Rose Davey, the umpire, isn't even flinching.
Yeah, Kate Cross took a brilliant catch to a right-hand side. As if she hadn't managed, if she'd missed it, it would probably have been 6.
There will be a run here. It won't be 2, but a single all the same. A new batter out there, Ariana Douse. So Grukop, the left-hander facing. She's got a sprightly 23 off 24. Floats it in. That's another single to the total here. Hannah Jones tidying up her figures a bit. 0 for 38 off 7.3. Things have slowed down a little bit. A loss of the 2 openers. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, no, it's a weird one. It was quite possibly the worst ball that Fee Morris had bowled. And I think if it had been 3 inches higher, it might have been a no ball.
Okay. Left arm around. Oh, looking inventive here from Douse. Ariana Douse has played a scoop. There's nobody behind square. And that's very well placed and in control of it.
Yep.
It's certainly entertaining for the crowds here. Sort of shot you would see in the sort of 18th over of T20.
Very nice to see in the 34th over of it. Nice.
Seeing it well, Douse. This has gone behind square. It was over pitch there by the spinner Jones. And 3, 4, 5 off that Jones over.
Well, she was in the runs last time out. She was 43 in the win at Yorkshire in the last match. So just introduced to the team for the 2 away games, Douse, and did very well in the second one.
But it was Fee Morris that got the wicket I missed.
It was.
I'd imagine that Lancashire would like me to go to the loo more often. One of those superstitious things about cricket. You go to the loo and a wicket falls.
Indeed, they'll want you off commentary.
I'm sure lots of people want me.
It's not true. So it will be Fee Morris to continue. I think that's what she was attempting to do with the full toss, and that's a decent throw that comes in, but Douse was well in.
Yes, I've come across Ariana Douse before, because I think she's also played for Fairbreak when they had a tour of England and Scotland. I'm pretty sure she was a part of that. And she may have been keeping wicket at the time.
Yes, she does keep.
She does keep sometimes, doesn't she?
Yeah, she has list day stumpings, and so she does keep wicket occasionally. Was at Sussex, I think, before. Punched away on the back foot. Nice looking shot. There should be at least 2, though. That's exactly what there are. Good work from Maddie Penner.
Yes, that was very tidily picked up with a little Hollywood roll, wasn't it? By the Aussie, the overseas player for Lancs.
Another misfield. This time from Hannah Jones. So it makes a very easy single.
Oh, she's a pretty good average last year. So just having a look at Ariana Dowse for Essex in 2025. 256 runs at 32.
Yeah,
Not to be
tidy.
sniffed at. Top order batter.
Very much so. Couldn't get in at the first part of the season, but has done well since she came in. That's flicked away nicely into the leg side. She's looking pretty comfortable at the moment and doing exactly what a team needs her to do to sort of potter along at about a run a ball.
Yeah, 68 off a 92 required here for Essex, which looks like a very friendly equation if you're an Essex fan.
It does, but many slip twixt cup, etc. And that could be a wide, but it isn't.
Yes, I'm slightly flummoxed on the wides, but it may be that clipped a pad going through.
Exactly. And there was one earlier where it hit the pad and was given as a wide, so I was very confused. Anyway, there we go. Doesn't take much to confuse me. So just the 5 off the over, which is all they need. So 184 for 2.
Yeah, and we've been so lucky with the weather because we had that little rain spell around lunchtime, but we've got away with it, and it hasn't got too dark, and they haven't had to come off. So it's turning into a good game, a full game. We've got the scorecard has come up again. Morris and Potts are the ones to have taken the wickets of the openers, finely removed. They put on 127 together. Or was it more than that? Yes, it was 127.
128?
Was it 128?
I think it was 128.
We won't quibble over a run.
No, I'll see.
Although if you're a statistician, you'd always
you'd always quibble
over everything.
128, says the
128.
BBC.
Oh,
So it
does
must
it?
be
Well,
true.
the BBC say so.
BBC,
Yeah.
so it must be right.
I will get my Tipex out. Yeah.
You see, I do everything in pencil.
No, you do. You don't trust yourself.
Don't need Tipex then.
In comes. Is this Penner again? Yes, it is. The Aussie from.
Oh, yes.
She's back with 22 on her back. The overseas player.
Hasn't bowled from this end before, I don't think.
She hasn't. I think she had an over or two from the Sir Alistair Cook end. She's bowling her leggies. Whoa! That's
quick
incredible.
leggies.
Now that's a bit of bite. Like the googly to me. She's trying to make space for herself there, Dowse. Backs away from it and misses it entirely.
Yeah, she could have. Anything could have happened with that particular delivery. She was quite lucky.
She's getting a better length this time.
It's well played this
Penner
time.
gets hold of this. They won't come back for 2 though. But Penner couldn't quite get her length before. She's bowling a little bit too short when she's bowling from this end.
Yeah.
The Alistair Cook end, but maybe Graham Gooch will serve her better. The Graham Gooch end. She's got blonde hair, blonde ponytail. She's rearranging the field because we've got the left-handed Grucock facing. He's already 27 off 29. They'll be ultra keen to remove Grucock from this equation because she's a woman in form, scoring oodles of runs this season. Right arm over, and that is pulled and struck well. It should be cut off. There's a slight... Oh no, there's 2 misfields. It's gone through 2 fielders out there at the deep square leg boundary. She really got hold of it, but I don't think there's any excuse for 2 fielders to have missed that. And it's gone for 4 runs. You had to feel for the bowler here, Penner, where that really should have been cut off.
Yes, I don't think that was Grace Potts and trying to work out who the...
It's a bit slippery out there. That's the only
It
thing I can
is,
say.
but even so.
But both of them it's gone through. So
Yeah, it was Alice Clark, I think, as well.
anyway, runs continue to leak here. She's gone for that second run. That's very good running from Grucock. Jodie Grucock wanted that second run.
Yeah.
Ariana Dowse wasn't quite so sure, but she caught up with her in the end. And of course, it was Grucock who was running to the danger end who took the chance there. But in the end, it was an easy 2.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's a nice steady over, 0-0-1, and now 7 off the over with the ball to go.
Just looking to turn that round the corner with a sweep. Doesn't get hold of it there, Grucock. But another decent over, 4, 5, 6, 7 as far as Essex are concerned. 191 for 2, 61 required, 84 balls remaining, and I've got all these wickets in the bank as well.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Well, it will be Fee Morris to continue. We were both at the last Essex home match when they had the Blaze 104 for 7 chasing 214
That was painful.
and didn't manage to
watch.
win. I don't think Essex fans will be entirely confident until they have seen their team over the line. Ooh, there's smelling nice pong in the room.
Joe Malone.
Oh,
Eau de
yes.
toilette. Well, you know, it gets a bit steamy in here, doesn't it?
I'm guessing
Well,
you're
boys don't
talking about
notice.
me.
No, I'm not talking about you, just generally.
Floated up, driven out to the deep cover boundary, and there's just a single.
No, don't take it personally. I always put a little bit of eau de toilette
Okay.
on by the time we get to the afternoon.
Fine.
Yeah. It's mandarin and basil and something.
Okay. I'll put the
We
links.
mentioned Basil earlier, didn't we? Basil Foster, the cricketer.
Yes, he was one of the 7. Mm-hmm. I'm afraid you'll have to put up with Lynx Africa from me. That's
You're not. That's a teenage thing, isn't it?
I
Lynx?
know,
dear.
but I've done
Oh
it for
dear.
years and I can't quite seem to. It smells nice.
In your humble opinion.
In my humble opinion, it's punched into the covers. There is no run. There is no run. There is a run. Of course, there's a run. They've just run. So 2 runs from the over so far. 193 for 2. 59 required from 81. 8 wickets in hand. Helped round the corner, should only be a single as it goes out to Grace Potts. It's a decent throw back in, there is just the one.
There's a real licence to thrill here, though, isn't there, for Essex? With all this freedom and all these wickets in the bank. But you don't want to speak too soon, but
No. And I
that
think,
foundation was laid.
oh, it's superb effort from the openers. That's nicely played by Ariana Dowse, and she picks up one.
Oh, the exhaust pipes have come out again. I remember this.
Oh, yes,
Well, actually,
yes.
last time I was here, it was a Saturday. It was much
Oh.
noisier on a Saturday.
It was
the
much
boy
noisier.
races were out and the girl races.
Is it off to school? It's 5:15, so that is another single out into the covers. So just the 5 singles from the over, and that's all they require. 196 for 2 after 37. So they're 40 runs ahead of where Lancashire were at this stage, and a wicket less conceded. So in a very happy position. If it does start raining, the Duckworth-Lewis score they would need is 152, so they're comfortably ahead of that.
So Penna, the Oz, will continue here. She's got the ball in hand. She will be bowling to Ariana Dowse. Maddie Penna, who is the replacement for the Irish player. She's called Gabby Lewis. I think she is. Gabby Lewis, who I think is injured and has gone home to Ireland. Not much fun for her if she's not ready for the World Cup. Unable to work that away. It's well bowled.
Grucock was looking for a run, as she always is.
Bowls, and that's struck well backward of square. Just a single there.
Yeah, that's a good hit for one. I was just looking at Jodie Grucock, 35 or 34. She doesn't seem to have been trying to blast it, but she's just been playing with so much confidence at the moment.
There's a rare defensive shot.
Mm.
A dot ball. You don't see too many of those from this Essex side today at Chelmsford, who've been going at quite a canter from ball 1 here. Ahead of the game. Spending a flight turns into a full toss. It'll only be 1 run. In fact, she'd hit it more gently. They might have got 2 out of it, but certainly got hold of it there.
Yeah, she
Grewcock.
got away with one there, didn't she, the bowler?
A little bit loose, probably just slipped out of the hand. Bowling these leggies, Maddie Penner. And bowls. Whoa, there's an inside edge here. That really nearly sneaked through the bat and pad of Ariana Douse, and she gets away with it. So only 2 of this over so far. Penner with a hop, skip and a jump gives it plenty of flight, turns it into a full toss. They will scamper through for 1 as a shy at the stumps. That would have been tight had it been a direct
would have been
hit.
tight.
I'm not sure if Penner's hurt her wrist just trying to stop that, or whether it's just disappointment. I think it's more disappointment that didn't strike the stumps. I think she is in a bit of pain. There's that ricocheted off the bowler as well on the follow through.
Yeah, well, exactly, and it was Kate Cross throwing it in, who doesn't throw it in gently. So, yeah.
Well, they're on the cusp of putting 200 up here, Essex, with only the loss of 2 wickets. 199 for 2, 53 to win off 72 balls.
Yeah, no, decent. Actually, wasn't a bad over. There were just 3 runs from it. But Essex have just paced this reply really well from the word go. At the moment, they haven't left it, so they've got to slog. They've been able to just keep going at a reasonable rate, and it's almost the last. I feel as if this is a bit of a last hurrah, really. It's Kate Cross coming back into the attack.
Well, she's had 7 overs, hasn't she?
So
0
she's-
for 15,
so
3
she-
left in the bank.
Exactly. Can she get a wicket or 2? And she's only been going at 2 and over. Can she just peg them back a bit? It's cuffed into the offside, but there is a bank of fielders stopping the single on the left, on the offside. Still waiting for a first wicket of the match, Kate Cross, but she has taken that really good catch. And that's, again, into the covers, no run. But at the moment, Douse looking pretty comfortable. There's lots of room on the leg side if Kate Cross ever bowled there. Oh, and that's a thickish outside edge, but there are no slips, so it doesn't matter at all. It goes down to 3rd, and they trot through for a single, which brings up the 200. Which is... when did Lancashire brought up the 200 in the 44th over? 39th over, as far as Essex are concerned. So ahead of the curve. Oh, it's uppish, but safe, and they go through for a single. They go for the possible run out. They think about a second. It isn't going to happen. But that was uppish from Grewcock. But it's, I suppose, well placed, wasn't it? She didn't find a fielder with the uppish shot. 37 from 37. Nice shot on this occasion from Douse. They trot through for another single, so that's 3 successive singles. Going to come round the wicket to the left-handed Grewcock now. Who have we got warming up? Got Tara Norris warming up. Punch to point, no run, just the 3 runs from it. Another parsimonious over from Kate Cross, but No wicket.
Well, only 6 bowlers have been used. I say only 6 because on the whole, I think 7 were used by Lancashire. And you just wonder, rather Essex, you just wonder, is there anybody else in? I know they've got wicket keepers, haven't they? They've got sort of standby wicket keepers in the side. So you've got Sarah Smell as a wicket keeper and also Elsa Lister, which counts them out of the bowling front, which in a way kind of limits the options somewhat. But you'd expect with this bowling attack, I mean, it's a decent attack on paper with Kate Cross in the side as well. And Tara Norris with her pace and plenty of variations. We've got left arm spin in there and leg spin too. So you'd expect more breakthroughs here from Lancashire, but Essex really batting well at home on their own pitch. So Tara Norris back again, and it's Grucock they're worried about more than anything here, who is storming ahead, 37 off 38 at about 100 strike rate, and just looking to get on with it. Can Tara Norris do something about this with her left arm swingers? That is slashed away. It should only be one. Deep extra cover out there, but firmly struck. And very much in control of that as well. So here comes the left-hander, Grucock. What about Eve Jones? Does she bowl? I don't think she does. Maybe she bowls a bit of left arm occasionally, but I think she's down as left arm medium, isn't she? But she isn't really called upon to bowl much.
Hasn't bowled this season.
No.
She has got best bowling figures of 6 for 29.
Really? You know, you just wonder if it's worth a shout. Norris. Well, it won't be a run here. This comes thud off the pad of Grucock. And Alice Clark. I don't know much about Alice Clark, whether she ever bowls or not, but she's down as right up. But she's also a wicket keeper in brackets. I've got her down as. So probably
she has not bowled in any of the 12 List A matches she has played.
She has done a bit of wicket keeping as well, so choices are a bit limited. Norris storming in, and that's in the air. Should be a couple of bounces before it reaches the fielder down there. And here's Maddie Penner, who cuts that off. Just a single taken, but at the moment they only need to deal in singles really, and there will be the odd loose ball.
Yeah.
Which they'll get hold of, these two, because they're both seeing it well. Ariana Dowse is a really good support act for Grucock right now. She's getting on with it too, playing in a sprightly way. 16 off 24. Norris now, what's she going to do here? A little bit of extra pace from Norris, and there should be one more. Oh, there's a slight misfield.
Was it deliberate?
I wonder, that's the point. Was it deliberate? Yeah.
Just see if they'd go for it.
Mm-hmm. I might as well try everything. That was Sarah Smale, wasn't it?
Mm. She didn't misfield it much.
No.
But anyway, I think I'm being a little too cynical.
Well, it's a ploy. Left arm over to the left-handed Grucock. Oh, that's such a good shot. But it was not going to go for 4. It's going to be fielded out there. Do come back. They're pushing for that second. It's going to be tight.
Ooh, that
has she made it?
Close.
I think she has just made it.
I think she has. But
Rose Davey is saying not out.
It's a cracking throw from the deep.
You had a good view. Very good throw. I want to work out who it is out there. I need my binoculars on.
Dowse is a good runner, but she's not lightning fast like Grucock and Cordelia Griffith. She was just idling slightly before she went. Not idling, but she was really having to push it to get there at the end.
2 were taken in the end. That's gone out towards deep mid-wicket again.
Probably just have the 1 this time.
That's a very good arm out there. Trying to see who that is. Is it Morris? I'll have a look.
I think it might be, yes, I think you're right.
Morris. I've seen a lot of her bowling with the big ponytail. We can identify the ponytails. There is a number. She's 31. So it is. It's Fee Morris out there. She's got a lethal arm on her.
She has.
That was very nearly a run out there.
So 10 overs left, 44 runs required, 8 wickets in hand. Essex very much favourites, but they'd quite like it to be not too nerve jangling and just get there, I think. Kate Cross to continue with 2 overs left, 8 overs, 2 maidens, none for 18. Terrific figures, and she is. I imagine she'd probably be bowled out now, just in the off chance that she can just, not in the off, but if she can just make something happen. It is a bit of a final throw of the dice, you feel. Bringing fielders in, doesn't want them all the way back, giving away too many easy singles. So we've now got a short third. It's down the leg side, so it'll be 1, depending on how fast they can run.
There's not 2 there.
No, there wasn't quite 2 there. But boy, is Jodie Grucock quick between the wickets. She really did sprint for that first one.
Well, they're always putting pressure on the fielding side here,
Yeah.
because the fielders know they're looking for 2, and that's why sometimes there's the odd fumble
Yep.
with that extra pressure.
And the attempted bouncer is well taken by the wicket-keeper, Threlkeld, but not tempted to go for it, Dowse. Happy to duck underneath it and leave it to go through to the keeper, who is standing up to take bouncers, by the way.
She's been standing up to most of the bowlers, hasn't she?
She has.
Ellie Threlkeld.
Oh, she finds the gap, Dowse. That was a good shot. There should be 2. Throw was a little bit tricky for the keeper, but there was a fielder backing up, so no overthrows.
It's incredible how that threaded through. There are so many fielders on the offside.
Yeah.
Expertly judged, dissecting the fielders.
And that is a glorious straight drive. It's just over pitched by Kate Cross. Don't say that very often, but it was. And Dowse was on it very, very quickly indeed. Cracking shot. Just watch the replay of this, because it really was a good shot. But she just over-pitched. She knew it too.
And her teammates loving that.
Yeah, the
There's
Essex.
A lot of clapping and cheering from the balcony, the Essex dressing room balcony.
Oh, and that's gone. So 4 and out. And Dowse is given LBW to Cross for 23.
Ariana Dowse was LBW off the bowling of Kate Cross for 23.
But again, a useful innings in this case. They took their risks, they pushed for the runs. They could afford to do so with wickets in hand, of course, and have been closing the gap for Essex. And I think it's only, 37 runs required now to win this game, and there's still batting to come as well. I think that was a fairly good call. Probably a little bit high, but maybe middle and leg, sort of.
Yeah,
the top
I
and the
initially
leg.
thought leggy, but certainly you can't have too many complaints. She went back, she got trapped. And interestingly, because she's in a bit of form at the moment, Sophia Smale has been jumped up from 8 to 5.
Right.
But she has been in a bit of form recently.
Well, Dowse got her 23 off 28 deliveries and did her job well
She did.
in that position. And there's a very good support act to Grucock. And that's the first wicket, isn't it, for Cross? Who's been
It is.
labouring away out there in the field. She's been pretty miserly, 1 for 25. This will be the last ball of her 9th over.
That's Cross coming into bowl again. That's played by Sophia Smale out into the covers. There's no run. That's the end of Kate Cross's over. She's only got one more over to go. There were 7 from it, which is the good news for Essex. They lost Ariana Dowse, which is the bad news, but Kate Cross has struck just to put a little bit of doubt back in the Essex minds. While Grewcock is there, they'll still feel that 37 from 54 should be not too complicated, but another couple of wickets would make life interesting.
Yeah, and 120 not out against Somerset. Jodie Grewcock has been seeing this ball like a big white double-decker bus. And she certainly looks in good nick out there.
Graham Gooch and Grace Potts.
So Grace Potts back. We'll have a look at how she's got 3 overs left to bowl of her quota, 1 for 41. She's been a little bit expensive on the expensive side at 5.85, but she'll see if she can rectify this. So Grewcock really running that first run hard. And you think Sophia Smale needs to realise that these runs are going to be run hard.
Yes, exactly.
She needs to be alert to that fact. Smale just taking guard now.
But also there seems to be that if Maddie Penner is going to throw the ball in, then it is just the one, even for Jodie Grewcock.
Mm-hmm. Right, Smale. Let's see if she can get off the mark. It's well bowled by Potts. The towering Potts. Hitting that seam. There's still runs to be had here for the new batter, particularly on the leg side. There's nobody in on the single at square. There is a mid-wicket and a mid-on.
Yes, 6 foot. We did check.
No, they will take a single here. That's good running. Grewcock always wants it, always hungry for runs, backing up well, putting pressure on this fielding side. 2 off the over.
Yes, I think she likes to get on to strike as well, doesn't she? But why wouldn't you when you're playing as well as she is at the moment?
Yeah, it is the logical thing to do now with Grewcock. 43 off 44, seeing it well. Wants to finish this match off if she possibly can. She wants to be there at the end. They're not going to take a single. It's been hit straight to the fielder this time. Look, on that leg side, those gaps are still there. There's just one fielder on the leg side, and that's mid-on. So just tempting Grewcock. Pretty happy to give her the single. They'd like to have it. Well, it is the end. It's towards the end of the over, though. It is the 5th ball. All she's got to do is nudge it into the leg side, and it's a run for her, Grewcock. She's got to get her line right here, Potts. Oh, it's a wide.
Yeah.
It hasn't been given as a stumping, so they get an extra, Essex.
Yes, that's a. Please don't call it a wide. I've just whipped the bails off stumping that one rather than thinking maybe you truly got. There's an extra ball.
Grewcock very still at the crease, concentrating intensely.
Well bowled.
She's desperate to work this into the leg side, Grewcock, trying to manufacture a run because that's where the gap is. But that is well bowled. She's bowling to her field with that ball. Grace Potts, just 3 off the over so far, with the extra ball to bowl. 34 required off 49. That is hit firmly. Should be a single. It does mean that Grewcock steals the strike. Still 4 off the over. And Grewcock will want the strike. We were saying that earlier. She's hungry for it. Smale is the fresh face in. So the more Grewcock can take the strike, the better for Essex right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, 33 to win off the remaining 8 overs. So 4 runs just over 4 runs and over required. Eminently doable. And is Kate Cross going to be bowled out? I think so. So this is her 10th over. 9 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 25 from her so far. She has more than done her bit with the ball.
Only 3 seamers in this side as well, aren't there? Kate Cross, Tara Norris and Grace Potts, and three spinners. Is that the right balance? I'm not sure on this pitch. Kate Cross still manoeuvring her field around.
We only had 3. Essex only had 3 seamers as well.
Did they only had 3 seamers?
Sophie Munro, Eva Gray, and Esme McGregor. So you'd have thought coming into it was the right. But maybe with the now you've seen how the wicket's played, you might have had an extra seamer. There we go. 1 more to the total. And really, Sophia Smale, just try and get singles. Get Grucock on strike. It's a good looking shot for nothing.
Well, I think Essex will be relieved that this is Kate Cross's last over.
Yes.
They've eventually seen her off, and then they've got overs remaining in order to knock off these winning runs if they possibly can.
No, I think you're absolutely right. She has been the one they haven't taken liberties with. That's a brilliant pick-up in the deep. What a good bit of fielding that was. It's Grace Potts. For a 6-footer to get down as she did, to whisk the ball up and throw it in and keep them down to a single. Excellent work.
And they won't take a second run to her, not to her
No.
arm.
No, once they knew she'd safely pick the ball up, that was it. But really nicely done. Chipped, but safe. Grucock realising that Lancashire are putting the players back for her, so she could almost just chip it halfway because there was no one there on the leg side. Take the single as the fielders rushed in. Now they do come in on the offside for the right-handed Sophia Smale. He takes a big heave a long way outside off stump, and I think she's just pointing that out to the umpire that was quite a long way outside off stump. She had a couple of goes at it.
But there was no foot movement, was there?
No,
Maybe
but
get back and across a bit.
But it was pretty close to that blue line. Wasn't given though. Last ball of her 10 overs. We're on double Nelson, 2-2-2 for 3. And it's flicked round the corner. That's a good. Oh, what a lovely way to hit your first 4. But how disappointing for Kate Cross, having been so parsimonious for 10 overs, then give away a 4 with a really leg stump half volley just at the death. But 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 32 is still pretty dashed good.
Yeah, you just get the feeling it's been a bit of a slog in the field for Lancashire, hasn't it? Not too many rewards. I mean, she did pick up that wicket eventually, Cross, LBW. That of Dowse, he was looking dangerous as the support act there for Grucock, but Grucock is still there. I mean, Grucock's the one they're worried about.
Yeah, and that is the end of Kate Cross. She can't bowl anymore.
And she's had her quota of 10, but Potts has still got 2 in the bank, and Tara Norris has 3, if you're looking at the seamers. And the spinners have got a few overs between them as well. So there's still choices to be made here for Lancashire. It's a question of how they juggle their bowlers.
Yeah, and just 26 needed off 7 now.
All right, Potts. Here she is. Oh, look at this. It's amazing how she's bisected the fielders there. There were 2 fielders backward of point, and she's managed to get through them. They're coming back for 3. This could be tight. No, it won't be. It's not a great throw.
Sophia Smale, really. She even outpaced Grucock on that one. That was brilliant running.
Very good running. A lot of pressure on these fielders now.
Yeah.
They need to sharpen up here.
But they sprinted the 3. That really was terrific running. Smale was always looking for 3, and she was heading to the danger end.
Right, 23 or 41 now. What's Potts going to do? That field is pretty spread. And they're going to run. It is tip and run. These fielders there at that fielder at mid-off. It's meant to be cutting off that single, but it was well struck and to her left to dive upon it. So in the end, it's an easy single.
So Grewcock on 49. For a third half century to go with a century this season.
Here comes the giraffe-like Potts is in. What a lovely shot off the toes this time through mid-wicket. And that will be her 50. She's been eyeing up that gap on the leg side because there's only one fielder on the single at mid-on. And Grewcock has taken full advantage of those gaps. So that's 50 off 51.
With just 4 fours, so really good running to go at a runner ball with just 4 fours. That really has been a brilliant innings from Grewcock again.
Right, Smale. Oh, they're playing a miss. A bit of extra bounce there from the height of Potts. Gets up onto her tippy toes, but plays and misses Smale.
Yeah, that was quicker than we've seen for most of the day. We're getting a little frustration out of a system, I think, Grace Potts with that, but that really did climb off a length. Good ball.
You kind of expect it from her height, don't you? Let's see what she can do here, Potts. She's angry, she's in and bowls, and it's a good length, and it's flicked away. That looks like it's got 4 runs written all over it as the ball races away to the boundary. That was a good-looking shot there from Smale, beating the fielders inside the ring.
Yeah, it's frustrating for they put someone there for that shot, but she placed it brilliantly wide of them.
It's pitched up and it's swinging
Look
in.
at that, between the 2.
Just plays it late.
Yeah.
A patient shot.
Really well played. Really well played.
So Smale on to 11 already. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 off the over with 1 ball remaining. Potts. Oh, flicked away again. Using the pace of the ball, just backward of square. Trickle through for a single. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 off that over, which means the equation stands at 16 required off 36 balls, 7 wickets in hand. So Essex staring at victory, but we've been here before.
I think even they'd be doing well from here not to win.
Exactly,
They really would be doing well here not to
Some
win.
sort of a disaster going on.
Yeah, as they need to score at less than 3 and over.
I think a hive of flying ants or something would have to come out to prevent the win, and that does happen. And there's a small period in the summer where the flying ants come out.
Oh, tell
And
me
I used to
about
always
it.
be playing cricket when the flying ants.
Oh,
You'd be,
no.
and batting as well. They'd be all over you.
Horrible.
Blackheath Cricket Club, swatting them away. You'd have to retire, take your helmet off, and get in the bathroom.
Tara Norris.
I've never had them on the cricket pitch. I had them in the garden, annoyingly. But I've never had...
I think they're attracted to sweat as well. So if you are
okay.
batting,
Or Joe Malone, possibly.
Joe Malone.
That could be the problem. That could be the ant
I
attraction.
know. Maybe it attracts other things rather than ants. But, yeah.
Well, Norris into the attack. Tara Norris doing a bit of fielder direction.
She's changed ends, hasn't she, Tara Norris? Having a little dabble at the Sir Alistair Cook end.
Absolutely. Yeah, 7 overs, none for 43 so far, so she's been a bit expensive. Getting everybody as sorted out as possible. Smale is on strike. She's got 12 off just 11 deliveries. So, good piece of work from the... No, it's just help. That could be 4 more. Oh, brilliant stop on the... Brilliant stop. What excellent work that was. That was Fee Morris. I thought that was heading towards the boundary. Fee Morris managed to drag it in and just 2 then. So Smale moves on to 14. Well done, the back room staff and the skipper, for promoting Sophia Smale. She's come in and done exactly what they'd have wanted her to. Oh, and there's a possible run out. No. Well spotted though by Grucock. She saw that it had thumped into the pads and dropped in a difficult place for the wicketkeeper to get round there in time. So Grucock took on the drop and run, and they go through for a leg bye. Get another ball near a victory, another run near a victory. Just 13 now required for Essex.
So can you? I'm probably being thick, but why is leg by written as LU?
Oh, I can't see it from there.
Well, it says 1 LU. You think it would say LB, wouldn't
You
you?
sure it doesn't say it?
It looks like a U.
Okay, I can't
I've got my
see
glasses
from
on.
here. I can't see from here. I'm on the other side. Punched away by Grucock. Oh, that is such a good shot. There was a bit of width, but even so, there are fielders out there, and she's just found the gap and absolutely nailed it to the boundary. Yes, let's watch this again. Oh, lovely shot.
Exquisitely timed.
Yeah.
And Tara Norris is now scratching her chin, thinking what to do here. There are discussions being had, but I think it's a little bit late in the day for it now. In consultation with Kate Cross, with all her experience, as how do we deal with Jodie Grucock?
Yeah, when you need 9, the opposition only need 9, and you've got to somehow defend that off 33 balls. They can talk all they want, really. It's just, I think everybody knows where we are now. But good for Lancashire to keep going and try and make things happen. Just maybe if they get Grucock out in the next couple of balls, they can just put some pressure back on again.
A lot of adjustments to the field going on here.
Yeah.
Not sure it's going to make a great deal of difference in the end.
Norris then into Grucock, and that's a wide, so we'll have another ball anyway. I can see what she was trying to do, but she just started it wide and then it swung wider, so it's only 8 runs required now. There's still another 3 balls of this over to go. Ooh, that must have been quite close to a no ball. Very high. Good running by Sophia Smale again to turn it into 2. Really, really good work. And I think it was a no ball. Is that arm out for a no ball?
It is.
So is this a free hit? It is a free hit. There were runs for the no ball as well. I'm completely lost now. How many?
Well, it's now 6 to win. They've readjusted it because you've got the
5
extra
to
1
win.
for the no ball.
So 5 to win. Free hit. Which will be a couple. Cross has to go back and, back and across and get the ball. I think there's 2 balls remaining in this over and another 3 are required. It's been a very expensive over so far. 13 from it already. And 3 runs left with 2 balls of the over to go. And they're talking again to Kate Cross. Again, well done Lancashire for trying to make things happen. Never say die.
Yeah, Grucock slightly losing her patience here as withdraws.
I can understand.
Yeah,
why.
understandably.
Yes, that she might wonder quite what the point is. Oh, fabulous stop in a follow through by Norris. That was a good pride polisher.
That's a good expression. Pride polish. I'm going to use that in future. I'm going to plagiarise your phrases.
Please. just credit me. And that's just flicked into the leg side. It's another tumbling stop, so we're not going to be over this over. 249 though for 3. Another 3 runs required from 5 overs.
And that was a long old over there from Norris. We had wides, we had a no-ball, we had a free hit.
Yep.
So it seemed to go on forever, and I really expected them to win in that over, but there's still plenty of time because 5 overs remaining here. 3 to win, 30 balls to get them in. Who's going to bowl? Will it be Potts for the last over? We'll wait and see. Or will it be Penner?
Bowl from the Graham Gooch end, Hannah Jones.
Hannah Jones. Okay, Hannah Jones is back for this. I say the final over. It doesn't have to be the final over, of course. I'm making assumptions here, but only 3 runs to win. Hannah Jones may bowl a very tight over. She'll be bowling to Smale. He's got a damn good strike rate as well. Whoa, and there's an extra bounce there for Smale. Hits the seam and rears up, looking to cut that away. Just making room, Smale. But that grew on her. Giving it plenty of rip. Another dot. Rare dots out there at the moment. The Lancashire hanging on by the skin of their teeth. Left arm around. Will there be a run? Yes, there will. They're good at running these quick singles, and Grucock wants it. Backing up beautifully.
Because they've got a circle of fielders there to all stop the single, haven't they? So some obligatory applause for the 250. I can't quite get... it's good to always mark milestones, but
Absolutely.
But 2-5, you're 2 runs away from a win.
Oh, Grucock. She has been bold. I'm absolutely eager beaver to win with the winning runs, to hit the winning runs, and she backs away. That's a brilliant ball there from Smale, who removes the danger woman Grucock. And it's all happening here in this 46th over with only 2 to win. Grucock out for 58.
Yeah, Hannah Jones did well there, didn't she? I'd written in all the bowling figures for everybody, and now I'm going to have to cross things out and do all sorts of other things, because I don't think this match is going to be finished in this over. Very well played. But Jodie Grucock, what another fabulous innings from her.
Really good from her.
Coming into bat, Jo Gardner.
58 from 57 balls, 5 fours.
57 balls, what a great strike rate as well. Here's Jo Gardner coming out to the middle now. 250 for 4 is the score. Essex, and still 2 runs remaining to win this game of 26 balls.
Yes, indeed. So, Jodie Grucock, I'm sure, will be livid not to have seen the side home, having done all the hard work, if you like.
And really well bowled by Jones there. So that she picked up her first wicket, didn't she?
That was her first wicket.
1 for 42.
Yeah.
She's in again and bowls, and certainly showing a bit of respect here from Gardner, who is the new bat at the crease. Great over here for Jones so far. Pushing that into the leg side for no run. That should be the last ball. So just 1 run off it, and the wicket of Grucock, the much coveted wicket of Grucock, but perhaps too little too late for Lancashire. But that's a little bit of consolation to take the scalp of Grucock there at the end of this game.
Absolutely. No, well done. So who's going to bowl this over?
Yeah, the options. Tara Norris still has 2. Grace Potts has 1.
And
Fee Morris has 4.
It will be Tara Norris.
Right, they're going with pace. Tara Norris will continue.
Yeah, despite her 8 overs costing 55 so far.
It's almost 7 and over, isn't it, for
Yeah.
Tara Norris? She had a bit of a nightmare in the previous over that she bowled. Seemed to go on for an eternity.
13 runs from it. I think only 12 from bats and extras. There was a leg by in there as well. But yes, just 2 runs required. It's coming up to 6 o'clock. Well,
Ooh. This is
Smale
getting
goes.
interesting.
oh, this is daft. So Sophia Smale manages to pick out the fielder and give Tara Norris her first wicket. To no applause whatsoever from anybody, really. Who took the catch?
I'm just trying, nothing's gone on the board yet, as far as I can see. Let's
We'll
have a
find
look.
out in a second.
We will. Here we go. Let's see the replay here. It's short, isn't it?
Short and wide. She was trying to hit it over the ring of fielders.
Two Smale was caught by Serene Smale off the bowling of Tara Norris.
So it was
50.
Smale was caught Smale. Excellent.
I love this symmetry in cricket.
Yeah.
It's all happening now. All they need is 2 runs here. Norris also picks up her first wicket as well, so that's a consolation wicket to take home for Norris. She'll feel mildly better.
Miller.
So Flo Miller eventually comes out. She was down as number 5. She comes in at number 7.
Yeah, Flo Miller, as in Florence Miller, 22 years old, right-handed. One of the best fielders on the circuit here, the domestic circuit. Come out of Oxfordshire. Let's see what she can do. Can she hit the winning runs? Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit more tied up. Essex here.
I know I was not quite sure why Lancashire were concentrating so much on everything with just 2 runs required, but now they've taken 2 wickets, and suddenly life is getting very interesting indeed, because there are 3 overs after this. There's still 2 runs required. We've now had a wicket and 2 dots in this over.
They need a biffer out there. It takes 1 blow, doesn't it?
Yeah, you just got to pierce this ring of people saving 1 along the ground if possible. Or they go for the single, so the scores are now level. So that's a plus.
That was a very good run, because that went to the left of the fielder and picked up by the left hand, which would have been hard to have a shy at the stump. So good thinking that.
Yes, I
Good
think
run.
they realised who they'd hit it to, and there was nothing at all that the right-handed fielder could do in that circumstance. So this is played defensively back to the bowler. So just the 1 ball left of this over from Norris. 1 run still required. Jo Gardner has a chance of glory if she can just find a gap. And there is a run. It's a tight one. They're there though. And Essex make it 3 out of 3. After losing their first 4 games, they've now won their next 3. They've beaten the current champions, Lancashire, by 5 wickets with 3 overs to go. They made life a little bit hard for themselves at the end, but that was a very good performance from the home side in general. Well, we saw some excellent bowling early on. Certainly Sophie Munro's 2 early wickets. Eva Gray and Esme McGregor did well, and then excellent work from Grace Scrivens with a couple of wickets that were late on that helped apply some breaks. But even so, we thought is either 251 was a pretty decent total.
We felt that. We felt that it was difficult batting conditions early on this morning, and the ball was zigging around, and there was plenty of cloud around. It took a long time to play yourself in, and it was a sluggish start for Lancashire, and that may be where they lost the game with that slow start. And they took off certainly at a canter Essex when they came out to bat, particularly Grace Scrivens
Grace
as well,
Scrivens was excellent.
who really picked up the pace, put on the pressure from the first ball, and was well supported there by Cordelia Griffith. And they just set that platform, Essex, in the end of 127 for that first wicket partnership, which gave the rest of the team freedom to play. Jodie Grucock enjoyed herself, played her shots and put 58 on the board. And in the end, Essex just kept up with that run rate. They never let go and always put pressure on Lancashire.
Well, everyone congratulating each other. Initially, it was the Essex players being congratulated by the squad players who didn't get on today. But Essex, well, how they've turned things around, as we said when we watched how they managed to somehow lose to the Blaze, and you just thought, will they click? Will they click? Well, they certainly have. They've now beaten Somerset, Yorkshire and Lancashire in successive matches. And Essex are most certainly back. And they will go above Lancashire in the table, even though Lancashire will still have a game in hand.
Yeah, I certainly think those back-to-back victories have helped Essex a lot psychologically. They're coming out, they're ready to do battle, they're up for the fight, full of confidence, having those victories against Somerset and Yorkshire, and now Lancashire, the defending champions. They've got them in the bag. Must be a great feeling.
Well, you can see the excitement in the... They're trying not to show it too much, I think, the Essex players. They're trying to be very professional. But this means a lot to them. This is the first home victory of the season here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. And that will mean a lot. And they had to work very hard for that. But they did work very hard. Led by the skipper, Grace Scrivens, 74 and 2 wickets. Cordelia Griffiths, well, third half century of the season for her. She's doing what she always does. And that, as Izzy said, the 128 opening run partnership really did give the platform for the rest of the innings. Well played Lancashire. They fought back at the end and just made it quite difficult for Essex to get over the line, but manage it they did in the end, probably a couple of overs later than they'd expected, but well done. And there is the match summary, and that all ends up saying that Essex have won by 5 wickets with 3 overs in hand, and that's 3 wins out of 3. Well, from Izzy Duncan and myself, Guy Swindles, thanks very much indeed for joining us on the Essex stream for this excellent victory. That was, well, considering the cloud cover and everything else, we lost a little time to rain in the Lancashire innings, but we got through it. We got an entire match in, and Essex win by 5 wickets.